Hello, and welcome everybody to Riptide 2025. It is bright and early for us. 10 a.m. feels really early.
At a LAN, 10 a.m. is the earliest anything can ever be.
100%. I'm Rose of Battle, and joined with me is my friend Nox.
Yeah, it's great to be here. Always so exciting, these day ones of LANs. There's so much energy in the room.
There is so much energy, despite it being 10 a.m. Going to be super, super fun. What do we have going on for our very first day of Riptide, Nox? It's a long day.
It is. We're going to open up on Cardiac Kalamari versus the Lost and Found. But as I look at the format, because I have the memory of a goldfish for formats, we can go into that a little bit, as we can assume the players will take a moment to get set up this early on.
Yeah, they're going to take a little bit of time.
Hopefully not too long.
Today's entirely pool, so how teams do today is going to determine what bracket they're going to be playing in tomorrow.
And the options there are Redemption, Top 32. Well, you can either go into Redemption, go straight into Top 32, or you can end up in Silver and Bronze, which is also very exciting.
Yeah. So I always joke that in the pool stage, it can be pretty, matches can be pretty one-sided. Yes. Like, I'm always like, oh, hi guys, we're going to go potentially have to fight the top seed in our group, and we're going to get our butts kicked.
But that's how you get into the group that you're going to have fun with the next time.
And like, it's still fun. It's still like, I mean, then
it's still great experience.
I'm like, hey, we're going to celebrate every point we get.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then the next day is when we start getting like the much closer matches. But it's still super exciting and electrifying the very, very first day. We have 111 teams here.
It's completely wild. Biggest Splatoon LAN so far.
Yeah.
Riptide surpasses itself every year right now.
It does.
The room we're in this year is so much bigger. It's so spacious.
It is. I'm glad, because we have 111 teams, 14 groups of 8 teams.
Oh
we are in 3 rounds of best of 5 Swiss.
Yeah, it'll be an adventure. Swiss also has the fun thing of, by the end of that section of Swiss, is teams are playing much closer teams. That's how it's designed. So the first couple games tend to be a bit one-sided, but after that, they start getting much more close.
Yes, yeah. That is just the nature of Swiss. But yeah, for me, this is my very first Riptide. Not my first LAN, but my first Riptide.
That's so exciting.
I'm generally over in the Metro Ink events over in New York and whatnot. So yeah, New York. This is my first time in Ohio at all.
Wow. Well, not the worst part of Ohio to be in right now.
That's true. So yeah, very, very exciting. I have never been to a LAN where it was best of 5 and also Swiss for pools.
I don't think I have either. It's what we have to, from what I understand, from what I have been told by TOs over the years, it's what you need to do when you have a lot of teams. It is we have so many teams solution.
There are so many teams. That's why we're pools the entire day.
Yeah, which is not always the case for day ones.
It is a stacked.
It also goes until
day.
8 p.m. The last block starts at 8 p.m. The last pool starts at 8 p.m.
Yeah.
Which is absolutely wild. And it sounds like we are going to be getting into it here. We are going to be starting on Museum de Alfonsino Rainmaker, which was apparently the last map mode played at Riptide last year.
Yeah, so we're coming full circle starting on here. Lost and Found versus Cardiac Kalamari. Going to be interesting to see. We've got, of course, Tufa on that S-Class, Ren on the pencil.
Yes. And we also have a Pros and Spotter Shop Pro coming out, something I'm always happy to see. Kyan on that Junior, starting to lay some paint down for the side of Cardiac Kalamari as we are getting into this.
Yeah, we just had a lot of paint flying back and forth. The cooler is out. Always that first Rainmaker push, trying to move it forward. Mostly you just want to get that checkpoint cleared. If you can keep up the space, that is super, super important, but like the last thing you want to do is get that checkpoint and then have everybody immediately go down. So you see a lot of people taking fights here. Kyon getting some really, really good picks here, trying to make sure that they have control of this middle spinner, but cannot make it off of that over to the pedestal in time.
Yeah, and now there's a 2-down situation. Lost and Found should be able to take advantage of this opportunity, but the Crab Tank coming out, getting in their way. The Dooley's able to help slow down the push there. Yes, it seems like we are just going to continue having a skirmish in mid. Will we ever escape? I mean, yeah, now there's just the pencil.
Yes, and 3 people down. this is time for Cardiac Kalamari to start running in here. We have that Stamper guy wants to clear some space here, but there's a bomb there. There's so much happening. They're going to go down.
They are, and it's just the Rainmaker left up. It has been skirmish after skirmish in mid, but they splat the Rainmaker, and we are going to be seeing the Lost and Found moving forward, looking to get the checkpoint. S-Blast doing a great job of clearing the way, and that is checkpoint cleared.
Yeah, and it looks like Lost and Found also has really strong hold on the enemy plat right now. Exactly, they want to make sure they have control of this before they pop that Rainmaker can start moving. That Frozen Pro does pop, and they're going to start running forward.
Yes, especially with just that dually up while they were popping. They're able to get a lot of points on the board. Not going to quite be a knockout as we hear the crowd in the background going absolutely wild for the first games of the day.
All the way down to 5 points.
And the
that
pencil's
is
still there.
Oh, Ren, you want to pick that up.
Oh,
you want to dunk it.
Ren.
Yes.
Oh, let's go. And that is a way to start off a tournament. A quick dunk of the Rainmaker after a bit of skirmishing in mid.
Yes. Oh, yes. I'm very familiar with Ren's pencil play. Ren is also a player who frequently comes to the Metro Inc. events in New York. And they're very, very good at setting up for that. So that is that first point in our best of 5.
Yes. And I will say, really great aggressive positioning there from Ren. Really taking up a ton of space while still staying alive. What you want your anchor to focus on doing.
Yeah. I always get really, really impressed by anchor players, especially on pencil, who can take aggressive positions while still making sure to have it like proper angles where they won't go down.
Yes, because the job of an anchor player is to both stay alive, but also stay alive in a way that takes space and can find picks. Because if you're just alive, what's the point?
Exactly. Yeah, if you're just sitting back, then the other team can be like, okay, we're going to take 4v3s then. Your backline's not contributing.
You have given us free real estate. Why would you do that? As we are getting into Barnacle and Dime Splat Zones, a map we see plenty of, a map where Reef Slider tends to see a lot of play.
Yes, we'll see. I'm not sure if we'll have a Reef come out. Not from Lost and Found. Oh, but we do have the Tetra dualies. I love to see that. Yes, that's not really a Reef Slider cheese weapon just because of
the
how
nature
much
of Tetra.
Yeah, you see all those 2 mains of quick respawn.
They do a lot of work.
So that's not going to be a sort of, cap the zone on your own with a Reef Slider, but that can be a, I can go take aggressive space and put a little paint down for my team.
Absolutely. The Dynamo trying to keep that stack for the side of Lost and Found, but not going to be able to.
No. This is
fast forward momentum here.
If you're Cardiac and Kalamari, this is your worst nightmare, getting locked out on Barnacle and Dime. It can be so hard to get back in, but we do have that bubble coming out, trying to make sure the rest of the team can get in. But we're going to start going down. Kion's trying to take the space here, running in. I think
not going to be able to.
Oh.
But the zone does flip. Cardiac Kalamari does manage to get the zone flip. That keeps them in the game for longer. And that's step 1.
Yes, because even if you can't hold the zone for super long, if you see those points going down, you're like, okay, can we at least cap it to apply penalty points here?
Yeah, I think even if it's a game that you don't feel like you can win, it's always worth seeing how long you can drag the game out. How long can we keep it going? How much can we learn from this set?
Yes. Oh, the Dynamo just going to get picked off there by everybody else. Tufa's S-Blast here.
Dangerous.
Doing some work. Hyun's trying to get in here on the Junior. The bubble's going up, but they can't quite get to the zone. They do have a little teeny bit of time. The Slider's going to come out. Again, not a solo cap, but win in with the Junior. So they did get the cap.
Yeah, Reef Slider is a very safe cap if you have any reasonable amount of pain on zone, typically. We're seeing the Dynamo attempting to get a flank, and it looks like on that right side as the Tetra is going to create a pinch with them through left, potentially. But it doesn't seem to have worked out for them.
No, and we saw all those missiles just pinpointed on their position. There was no way Tetra was going to stay alive in that position.
Nice to see how much paint Lost and Found is laying down on the ground. Sometimes teams get a little too excited about moving forward and forget to paint themselves paths out for when the advantage state is less advantageous, and it's always great to see.
That's true. You want to make sure you have paths painted for your escape behind you.
You do. You need to be able to get out and stay alive. As the Reef Slider comes out, doesn't find any picks, doesn't manage to flip the zone, and that is going to be a knockout again for the Lost and Found.
Yeah, that's like a, I play a little of Tetra myself. It's been a while, but I
Mhm.
used to be a Tetra one trick at the beginning of Splatoon 3, and yeah, with the Reef Slider, you're like, guys, I don't think I'm gonna be able to count the zone, but
You gotta try.
we have 10 points remaining up for them. I'm just gonna go try.
I mean, it's the only option in that situation. You always have to give it your all.
Yep. So, good on Drift for at least
Absolutely.
trying. You gotta play to your outs.
You always have to play to your outs. You never know when your outs are going to work out for you.
Mm-hmm. You
If
never
you-
know.
yeah.
A huge part of Splatoon is taking advantage of when your opponent makes mistakes.
Exactly. I used to play volleyball, and one thing a coach always said was, as long as you keep the ball in the air, you can just wait for the other team to make a mistake.
That's true.
As long as the game's still going, they'll make a mistake eventually.
Yeah.
Just don't make the mistake first. A very reasonable and normal way to play the game.
Yes. And our next map is Clamblets on Inkblot.
Always an interesting one. It can be very hard to get a push started there, in my experience.
Yes. Yeah. It's hard in Clamblets in general. There aren't a lot of clams spawning in all at once at the start. They sort of come in a little bit of a stagger depending on where people are picking up the initial clams. And then also just Inkblot is...
It's tight quarters.
It's
tight quarters, and you're having to fight uphill more than usual.
It's like a claustrophobic map.
It is a map where a suction bomb does more damage than anywhere else, I'd say. And the S-Blast is almost just a glorified burst bomb.
That's true. Tufa's S-Blast here is going to be really frightening.
The one-shots are dangerous. The AoE the size of a Clash Blaster is terrifying. Why does it get to hit that large? I don't understand why its hit radius is that big. Happy for S-Blast players, though.
Yeah, I wonder if Cardiac Kalamari is going to stick with the same things here, or if they're going to change it up a little.
Yeah, I don't think I expect to see any major changes coming out, but we always could. It seems like we are going to see the Luna coming out here. Interesting. And a heavy edit switching out in for Cardiac Kalamari, which I always like to see. I'm a big fan of heavy edit.
Yeah. Okay, so Tufa on the Luna, got to be an interesting change here. But these tight corners, I think, will benefit Luna very, very well.
Absolutely, but Lost finding an early pick there, finding another really great pinch there created by Tufa and Lost as they are looking to try and clear out this ramp to get a push. Cooler coming out to further enable it, but no power clam quite yet. They're getting close, and it seems like it should be a solid opening push. In my opinion, you always want to see an opening push get below about 60.
Yes, definitely want to make sure. If you can get below 60 on that first push, that way it's going to force your opponent to have to score not only 2 power clams, but then an additional smaller clam. At the very least to get lead. And we have gone below that 60 number.
Yeah, and to see a push like this in the first minute of Clamblets really shows you how the Lost and Found is able to just explode into these opportunities. Not quite able to find another clam in, but their pencil is back up. Ren going to be able to help hold down mid as their teammates come in and threatening the entire space with that pencil.
Yeah, Kyon did a slight little sharky move trying to get in here. But we do have that Stamper go down, and Kyon 3 down over on Cardiac Kalamari. You see Tufa's already grabbing clams. We have 6 in hand for Lost and Found. They're going to start trying to take space here. When you get that early lead, you can really sort of play at your own speed and keep threatening pushes from there.
It's always so nice to get to control the pace of the game because it means you get to play exactly to your weapon's strengths. You get to do exactly what you need to do as Tufa goes in with that hammer, finds the person that threw the Booyah Bomb, manages to use that Luna Blaster to find another.
Oh my goodness.
Zuka putting in some extra work as Lost clears out the last player. The Lost and Found really just putting points on the board here.
Yeah, and they've got pretty good control here. Lost managing to stay alive through this. Tufa is going to go down here, but that's 2 down on Cardiac Kalamari. Control is still in Lost and Found's favor, but now they're going to start getting pushed out. This could be the end of this push for Lost and Found, but no, they're still scoring clams.
Tufa and Rin still set up on plat, able to take so much space, able to have so much control. They just need to get one more clam in, and it will be the knockout. It seems like they're trying to get their last person in, and there it is. Great job there from Tufa and Ren holding that plat to allow their teammates to get in.
Yeah, absolutely. That is what you want to do on Inkblot. It is such a hold forward map.
It is, once you manage to get in.
Yeah, sometimes it's the hardest struggle is getting in on that.
I have seen many an Inkblot Clams game end at 80.
Yes. Yeah, that and like crab leg
Yes.
are the ones that I always see. It's like, okay,
Well, and if you think about it, they're both maps you want to push up a ramp on, and it's just, you're both in a choke and fighting uphill, and it's just something very few weapons feel comfortable doing.
Yeah.
So you're so reliant on good special control, and the Lost and Found did an excellent job at that.
They did. Really, really, really good control. I'm really excited to see how they do moving on, because this is a pickup team.
Yes.
Like Lost and Ren have, played together, and Sam and Tufa have played together and, played in like Coral Convergence
Yes.
and stuff like that before. But I want to point out that both Sam and Tufa have only been playing comp for a year.
Oh my god. Terrifying.
I know.
Good for them. I am always so impressed at the pace that some players improve at. It's not a pace I improve at,
No.
and I'm a little envious.
Same.
But it's so cool to see new players get to come up and explode onto the scene and really just make an impact.
Yeah. Yeah, really exciting to see where they're going to go in for the rest of this weekend. We have an entire weekend of Splatoon.
Oh, it's going to be so great. And the crowd's already so excited. There's already so many people in the venue. There were people already, I came down around probably 9-ish, 9:15-ish. There were already so many people in here scrimming, getting their warm-ups in, just hanging out with their friends. It's such an incredible environment.
It is. Have you been to the water park yet?
I have not. Even though I've come to this multiple times, I've yet to make it to the water park. This time for sure.
Well, I will. I tried. I actually don't know what the ride is called. We called it the toilet bowl because it's one of the slides, and then it lifts you out into like a big,
a big
giant,
spirally thing?
Yeah, and then drops you into a pool.
Interesting.
But we were joking that because all of Malibu did this last night, and we were like, oh gosh, we all got waterboarded at the toilet bowl.
No, what I really want to do is just go hang out in a hot tub. That's what I'm after. I'm after
nice.
some nice relaxation.
So nice.
I don't have access to a hot tub anywhere else. So
Same.
you got to take it where you can get it.
You do a big Splatoon day.
But we're doing good here. It's definitely going to be a very great time throughout this event. I'm so excited to see what everybody gets up to and what shenanigans happen, because there's always a Riptide shenanigan.
Always. Are there any teams here that you're like really excited to see?
I mean, as simple as it is, I'm very excited to see FT win.
Of course.
We haven't seen them at a LAN in a minute.
Yeah.
They're just kind of back after being gone for a couple years. It also is going to be interesting to see Voy Lacte, because I think this is Gray's first LAN in the States.
I think so.
I could be wrong, because Gray's been in the scene for
a while.
Original top player, S1, been here, done that. But it's always exciting, and I am always a big fan of getting to see what top teams do. I'm trying to think if there's any others that I'm particularly excited about. And the answer is, almost surely. I mean, there's so many amazing players. And you never know where there's going to be some interesting game taken. Maybe not an upset necessarily, but even seeing a couple interesting games taken is always thrilling.
Yes.
And it gets the crowd so into it. And I just love to hear it and participate in it when I'm not on my
100%. I'm going to be screaming my heart out on Sunday.
Exactly.
It'd be really fun.
Yeah. You don't need a voice after Sunday.
Exactly. I don't need a voice Monday.
No. Why would your job need you to have a voice?
Yeah.
They can just deal with you not having a voice.
So we have like all of the Whip Rays are here.
Yes.
All the Whip Rays are here. I know River Remix is here. Many of them are also selling stuff in the like artists.
Yeah, it's so exciting. The Splatoon artists are actually in this room this year.
Yeah, that's exciting.
It is. It should be a very cool little thing. Not little, it's very big.
They have a stamp rally.
There is a stamp rally. It's so exciting. And all the trading cards being handed out are so incredible.
Yes, there's honestly, Splatoon really excites me for like these LAN events.
It's so
because the community is so art focused, and I mean, as somebody who's not an artist, but enjoys collecting all of the art stuff. Like we have, people handing out stickers. We have, the trading card project. There's the artists and whatnot who are selling wonderful goods, and just it's really cool.
It is. It's just such a special event. I haven't managed to get out to Riptide in a couple of years, and it's grown so much since even 2023. It's absolutely incredible to see all the new people, all the new talent, the level of production.
Yeah.
It feels like every time I come back, there's new fancy shiny things. Like now we have individual screens for each player on the stage. It's absolutely wild to me. That's new. I hadn't seen that one before.
Yeah, I think maybe I've seen that somewhere.
I've probably seen it somewhere, but
it didn't used to be that way.
No. And it's so exciting to see the scene grow every time. And with the new North American League coming up, I'm so excited to see what new people that brings in and what that brings to the future of our community, especially with how many community commentators and stuff are on it.
Yeah, that has been so cool to see. I was just like that whole day when that got announced, just seeing tons of people like, hi, I'm so happy to, be working and commentating for the North American League. And I was like, oh, that's our community.
And we have a super jump in September and another in December. It's just a great year for Splatoon.
Yes. Which I'm really, really excited about, because I know some people have sort of fallen off of Splatoon, because I wouldn't say we're in like the end stages of Splatoon 3 compared to like where we were like, okay, what do we consider like the end stages of Splatoon 2?
No, right now we're still in there could be third kits again.
Yeah, but I think things have been happening to reignite people's passion.
Absolutely. It's always so exciting. And you can see the artists a bit in the background there and all of the people already milling about. Bear in mind, this is 10 a.m. Some people got in really late. Some people just stayed up really late. A lot of the lands is your socialization and hanging out with your friends. And it's just so cool to get to see everybody around.
Yeah, I can guarantee there are going to be some even longer lines later today over there.
Absolutely. I just always love getting to see everybody. Since I haven't made it to a Riptide in a couple years. It's been a while since I got to see some people. MomoCon is amazing. I love going to MomoCon. Gommel was fantastic, but they're smaller events than this.
True.
They're aiming to grow, and I hope they continue to, but they are not this yet. They likely will not fully become this, because it has become the staple.
It has. Yeah, this has become such a huge LAN event. I know, so Malibu was very, very excited to come over. For anybody who does not know, I'm the captain of Malibu Rising. And this is our first Riptide as a team and also individually.
Yeah.
Because, most of us, are East Coast, so we go to the East Coast events and whatnot. Mercy and I used to fly out to LTC.
Day, there weren't East Coast events
I
yet.
know.
It was post the East Coast events and then pre the new ones.
Yeah.
Because I came to the first Riptide back in 2021.
Yeah, man. So how much has it grown?
A lot. It wasn't a small event then, but it's grown a ton since then, and it's been amazing to watch and see. Actually, the first Riptide was the second event I ever commentated.
Oh, that's so exciting!
So I hold Riptide very dear. In LSL and then straight to Riptide. You can't pull that one off anymore for a lot of reasons. We had over 70 commentary applications for Riptide, we have such a strong lineup. It's so amazing to see so much support for the scene, because commentary is a way to give back in its own way. It's
true.
A very fun way to give back.
It is really, really fun. And I think just the number of applicants really shows
special.
How much cultivation of talent we've had in the commentary scene.
Yes, you did used to go from commentating one LSL to commentating Riptide.
Yeah.
You didn't get a fancy block. Yeah. You were on mic.
And just shout out SplatoonTourney here.
It's a shout out SplatoonTourney. We've got 2 streams going. It's so exciting.
Yeah, and Falco and everybody else in Splatoon, I think has really helped cultivate this new scene for a lot of commentators to grow in Ludi Tonight and things like that, where you can start getting that experience, and then hopefully in the future you can then take that to a LAN.
Exactly. Or even just online majors.
Yeah.
Because commentating LAN is so fun. It is more fun than anything else. I will never deny this fact.
I mean, we get to hear the cheering in the background.
It's so fun. But commentating's just fun.
Yeah.
I get to chat with people.
We love chatting.
We do love chatting. One thing about Splatoon is there are a lot of people that love to yap. And I love that about it. I just love getting to talk to everybody, meet new people, have new conversations, And also, it's so interesting to hear everyone's opinions on like game state, especially with the new patch that just dropped.
That's true. Yeah, I was downloading that Tuesday. Wednesday, Tuesday night?
I think it was Wednesday night. I think it was worse.
You're right. Yeah, right. Patch notes came out Tuesday.
Yeah, I think it was worse. I think it was,
Yeah.
you got to get in after 8 p.m. on Wednesday.
Oh.
You got to download it. You can't have already packed it.
Yeah.
Or you can download it here. There is Wi-Fi here.
That's true.
You won't use it while you're down in the venue, but there is Wi-Fi here.
There is. But yeah, so I'll be interested to see if that
The
impacts
rain.
certain weapons that people pick or
It
whatnot.
might. I wouldn't necessarily expect
came
it
so
2
late.
days after. I think for the North American League we'll see it. I think for the next Super Jump we'll see the impact. I'm really interested in seeing if any rain weapons start to see play with how much of a radius increase it got.
Yes, I'm very excited for the small handful of friends I know who really play Blob Blobber a lot. I know they're excited. They were like, crumbs. We got crumbs.
I am going to be very scared of 52 gal players now, though.
I'm so scared of 52 now.
Like, sure, they have to handle ink consumption more. They will laser me.
yeah,
They will just splat you in the blink of an eye now.
yeah.
And they already did that. Now
They
they'll
already
do
did
it
that.
more.
I'm very scared of them. Oh, yeah. I wonder so I doubt that a patch that came, Wednesday night is going to significantly impact.
No, but 52 gal
Comps?
already saw some play.
Yeah, so I don't think it's going to make people completely change up comps, but anybody who's already super comfortable on 52 is like,
Major
I'm
buff for
eating.
them. But Synapse, a known previous 52 gal player, is still like, nah, I'm still playing Dapples this time. You're not getting me back on that.
I like
Not yet.
that. As a Dualies fan, I like that.
Yeah, what have you been thinking about seeing more and more Dapples on Urchin?
Oh, that has been so interesting. And, now that I've been playing Urchin more, I mean, definitely on zones, I think
Yes.
I've enjoyed all 3 Dapples on Urchin zones.
Yeah.
Though I will say that mostly I play the new 3rd kit with Whale more on like tower
Yes.
over there.
I love
But yeah,
bombs.
man. Yeah, V-Dapples with the beacons is so fun on Urchin.
I know we've seen Biscuit occasionally switch over to it for FT Win.
Yeah.
Which has been cool to see because they'll also counterpick it sometimes.
Yeah.
Not as often as they've counterpicked Bluefin. I don't know why they keep going to Bluefin. It confuses me every time, and I think about it frequently. Happy for them. I don't comprehend it, and I might need to corner them about it and ask.
Yeah,
because I cannot figure out the reasoning.
I have Stockholm Syndrome with Bluefin zones now.
We also won't be able to see Bluefin zones here. That is
That's
the
true,
other
there's no
disclaimer I'd like to give. I don't know if Urchin's in the map pool either. It just is
can
the
check.
Dapple map.
But yeah, a lot of Metro Inc. over in New York always has Bluefin zones because that's one of the TO's picks. And actually, I did run into I ran into him. I ran into Pico yesterday, and I was like, oh my gosh, is this the #1 Bluefin zones fan?
I know that one of the maps I've heard people not being thrilled to have on this map list is Manta Maria Rainmaker, but I'm personally always a fan of having it on stream.
Yeah, I practiced that a lot with my team this past month. We're not a fan.
Look, we
I'll
need
love
some
seeing
cheesable
it.
Rainmaker maps. It's important emotionally.
But yeah, we have no Urchin this weekend.
Okay, that's fair. I think we might start to see Urchin in more tournament pools, though. I think Urchin only zones, to be
Yeah.
fair. I don't think anything else is reasonable. No offense to Urchin, but also offense to Urchin.
Yes. Full offense.
But I think it is actually a very fun zones map. I think it incentivizes unique comps and unique gameplay.
That's true.
We're not going to see it here, but we are going to see. It's actually a very normal map list. They were very normal about it this year, which I do have to respect.
I will say that Humpback Zones and Humpback Zones and like Manta Rainmaker were kind of the ones where I was like, oh, I don't see that in competitive map pools nearly as often.
Humpback zones much more often than Manta Rainmaker, I will say.
Yes.
Humpback is a much more socially acceptable map.
It's socially acceptable.
I remember in S2 we used to run like quad Booyah Bomb on it for a bit. You would just see so many Booyah Bombs. It was the Booyah Bomb map.
Oh,
Glad we don't do
that's
that
for sure.
anymore. Glad that doesn't work as well anymore. It is. I can't think of a better map for Dreadringer, though.
Yes, I do love Dreadringer on Humpback Zones. It's so fun.
Yeah, I don't know what you do about it there. If you're on the other team, I think you just suffer.
You do suffer.
I think you just suffer and hope that they mess up and you get to get the splat on them.
Yes, absolutely. But yeah, our next round of maps, we have a lot of pretty normal maps. I would say these are all fairly normal maps that all of the players here should feel reasonably comfortable.
They should. I would be surprised if they don't. And if they don't, they should practice them, because these are maps they will see all the time, forever and ever and ever.
Yep, yeah, pretty standard maps we have coming up here.
Yeah, I mean, I always like, there's a reason that I don't TO, and it's because I would make stage lists that would infuriate everyone and make them not like me.
That would be fun, though.
It would. I think I should be allowed to once, just to torment people.
Yeah.
Well, I think it would be good for everybody.
At Metro Inc., all the TOs get one map of their choice to throw in.
Yeah.
That's why we have bluefin zones.
Yeah. I think that's why Manta Rainmaker happened here.
Yeah. There's like one of them.
You need one whimsical
Manta.
map.
I want to have a conversation with them. Be like, who picked this?
I mean, I think it's important. You need a whimsical, silly, goofy map that you can have a silly, goofy strategy for, and that's Manta.
That's true.
You can still KO Manta in 30 seconds, and I have to respect that fundamentally.
You sure can. Oh my gosh.
One map still needed to have a 30-second KO even with the checkpoint, and Manta's that guy.
Yeah, despite it being such a large map.
Mm-hmm.
It is so funny how quickly it goes.
Well, because of the side path with the jump, and then it's just a straight line, and it's a downhill straight line.
Yeah, yeah, you've
It's
got
such
that
a
nice
unique
advantage.
stage.
Oh, yeah, you get that attacker's advantage there.
Especially if they don't set up anybody on right side to prevent it. That's just like how you lose Rainmaker Manta 101.
Oh, Manta Rainmaker.
I'm hoping we get to see it some this tournament. It seems like it's it seems like it's guaranteed to be seen in round 3 of the bronze and silver groups because it is the second map.
Yeah, that's true. Everybody will be forced to play it in those groups tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yes. Tomorrow sounds right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My sense of time exists at LANs, for sure. I know when and where I am at all times.
Definitely.
Everyone gets sleep at these.
Lies we tell ourselves.
Mm-hmm. Any commentator that doesn't have severe bags under their eyes, you can assume has put on some sort of concealer or foundation, just something.
We are made of lies.
Or they're just magic, I guess. Good for them.
Yeah.
Sometimes you manage to get sleep, maybe. People do that, probably. But then how are you talking with people?
Maybe a little. That's true, yeah. It takes forever to get anywhere here because Splatoon's a very tight-knit community. So I swear, like, every time I've spent a minute in the lobby, I already have people flagging me down, be like, oh my gosh, hi! And I'm like, I mean, I was going to go meet people, but I'll go tell them to come find me.
I was on a mission to go get groceries yesterday, and there were so many people I walked past that it's like, it was like, I can give you a wave, but I am on grocery mission right now. I cannot, if I do not go get groceries right now, they will not happen, and I will spend money on food all weekend, and that is not a sustainable choice.
No.
I've got bread and peanut butter, though, so what else could I need?
That's all you need in life, bread and peanut butter.
Caffeine, bread, and peanut butter.
So you gotta save that money for future Splatoon stuff. We've got other Splatoon stuff coming up. We don't have a date for Splatoon Raiders.
No, we don't.
There's gonna be the DLC sort of just like additional single player thing happening on the Switch 2.
Yes.
At some point.
Someday. They'll say more eventually.
One day.
And also, what if you want to buy stuff from the artists?
Oh gosh, yeah. I told myself I wasn't going to spend a lot of money, and then I saw all of my friends at River Remix, and then also like Sale Draws,
Bada's here.
Bada. So many really, really good artists here, and I'm like, okay, there goes my wallet.
Oh no, all of my money. It has fallen. Oh no. Where'd it go? I have all these cool prints now, though. How odd.
I left room in my suitcase. I was like,
You gotta leave room. I drove this time, so I have what feels like unlimited room, which is dangerous.
Your wallet's in danger.
My wallet's in danger. I haven't found the job after the master's degree yet, so it's an extra danger.
Oh no.
Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
I am sure you'll do great.
But I love Riptide. While I was getting my master's, it overlapped too much with the start of classes, so I couldn't come. I'm so glad to get to be back.
That's so exciting. Yeah, I know this weekend, really like the past couple weekends, there's been a lot of move-in dates for college students. So I know a few people who just recently started their semesters who were not able to make it, but I think a fair number of people were
Generally,
able to
it's easy
in.
enough to make it happen.
I know some colleges don't start for like another week. One of my
Wow.
teammates was like, "Yeah, I actually don't. My semester hasn't started.
Oh my
It starts right after Riptide." And I was like,
Well, that's convenient.
"Yo, it's
Maybe more
already
people-
after Labor Day."
Yeah. My undergrad that I went to always started like mid to late August.
Same, me too.
So it was easy enough to come to Riptide then because then you're settled into the classes
Yeah.
and like you can be like, Professor, I've attended your other lectures. I will not be here for this one. Thank you for understanding. You don't get a say.
I have an important conference.
It's
to go
a
to.
conference. Very normal conference. It's always very fun to I currently live in Canada, so I keep having to cross the border to do Splatoon things. And they continuously just keep they're always like, "Why are you here?" And I'm like, "Competitive video game." And then I have to be like, "It's the Splatoon paintball game."
Yeah.
And then
oh
they
my
usually
gosh.
get it. But it's so funny to have to explain to border control what Splatoon is every time. I've gotten good at it. The first time, they were a little sketched out.
Okay. Give me your. I'll be a border control agent. Okay.
So I'm coming into the country to come take part in an esport event. It's just for fun. And then they'll ask me what it is, and I'll say it's Splatoon 3. And sometimes they just know. And usually I have to go. It's a game from Nintendo. It's super colorful. It's a shooter, sort of like Valorant, but it's paintball. And then they usually are chill. Then they usually get it.
Like paintball. Paintball video game.
Yeah, I don't bring up the squid thing. I think it would confuse
too
them too much. You can't be a squid and a kid for border patrol sometimes.
No, it's too much for them.
They're not ready for that. It's an adventure to cross the border for unique events.
Yeah, I have a friend in Buffalo who travels across the border into Canada for like anime conventions and brings tons of cosplays.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, when you have like prop swords, you have to be like, I swear.
It's not a real one. It's
a prop.
foam. It's foam. It can't do anything, please. Yeah, I've heard about people that do a lot of D&D trying to bring entire like giant bags of dice and having to dump them all out in front of TSA, just like, look, this is what you thought was suspicious. These are my dice. Now I have to pick them all back up.
But I think it's really cool that now we also have like Get on My Level happening in Canada. You all do
That was
have
such
a
a great
couple more
event.
events.
Yeah, and there's this thing called Squid Socials that happen pretty often, and we're starting to try and get those to be a little bit more competitive. But they've primarily just been social events. They've been actually going on since S2, so they've been around. But there's starting to be a little bit of a push for them to be more competitive, and maybe the brewings of the start of maybe a local, maybe. Big maybe.
That's exciting, though. Yeah, exciting. Got to give us reasons to go over to Canada.
Yeah. It's good to have them sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, not that we need much of an excuse to go to Canada. But
No. And Toronto's actually, like, everyone that went to GOM will love the city, which was great to see because that's where I live. I'm glad to know that people like it.
You're like, that's my city.
That's my city. There's good food here.
Yay.
And when you're an American in Canada, your money's very effective.
Oh, that's true.
Canadian money here, not very effective. And that's okay.
You'll survive.
That's why you get peanut butter and bread.
That's true. Comes back to the
It
peanut butter and
always
bread.
comes back to peanut butter and bread at the end of the day.
Oh my gosh. Oh, but I'm looking forward to the upcoming maps that are happening. Just to give like a little preview. We're going to be starting on Tower Control Mako.
Always a fun one.
Yeah.
Always glad when it's not Mako Zones personally, because
Oh,
I have
really?
seen it too much.
That's fair.
If I have to see Mako Zones again, I just get a little sad because it's like I have seen this map every time since Splatoon 2. I would like a break. I would like to not go to the grocery store. Please and thank you. I would like my break from grocery shopping. Love the theming. Really well done map. So many unique callouts used to happen on it that were related to the items.
I love it.
They're not very effective because nobody remembers them.
We remember toilet paper. I don't think there's toilet paper like in that spot anymore, but we still call it TP.
As you need to.
And it's just very funny. I've heard like when my spouse is listening to me like from his office next to mine, and we're like, TP low, and he's just like, TP low?
You need some toilet paper in your office? There's always adventures happening in Splatoon words. On a team I used to be on, the outer rim of Wahoo zones, we would always call banana.
Yeah, I know that one. I actually only recently learned that.
Banana's a good one.
Yeah.
Not that we use Wahoo zones anymore.
No.
It's not relevant anymore, but it used to be relevant.
Yeah, well, we will not be seeing it here this weekend.
In regards to Inkblot, a lot of, the clam, the thing that everyone knows is the clam. We used to call that garlic for some reason. Sometimes it's garlic to you.
I've heard garlic. I've heard onion. I've heard other things. I think those.
It has many names.
Yeah, everybody seems to have its own call out,
and everyone always knows what the other means. It's pretty because it's a weird shape in the middle of plat. And what else could you possibly mean?
Like the first time I heard somebody say garlic, I knew exactly what they meant.
Splatoon players love to create words for things. It's a fun hobby.
Yes. Very, very fun, enjoyable.
Yeah, I do wonder if we'll see any Brella, because there's always a chance of Brella on LAN. There's always the default level of chance of Brella on LAN.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I know some good Brella players who will bring it back out especially for LAN.
Especially with its new paint buff.
That's true, and I think it's
it's really significant.
It's going to be getting special faster, and I think it's going to be contributing to team fights so much better.
Yeah.
Because even though I think it's going to be harder to 1v1 on Brella, that's generally not
it's
what you're
doing. Its job used to be a long time ago in an ancient meta from years past.
Yeah.
That was that you could refer to as triangle meta, probably, because it was like Blaster, Brella, dualies.
Yep, it was a fun time.
But typically now we're seeing Brella when it's used in more of a support role, which is really interesting.
Yeah, it's really like aggressive support where it's, you're going to be there helping with the team fight. Now that it's got like that nice spread on the shots.
Yeah, it paints so well now.
Yeah, so I think you're going to be very easily like, I'm not getting like big damage in, but I am getting in consistent chip damage in with my teammates.
Yes. It seems like we are going to be getting into round 2 very soon with the Yellow Jackets versus Quackin.
Oh, this is
These are some pretty known players up here.
This is exciting.
It will also get very loud with Dio there.
Oh my gosh, Dio can be very loud. So the Yellow Jackets are going to be super, super loud. Can guarantee that. I know Ali. I think I've only ever seen Ali play Tetris.
Yeah, I used to play with Ali a decent bit. Ali is very good at Tetris. Very good at using the reef sliders to force cap when needed. Very good at managing specials. Has been playing Tetris since Splatoon 2.
Yeah.
And then what's Quackin? Bronze has been around forever at this point. Always been a very solid player for a very long time.
Yeah, absolutely. Bronze, I know has gotten I think 7th at Riptide last year.
Wow.
Bronze has gotten really far in the past. Bronze is essentially subbing for what's Quackin is a team. They have not their entire roster here, but I believe 3 of those
real
members.
teams.
Yeah, the Oculus, Echo, and B, I believe, are all on what's
Amazing.
Quackin. And then, because I know they have a European player who couldn't make it.
Yeah, that does make it hard to make it to Riptide.
Yeah.
Most European players do not make it to Riptide for understandable reasons.
Yeah, and I know B, over on What's Quackin from Metro Inc. events, B has actually won one of the Big Dapples before.
Oh, wow, that's so fun.
Yeah.
Big Dapples are such cool events. Some nice peace signs thrown up at the camera. Potentially a little selfie taken as we are looking to get into this here. Always exciting.
Oh, this is going to be a really fun match.
Yeah, it's not often you get to see 2 established teams at a LAN.
Yeah.
Outside of top 3.
That's true.
Just because it's so hard to get everybody to them. LANs are a place where I am much more accepting of pickups because it's you just play with who you can get to show up. Because they take a lot of time to get to. They take some effort to get to.
Yeah. All right, we've got fun little trivia about what's Quackin. At the start of every set, it'll be really cool if we can somehow pick this up on mic. They say, good duck, have a crumb to the other team.
Interesting.
B is forklift certified.
Oh, let's go.
I think
Gotta love a forklift certification.
I think I can think of 2 Splatoon players who are forklift certified.
It seems fun to be forklift certified.
Yes.
It appeals to me deeply.
Yes. Echo, I know, also does a lot of coaching. I know coaches, my scrim partner, Washed, does also just a lot of coaching in general for anybody who's interested. Also leads the Splatoon peer review server.
Oh, wow.
That I know people are
Yeah,
just
people have
always
been talking
welcome.
about that more now.
Always
lately.
welcome to join. So cool. So cool.
It's nice to see more of a shift towards, I think there was a long time where we focused more on analysis over direct coaching. And I think there's starting to be a shift, actually, which is nice to see.
Yes, I love
Analysis is still amazing and important.
Both are good.
Yeah, they're just very different, and we treated them as the same for a long time.
Yes.
And they're not the same. Coaches will tell you direct things to drill, direct things to focus on in your gameplay, whereas analysis will be like, here are the errors you made. Figure out how to address them.
Yes.
And they're just different things. And they're both really unique skill sets. They can often overlap, but they don't always.
Yes, yeah. Oh. So yeah, the Yellow Jackets are, they formed for Riptide last year. So they're back at it again.
So they've been around for a year now, because they have been consistently doing events
Yes.
for quite a while now.
Yes, absolutely. I know they've gotten first place in the SAC qualifiers.
Nice.
So they've definitely done very, very, very
They were at Gommel.
well. Yeah, how did they do at Gommel? I assume
It was not their best run.
That's fair. We all
have our
we all
bad
have that.
runs. I don't think it was even a bad run. It just wasn't their best run.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited to see them this time. I think they're going to play really aggressively. Allie's,
There's kind of one option when you have a Tetra.
yeah, Allie's noted she might even play Dapple.
Oh,
for
wow.
this, which similar to Tetra. I mean, they're both very, very aggressive dualies. Dapple has much less range, but oh my gosh,
It
is that
shreds.
a quick time to kill.
Yeah, it's. I've heard of people going over to a Booyah Bomb, shredding the Booyah Bomb, and getting the pick themselves
Yes.
without help, and that is terrifying.
Oh my gosh, yeah, Dapples, or it's like as long as your team can get you in,
You're
oh
in.
my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's free real estate for you.
Which is absolutely terrifying to have to face against.
Yes. And so, we'll have likely Pencil as their backline. Parachu plays a lot of S-Blast.
Interesting to see Dapple and S-Blast together along with a Pencil. Not stuff I'm used to seeing together, because usually if the Dapple's in, the Pencil might be gone. Or you're maybe using a heavy edit or the new Rapid to just try and keep up that quicker pace a little better.
Yeah, I do know their backline. Signal Kari does play other backlines, so it's possible. I'm pretty sure they have edit in their back pocket as well.
I do love a heavy edit.
Yeah.
I just think they keep up the pace so well. I think it's the right anchor for Splatoon 3. I won't call it a backline. I will call it an anchor.
Oh, it's definitely an anchor.
It's an anchor. It just has midline range.
Yes, yes. And sometimes, yeah, I've noticed for like a lot of those very, very fast-paced teams, sometimes you do want your quote-unquote backline, really your anchor, generally to be a midline that
more
can
flexible.
You might have a bow, you might have a heavy edit.
You might have that fun new Rapid.
Yeah.
As we get into this here on Mako Zone. On Mako TC. Sorry, it's drilled into my brain.
I know, you're
it's
just so
Mako
used
Mart
to it.
Tower Control. Bronze is going to be there on that heavy edit. Allie, on the new Dapple kit that you've been talking about.
Yeah, with Whale. On Tower, I totally understand. So they've also got that Booyah Bomb on the S-Blast to help them. They've got Dio on the Wiper.
Wiper and Dapple together is an interesting combination.
Yeah, very, very aggressive going to be there. And of course, Echo on that Stamper. I do believe Echo mostly just plays Stamper. At this point, camping a jump perhaps. There we go.
Yeah.
Quick slicey slice.
As Echo is looking to start clearing more space, they've managed to clear out that left stack. 3 down on the side of Yellow Jackets. They need to push the Pencil back, but they have the people and the weapons to do that. The S-Blast going to be able to camp under that ledge so well, but no, nobody's on the tower.
All right, now they're getting set up yet again. We do have this Pencil trying to hold, but it's going to be forced to back out. Looks like we're going to have our first checkpoint cleared in favor of What's Quackin.
Yes, What's Quackin making some great forward progress here. The Booyah Bomb coming out forcing Dio to drop on that right side, able to get cleaned up by the heavy edit as they are trying to tick away towards that next checkpoint, but not quite able to. Bronze forced to jump out, Echo taken down, and we are looking to see a counter push here from the Yellow Jackets as Sig is set up on this left stack here.
Yeah, this is still anybody's game. We are just over a minute in, and only that first checkpoint was cleared by what's Quackin'. So if the Yellow Jackets can get in and really set up, they can do some real damage. But that is going to be 2 going down on what's Quackin'.
Yeah, a hammer from Dio managed to find 2 of them, as we're seeing Ali using that killer whale to help push the right side out a little bit. Now rushing down that frozen pro and managing to get the cooler. Oculus doing a great job there of cleaning up, though.
Yes, oh, that jump is going to get away from them, but they still have so much space there, too. Going to be trying to drop on that left side. Oculus is still holding it down here. You know, the Yellow Jackets did get down to 41, but I think we're going to see a lot of back and forth on this game.
We definitely might. Dio does go down there trying to flank through that left stack. B using the crab on tower and now hanging out there. Lots of specials coming out pretty early here from what's Quackin', but they are making good progress, having good forward momentum as we see the splash setting up on that upper left area, dragging seemingly 2 players over there. They're 3 points away from lead. There it is. That is a lead switch. It is a 1-point game right now. What's Quackin' managing to find it, but the Yellow Jackets ready to make their next push with quite a few specials.
Yes, absolutely. We do have the whale online from those dualies. Dio, not super close to Hammer, is going to go down there right there, but we're about to have a Booyah charge on that S-Blast.
Yes.
They can start taking advantage of space here. B's been doing a really good job, though, of just making sure paint is on the ground for what's Quackin'.
And that's one of the most important things you can do on Splash, is just make sure that you are keeping a consistent layer of paint on the ground to allow your teammates to move freely. But Ali also only cares so much about your paint.
That's true. You can only paint if you're alive.
Yes, and Dapple can kind of ignore where you painted a bit. Not as much as Tetra, but a bit.
Yeah, this is so close, though. Yeah, that 1 lead point. We're going to be approaching a minute and a half soon, plus potential overtime. And the Yellow Jackets are looking pretty good right now, but that bomb gonna take out Sig right there. The Booyah's gonna come out from Parachute, trying to get some picks.
Hammer's out.
Look at all those missiles.
The hammer's out, able to find one, Dio looking to find another on the right side, but nobody has the tower. Both Echo and Bronze are kind of creating a pinch on the tower, able to take out the pencil, but we're still seeing the Yellow Jackets buzzing around the tower, managing to hang in there. But they just can't seem to find that 1 extra point they need when they're pushing.
Yeah, we are doing a really good job of keeping it from getting too far over to the other side, so they can keep momentum here. They're approaching it right now. They can keep it going. Dio going to throw that hammer, not able to get a pick, but is forcing Bronze out. Going to take
should be
out
lead.
Bronze. Here we
There
go.
it is.
Excellent work.
This checkpoint is going to fall as the players of What's Quackin' seem to be feeding in one at a time, just feeling likely stuck in the situation they're in. It is so hard to play once that second checkpoint's broken. Just Bronze left up. The Booyah bomb keeps Bronze from getting on the tower. Yellow Jackets take game 1.
Ali able to slip onto that with the Booyah, providing cover. Gonna give that first game win over to Yellow Jackets.
Really impressive job there of keeping their cool, just consistently keeping that tower on What's Quackin's side of the map, keeping it over there until they could force the opportunity they needed.
Yeah, that felt pretty even. Lots of back and forth. You know, once Yellow Jackets was able to establish control, though, that is the name of the game for that.
It absolutely is. As we're going to see how they do on Rainmaker Undertow, which I will say feels like a good map for what the Yellow Jackets are wanting to do.
Yes, I think so. I think they're going to want to move in very fast and aggressive. Of course, you know, we saw Wiper, Dapple, S-Blast.
And lots of great object damage there, solely because of having a Dapple, much less considering the fact that Wiper also has great object damage numbers.
Yeah, it's a really, really quick Rainmaker pop.
Ridiculously, in fact. Especially with the hammer, you can do an insta-pop probably.
Yeah, I think so.
Which is very useful on a map like Undertow, where if you can manage to get the quick pop, once you've gotten a push going, you just get an obscene amount of momentum.
And I really want momentum in Rainmaker, especially if you can get that quick early momentum and then just play at your pace for the rest of the game.
It's a luxury.
Yeah.
Rainmaker is not a mode you ever really want to just sit and play defense on, but like defense can be a slow offense.
Exactly. It's like, okay, I'm going to keep threatening my offense. You know?
I'm going to keep pushing. Is it going to be a deep push? Are we going to commit everybody and get wiped out? No, because we don't need to. We are still going to play like we're losing, but we don't need to take the giant risks that you take if you're actually losing.
That, yes, very, very true. You don't have to make as many risky plays.
Yes. If anything, you don't want to, because you really need at least one guy to be up.
Yeah, you don't want to like leave all that space for a Rainmaker carrier.
No. It seems like we are sticking with the same comps as last time out of both teams.
We've got Dapple Switch.
We do have a Dapple Switch. We've got Reef Slider. That makes sense for Rainmaker.
Going to be very, very aggressive here on that. You see already that quick pop with the Dapples from Ali is going to go in, but is going to get picked off there. Will be pretty fast, though, because I'm pretty sure Ali's still running a fair amount of quick respawn.
Absolutely, but not on that first time getting splatted. It doesn't activate the first time. Yeah. All the rest of them it will. But that's an early checkpoint from What's Quacking as they manage to find Pop. Just the pencil left up. Echo running it down the corridor, looking to get close to the podium. Able to get to 14. Still players up there, and likely going to be jumps in as B and Bronze have quite a nice positioning set up for themselves.
They do. That was almost like a 30-second win there.
We're still getting close to it. The Reef Slider comes out, able to find one. The Rainmaker's about to reset. They need to rush and grab it now. They manage to, and that is the knockout for What's Quacking.
What do we say about Rainmaker?
That's Rainmaker. Look, it's all about momentum, and in that case, What's Quacking managed to find it. They found those early picks. Oculus did a great job of going quickly over to that left side with the Rainmaker when the Yellow Jackets had set up pretty heavily on the right, which really left that open. They hadn't painted that up already, so there was just nothing to fight against. There was just free space to move through. As much as you want to rush straight to the Rainmaker shield, there can be a lot of benefit to taking a second to paint.
That is very, very true.
Anything that slows them down, you always have to prepare for things to go a little wrong, in my opinion.
Absolutely. Yeah, you saw the teamwork working really well. Even, Echo ran that as they just knew.
You need to.
They knew, like, okay, I can still keep running this, and I'm going to get it as close as possible. Got it to 14.
And also, if you have the Rainmaker, they can't take it. They can't move it out of where you want it. So even if you get taken out with it, it's in bubble again, we'll get the pop. If we don't get the pop, we'll still have players there. We'll be able to get back in.
Yeah, all right.
Umami Zones.
Umami Zones, who's gonna lead on to 2 points here going in?
Yeah, it's also Respawn Punisher on Sig there, by the way. Not something we often see pencils running. A very bold move as Dio finds a very early pick getting in to this Umami Zones game. The only dual zone map we see regularly.
That's true, yeah. We already now have control over for Yellow Jackets are in yellow for once. Yes.
Yes.
We love that.
As they should be. But we are seeing a bit of a messy start here from both teams. Just a few points on the board. Lots of splats coming out. A bit skirmishy. But it seems like we're going to see What's Quacking looking to get really set up here. Bronze halfway to that cooler. Crab Tank coming out from B, but the Booyah shreds it. But that means the Booyah can't be used to get them in other ways. Can't be used to sustain a hold if they get it. And we are seeing B rapidly moving forward. I want to give B a lot of credit for playing this splash aggressively and getting in their face.
Yes. Yeah, B plays splash super, super aggressively.
Almost like a bee.
That's true. Oh, yeah, and B's on What's Quacking and not Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, it's a little confusing. But it does seem like B is doing a great job for What's Quacking as Bronze manages to go through the hammer. Using a hammer into a charged up Splatling is always a bit of a risky situation. As we are seeing the Stampers somehow survive that jump. And then What's Quacking holding on to these zones very well with Booyah bombs coming from both sides.
Oh my gosh, yeah, there we go. They were able to cap it back. What's Quacking still has control. They only have to hold it for a little bit longer, and it looks like nobody from Yellow Jackets can get in. They only have to hold it for a couple more seconds. The Reef Slider's going to come out, but
not fast enough.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to paint enough in time.
It would have been able to neutral, though.
Even if it
neutral
had,
buys you a second.
Yup.
And sometimes you just need the second for your teammates.
That's
but in that
true.
case, it just wasn't quite enough. As we're going to go into Game 4 on the stage, Museum de Alfonsino, Clam Blitz.
We're going to Clam Blitz now, and I don't know. I do want to see a Game 5. And I
always want to see a Game 5.
I think it could happen between
it definitely
these two.
could. We have seen a very great showing coming out of what's Quackin' in these games, but the Yellow Jackets showed on TC Mako Mart that they definitely have the ability and the capacity to get those pushes in. They just need to find a way to destabilize what what's Quackin's doing.
Going into a Clam Blitz game, do you think either team prefers Clam Blitz based on what comps they're running?
I think they'll be pretty even. They're both super mobile comps. They're both very flexible. I would say that I would prefer a heavy edit comp on Clam Blitz, just because I find Pencil has a harder time getting around. It's the same reason why we didn't see many Chargers in Clam Blitz traditionally ever. Pencil does it better than most Chargers could, because it is its own special thing.
It is very fast.
It's very fast. It's not as fast as a Splatling.
That's fair.
It is not as mobile or as flexible as a Splatling. It does a great job of painting 5 lines near each other.
Yes.
It can never get more than a double, and sometimes you need a triple in Clam Blitz.
That's true. That's very true.
But we are going to be sticking with that Snipe Rider.
Both
It is
teams.
Museum, to be fair. It is Museum.
That is fair.
I did forget to account for the fact, but it is Museum.
Very fair. You know, you want to have like, those long sight lines here.
And it's a map where painting straight lines is more useful than most.
Very true. Yeah, we're already having Stamper go down on what's Quackin'. That's going to be Echo going down. And, you know, we've got standard Clam Blitz opening. We're going to have a lot of people just trying to keep paint down, gather up some clams, get picks when they can, but Oculus is going to go down here. Dio is going to go down. Everybody's skirmishing over on that ramp. Braun's going to get picked out there. Everybody one by one.
Pencil somehow just the pencil for what's Quackin' gets taken out a little too far forward. Be looking to move forward, playing aggressively as we have continuously seen him do.
I thought B was going to die there.
I did too. But the missile, Ali gets taken out. We are seeing a lot of setup here from what's Quackin' to get a push, and B's going to manage to get one in. 2 players down for Yellow Jackets.
There goes the second clam down to 60 points. That is what we like to see.
And the crab tank out to keep it going.
Yeah, B might be able to throw in another clam. This crab's going to end in just a second here. Might be able to throw it in time.
Yes. Barely. I am shocked the game gave it to them. That's a LAN exclusive. If that was online, you do not get that. Echo jumping in with the power as 2 players are down, going to be able to find the pick, not going to be able to get the power in, but Oculus cleaning it up, pushing Sig out of the way. A push to 19 within the first 2 minutes. Unheard of for this map, quite frankly.
Yeah, and B is still playing aggressive here. Not necessarily, there was no desire to throw in more clams, but just to hold the space here. Of course, Echo on the Stamper, obviously very, very strong weapon here, can go take these fights and whatnot. And then people like B and others are going to make sure to have their back coming in.
Yes, but 3 players have gone down. That is a full wipeout onto what's Quackin'. Yellow Jackets going to have to just work on getting through mid and reclaiming space here. Looks like they're not going to take the time to really get paint laid down, which could come back to bite them.
It could, yeah. They do want to move forward here if they can, but that power claim might despawn at this point.
Especially with Echo standing guard on it. Dio last up, the hammer comes out, but it's gone. Well, Dio's still there somehow. Dio's doing wiper things, does get taken out. And we're gonna see what's Quackin' focus in on stabilization, getting some paint laid down, reclaiming mid. And then they're probably going to look to create a similar pinch that they did last time, where they have their pencil on spinner and somebody pushing in through right, and they noticed the flank through left side, which is fantastic.
They did. They called out Dio so fast. Echo's going in, going to score another power clam, bringing down penalty points to 10. More coming in here. Bronze is coming in with some more clams. I'm not sure that they're going to be able to get in, but they are still holding here. Going to wisely jump out there. Echo's just going to be holding off people in mid in the meantime.
5 more points on the board for what's Quackin'. 17 penalty points on the board. That's way less than they had before. They are doing a fantastic job of maintaining control of this map. If you look at where the paint's laid down, they are feeling comfy.
They are. I mean, B, excellent painter. They've got 3 really strong painters there with Quackin' to support Echo on that Stamper, make sure there's plenty of paint out. Whereas we have Yellow Jackets, not that these are weapons that can paint for sure.
They're not weapons that focus on painting.
Yeah, they're going to be, taking fights a lot.
And that is their primary goal. They're also, the Yellow Jackets run a very mobile, flexible comp with things that don't need much paint, aside from S-Blast, which cannot paint for itself, which gets a little complicated for them, I'm sure.
Yes, they were able to throw in one power clam. They're locked out of enemy plat right now, not going to be able to get in anymore, but Dio is just sort of a...
Do they know?
hanging here. Gets the quick slice there, is still skirmishing against Oculus. Gonna back off just for a second here.
They might jump in.
They might, there it is.
Oh, but not going to be able to get it in time. Where is Oculus? Where is Bronze? Not going to be able to make it in time, but what a threatening thing to do, as they're just going to be able to work on holding mid. Probably going to hold on to that power to just try and end the game early, make sure there's no overtime. They're probably going to be looking to make a push in the last 10 seconds, I would guess, if they're in the right situation.
Yeah, that is the thing. You don't want to necessarily give more power clams to your opponent. If they were to score this, they would go down to 1 off of 1 power clam?
Yeah, I'm more just thinking like to prevent overtime, if they do it in the last 10-ish seconds, it should be fine, but this is a little early. But they just needed the 1 clam, like you said. Yep. Nice and safe, nice and easy. And that, if I've remembered how numbers work, is what's Quackin taking the set.
That's going to be 3 points for them in our best of 5. Really, really strong clam blitz game from them.
It was. What's Quackin's looking really good, as we would expect to see from those players, especially playing in a more team-like environment. They're already players that we expect to see do well at LANs. We expect to see them do extra well when they're playing with people they're even more used to and not just a pickup.
Yes. So I got to say, the Yellow Jackets, that first game, once they got control, they did not let up on it.
No, they didn't. They just could never find control again.
Yeah.
Which says a lot about how well what's Quackin was able to keep the map control, to keep the space control, how well they were able to use every weapon to its full role potential. B did a great job of both painting, taking objective, and playing aggressively, as a support should do.
Such an aggressive splash. I mean, that's what you can do when you're really mobile and quick. You've got that burst bomb, and you know you have your teammates who also will be taking those fights for you.
Absolutely. Burst bomb is just such a strong tool.
Yes.
I am always deeply impressed by... I have played a decent bit of Splash, and it is such an experience to just be like, I can go wherever. You cannot stop me. Is it to the same degree as a dually? No, but it's still very impressive to watch.
Very true, very true.
Yeah, I just like, it's not often that you get to really highlight a support player like that, and it's always great. And I was thrilled with how much paint was down between the Pro and the Splash, because something I've noticed in all levels of Splatoon 3 is we are less good about painting the map so we have a way to back up when we need to. And that's something that What's Quackin always had established for themselves.
Yeah, I know I've ever talked to Echo in the past with some coaching and whatnot, definitely stressing the importance of make sure you have an exit strategy.
And that can just be paint on the ground.
Yep.
Sometimes your exit strategy isn't fancy. It's just, I painted the ground behind me. I can leave whenever. You cannot trap me.
I'm going to realize that this is a losing fight for me, and I'm going to back up a little bit to safety, and I can do that really quickly because I've already got paint behind me.
And if I back up a little bit, I'll probably be back in my anchor's range, and maybe my teammate can create a pinch, and then you get 1v0'd. I love forcing 1v0s.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see both What's Quackin and Yellow Jackets continue on. So I think these are both really, really strong teams.
They are teams that I would vaguely expect to either both see. I expect one to make it to Redemption. I expect one to make it straight to Top Cut.
Yeah, agreed.
I don't know which will be which, because I think they are a very interesting matchup into each other.
Yeah.
But I do expect to see both of them make it above silver or bronze groups, probably. But there's always a chance things happen. There's always a chance there's a group we're not expecting. You never know.
That's true. You never know. There are some very strong teams. I mean,
there's 111 of them. Some of them got to be strong.
In every pool I looked, I was like, oh gosh, there are a lot.
Oh, there's a beast in every one of these. There's somebody I would never want to deal with in every single one of these.
So yeah, shout out to the people who seeded this.
Yes.
I was looking through and I was like, yeah, there's a really good job they did a great job of spreading out the monsters.
I think there were quite a few seeders from what I saw. But to seed this many teams must have been a bit of a pain, to say it nicely. So thank your TOs, everybody. They put in a lot of work.
They do. But yeah, it's like in this pool, we have so for these we have multiple. We have like pool A1 and pool A2 happening at the same time. And I mean, we had, their FT Win is in this pool. Okay, you're
You're
going to
making
pronounce.
FT Win play at 10 a.m.?
You're going to be better at pronouncing this.
Voy Lacte?
Yes, thank
I'm
you.
from North Carolina originally. I might live in Toronto now. I've never taken French.
Oh, okay. Then maybe
I took Latin.
Okay.
You don't speak Latin.
Oh, never mind. I did take 8 years of French.
Yeah, you've probably
It's been a
got
long
that.
time.
I think I'm guessing pretty good. But it's guessing. There's too many vowels in there.
Oh, French.
Oh, French. It is Latin, but scary.
Oh my gosh.
I did a lot of Latin in undergrad. I have a history and classics degree. I did plenty of Latin. French is beyond me. I don't know how it's derived from it. It baffles me deeply. And its grammar rules are worse than Latin's, and Latins are already painful.
Yeah.
Also, if you, English is partially so bad because it's Latin grammar rules, but also Germanic grammar rules.
Yes.
Which is, no, they don't like each other.
No. I mean, a lot of English grammar rules, since it came forth from so many people learning English as a second language, they were just like, what can we do to make this easier?
But also, it's going to be so much worse for everyone to learn in the future.
It's going to be really easy if it's your native language, and really terrible as a second language.
Exactly. Though, to be fair, that feels the case for most languages. I know English is particularly egregious, though.
Yes. Yeah, so I took 8 years of French. My high school and middle school offered all the Romance languages plus German. You could also take Latin. And I was like, I mean, Spanish is probably
the practical one
most
in the
practical
States.
one. I'm going to pick French instead.
I took German in high school, so I've never picked a practical language in my life.
I have since learned Japanese because now
Nice.
I've been learning Japanese since 2014. Now I use it for work.
That's amazing.
So actually, my goal is to keep working on the Japanese and learn more of the Splatoon vocab for Japanese.
Very fun.
I'm like, okay, I don't know the Japanese teams would even want to scrim my team.
But you need to be ready.
I don't know that we want to be scrimming at 9 p.m. their time,
Well,
8 a.m. our time.
Maybe you could learn to commentate in Japanese.
But I would love to be able to even just chat with them.
Absolutely, because there's it's so interesting to hear different perspective and different takes. In the Japanese scene, we don't get to communicate with all that often at most levels.
It's such a language barrier. It's very, it's hard to learn Japanese just because it's not something that's generally
it's so
offered
foreign
in school.
Well, it actually was at my hye school.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, oddly, a public high school in North Carolina had it. North Carolina is unique. But yeah, I took 1 year of it that I did not remember because it was my senior year, so I did not pay attention, as seniors in high school do. Pay attention if you're a senior in high school. Don't do what I did. I took 2 chorus classes, a study hall, and an art class.
I mean, it sounds great.
It was great. I loved it. Did I learn much? Maybe. I learned more about singing. I like singing. That's something. But yeah, it's just such a different structure to English in every way. In the same way that if you're looking at most Chinese, Mandarin is also so extremely different. Mandarin terrifies me. The fact that you change the tone a tiny bit that isn't even noticeable to English speakers, and it's a fully new word, I'm like, wow.
Yeah, Japanese does not have that. There are, every language has
its things.
Things where you will stress certain syllables.
Inflection points.
Yes, and we have that for
it's how we go up when we ask questions.
Yeah, and we also have certain nouns will have the stress in one area, and verbs will have the stress in other areas for nouns and verbs that are you're like, that's the same word, and it's going to depend on.
But no, it's not.
It's grammatically they're different.
Grammatically they're so different. Your and your, different for some reason.
And in Japanese, there are, of course, those inflection points. There's the joke my teachers will be like, Japanese is flat. But when you say that in Japanese, you go flatto. You already hearing that it's not flat at all.
Not at all.
But at least compared to Chinese, you're not. If you were to mess that up,
it's not a big deal if you mess it up.
It's
just obvious that you're not. It's just obvious you're not a native speaker.
You're not changing grammar or word,
which is good
at all.
It's useful.
Learn Japanese and talk to the Japanese scene.
Learn any language. Learn to talk to more people. It's fun.
Yeah.
I'm not good at that part, but I love talking to people. So half of it. You can take Latin. It might help you do things. I don't think I recommend taking Latin. if you like reading about ancient Rome, take Latin.
Yeah.
One niche use for it.
I never actually thought learning Japanese would be helpful or whatnot, because I was learning Japanese before Splatoon even came out.
Yes.
And I was just like, this seems cool, I want to learn. And then I ended up getting a job out of it. And then I was like, oh, and there's a Japanese video game?
Incredible.
Oh, what if I did more Japanese?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's, you just got to have adventures in life. Sometimes you just pick a new fun thing to do, like all of us picked Splatoon, and you have fun adventures with it.
Yeah. That's always fun. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at all the other teams in these two pools happening right now. Some of the team names make me laugh. 3 houses, 1 brain cell.
Absolutely.
A chuckle out of
Correct.
me. I was like, yeah. I think we have some Fire Emblem fans on that team.
Absolutely.
Twister Time is not a pickup.
Oh.
Anybody? They're pretty. I would say if you're following Low Ink this year, they've been having a really good year in Low Ink. I know Twister Time has won beta bracket.
Oh, nice.
I think at the very beginning of the year. They recently, I think maybe it was in June, they got to Alpha.
Oh, incredible. That's always such a big landmark for a team.
Yeah.
I remember
so
my
exciting.
first Alpha bracket
Yeah.
many a year ago.
I'm not there yet. We'll get there.
It was,
We'll get there.
When was that? When was Inkaya team? 2021?
Oh my gosh.
I don't want to think about that more. I don't want to think about that anymore. Too long ago. Wow, time passes. That's wild.
Oh my gosh. The passage of time.
Yeah. I can't believe it's been, this is the 4th Riptide now? 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, 5th. I know how numbers work.
You know how to count.
If I count on my fingers, I can get there. I have a history degree. I don't know numbers.
Yeah.
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 I can write papers. That's what I've got.
Oh, same. Yeah. I didn't take a single math class in college because it wasn't required for
I
my
took
major.
one. It was practical algebra or something like that. I remember none of it. I did it at a community college because I didn't want to do real college math.
So you
In
say
community college math is still real college, but they'll give you an even more simplified math course that counted for my real university.
so it's not that practical.
No, I think it was about like taxes and how like
That's cool,
appreciating loans work and stuff.
That's actually really good.
I was just 19 and didn't pay attention.
Pay attention to those classes, kids.
Yeah, sometimes
And
they
you'll become
teach
an
you
adult and be like,
how do these
How do I do
numbers
taxes?
work? How do loans work? Why does the number keep going up? That's so weird.
oh my gosh. Ooh, I don't know if we're gonna see them, but I know one of the other teams in this group. I think I have players you might know as well. Was on Knock Knock Pickup Line. They're a pickup team.
Shocking. I can't
Shocking.
believe it. Knock Knock Pickup Line is a pickup team?
You got Hammy.
Oh,
from
I
Lost
am aware of
Inklings,
Hammy. I've chatted with Hammy many a time.
Tesseract.
Mm-hmm.
And we've also got Che
Mm-hmm.
on those dualies.
Gotta love those
and a
dualies.
tin can.
Incredible.
Like I want to see them. I don't know if we'll get to see them on our stream, but
Well, hopefully sometime throughout the tournament. I know there is usually a goal to stream as many teams as possible. It does not mean that they will be on the SplatoonTourney. It might be that they're on IPL. But I know that the way they intend for the games to be streamed is to have as many teams on as possible, which means you don't usually see your FT wins until Sunday.
yeah. We know they're gonna
be there. We don't
They're
need to
gonna
worry
get
about them.
I took notes. My notes for FT Win,
FT win, you know them.
the usual. That was all I wrote.
Yeah. I mean, Shaq's not there anymore.
It's true.
But that's not notable anymore because Shaq hasn't been there for a minute.
Yeah.
It is still weird to me to think of FT win without Shaq.
Yeah.
Yeah. It used to be like, that's the Shaq Kyo team.
Yeah.
That's who's there.
yeah. Not anymore.
Not in a long time.
No.
Not since 2023? Yeah, something like that.
No, we have multiple really, really strong players here. We have multiple world championship
It's
players
going to be
here.
a really stacked top 8 minimum. It's going to be a really cool tournament to go through all of. Pools is always so fun. It's so fun to get to see everybody's faces. But I'm so excited to see where Grands gets.
Yes. It's going to be a stacked Sunday.
Yeah. I do have a guess at who I think is going to be in Grands, but also
Yeah.
I could easily be wrong.
I mean, I love the upsets.
Yeah. You have any predictions?
I mean,
For Grands specifically. Let's keep it easy.
For Grands, I mean, I would not be surprised if it's Seed 1 and Seed 2 being, Voie Lacte and FUN.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we're expecting to see. But that's still
Yeah.
going to be such a unique thing in and of itself because they've been so back and forth in events lately.
Yeah.
And we've been able to keep an eye on so much of it because there have been so many major events lately.
Yes. Yeah, if people are only just tuning in now for this LAN, we do need to remind you that there are so many things happening online.
Yeah, keep an eye on the online space. We have 2 more Super Jumps this year. We've already had one. The Splatoon World Series just happened, SWS. North America and Europe did not do well. The West did not do well.
We learned some things.
We learned a lot of things, and players, and top players especially, seem to be really grinding now, which is amazing to see.
Yeah.
It's from what I've heard, because I like to keep my ear in many, I listen in many places.
Yeah.
There's definitely been a lot of intense scrimming and
Yes.
botting and a lot of analysis botting of what could we change? What could we change at all?
I love that.
Because you're not looking for mechanics coaching anymore at that
No.
level.
No, at that point, it's, what
microscopic mistake did we make? What
Yes.
tiny little, what if you go through with a fine-tooth comb will you find in the sand? It seems like we're doing, it's always so exciting. I'm very interested in seeing how Voie Lacte does. Just because we don't often have European players come, and they got into this by winning, I believe, at least there was a prize for Super Jump that got the team that won badges. I remember this. And I'm pretty sure Gray was one of those players.
That's awesome. I mean, Gray's
I mean, it's
Gray's been
Gray.
around for a long time. in
Gray used to
Splatoon.
play Dynamo in Splatoon 1.
Oh my gosh.
Gray used to be known for being a laggy Dynamo at one point. Which was in part just because, like, Europe and America in 2016.
It happens.
Like-
It happens now.
It happens now. I think Splatoon 1 was a bit more egregious from what I've heard.
And Dynamo's super scary in Splatoon
It was
1.
until they nerfed it a lot.
A lot.
I think all of Dynamo's hitbox used to splat you.
I think so. I remember getting one shot by Dynamos all the time. in
Yeah, that
Splatoon
seems
1.
wrong. I think rollers were just a different beast for a minute, and then they had to chill on rollers because they were too good. And now we haven't ever really found a good balance with rollers ever again.
Yeah.
Because the real answer is you don't want rollers to be good. It would not be fun to play if rollers were good. You don't want the ambush weapon to be really, really good.
Yeah, just like, always good no matter what mistakes they make. You don't want that.
No. You need them to make a mistake and completely not get the pick.
Yeah.
You need them to not get the splat if they make a single error.
Yeah, you want to make sure that is punishable.
Oh, I forgot that Worm Regards is here. Worm Regards is such a fun team. They were at MomoCon.
I
They
always
like
love
to show up at their
seeing-
LANs.
I love seeing the pictures that they make after every tournament where they edit it.
It's so
It looks
cute.
like a postcard.
Yeah.
It's so cute. They're adorable.
The number of artists in the Splatoon community, as always, impressive, amazing, always so thrilled to see it.
Yes. So many good teams here. So many fun teams.
Yeah, it's so impressive. It's such a stacked lineup. I don't remember what Chara's pickup for this particular tournament
Oh
is.
gosh, that's in my pool.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Good luck with that.
I was like, oh.
But Chara pickups are always very fun. I've heard that they might be running.
Is it Cleanup Crew, I think is the name?
Well, I will look.
I think it's Cleanup Crew.
They're so nice to us and give us a binder of words.
Yeah.
If I remember how the alphabet works. There's always the alphabet challenge.
A, B,
There it is.
C, D.
Yeah, you're right. It's Cleanup Crew. We've got Max, Chara, Ori, and Lux there, which is a pretty common kind of
Yeah.
pickup for them.
Yeah.
That's a pretty normal group. They've played together for about a month, apparently.
Yeah.
It's a pickup, but it's a pickup that's been scrimming. It's a pickup that's been practicing.
I'm scared of them. I was
I would be too.
Well, I'm just like, please don't make me fight them. I don't
Sometimes
wanna.
you might need to, and there's still things to learn from it.
I'll get my butt kicked and be like, thank you.
Thank you. I see mistakes I made, and I can work on them and fix them.
Yes.
I can remember to paint the ground more, because
Yes.
a lot of the time you forgot. A lot of the time people just have forgotten the paint the ground buttons.
Sometimes you gotta paint the ground.
Sadly, it is a game about painting the ground. We forget But the point of Splatoon is paint the ground.
I don't know. Do some of us need to go start grinding some turf war?
Some of us might need to go start grinding some turf war, especially with that NA Open coming up. Not even NA Open. The North American League. I got too used to the old words.
Yeah, because that's all modes, including turf war.
Yes, you will be forced to play turf war sometimes if the other team counterpicks you to it. You might have to start on it. I'm not quite remembering that rule right now.
I'm not sure what the format is.
The way you pick maps and modes is really interesting because I think the first one is a little predetermined. I think it might be like turf war zones and then like out of the map list, it's kind of chosen at random. I could be wrong. I'm not remembering exactly. But then after that, I don't remember whether it's the winning or losing team, but one team picks the map and the other team picks the mode.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So
I like that.
It's really interesting. They've done it for ladder before, I think, which makes sense. This is ladder again. It's ladder into top 8, which should be really cool. I have thought about the rules a normal amount.
You're very normal. Yeah, that's interesting. I like that.
Yeah, I'm really excited about it, especially because it'll bring even more players out. I always love when new players join. It makes me very happy. I wish we could send them to LSL, but we can't.
I know. We miss it.
But there's still lots of good. There's still, like, it's such a great scene for low level. Splatoon Stronghold's doing so much for that too. I don't keep up with it as closely as I should, just because I try and follow top level so much these days that I run out of time for other things.
There's only so much time in the day.
I can only keep up with so much Splatoon. I can only watch so many games, and then I sometimes want to play Hades too.
Yes. Now Silksong's out.
Luckily, I don't do platformers or Metroidvanias. That's what they're called, right? I have those words right?
Yep.
Luckily, those do not call to me. Fantasy Life, the girl who stole time, did call to me. It has already had 80 hours of gameplay. It got me. It got me good.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, there's only so much time in the day.
Yes.
But, I will say that if you are looking to get in a competitive and you don't have a team, I think that's often the first hurdle.
Yeah, it's the hardest hurdle. At all levels, it is the hardest hurdle.
Yeah, go check out Splatoon Stronghold. They have a Discord server. You can, I think if you just Google Stronghold, Splatoon Stronghold, you'll find it.
Should show up pretty easily, yeah.
Yeah, they do a ton of resources. They run, beginner entry level tournaments.
Like you don't even need X rank kind of thing. You never need X rank to start getting into comp. Don't fall for that trick.
Yeah, I think that, if you don't have a team, they'll help set you up with one.
Probably.
I think they also have a format where they have sort of like a league format, if I'm remembering correctly.
I believe that.
And coaches will also come work with your team.
That's amazing. I remember the first thing I ever did was actually a tournament called Fresh Start Cup. I'm throwing it way back here to like 2018, which is wild. I watched comp for a long time before I played it, is another add-on to this.
Same.
I was so normal about Ghost Gaming. I was so normal about Ghost Gaming and Quackin Paradise. I did not watch every tournament.
I totally believe you.
But the first thing I did was actually the thing called Fresh Start Cup, where it put you together with a bunch of random people because I was like, I don't know how to get a team. I also didn't let myself start playing competitive until I got X rank, which was, don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. You don't have to do that.
That's a silly thing to do. It holds you back. Don't do that. I would never recommend that. I don't know why I did it, but I didn't know anyone.
You can start comp at any time.
You can start comp at any time for any reason, and you should. And if not, you should start watching it all the time and learning all about it and helping update. I believe it's called the Liquipedia or the Inkapedia. It's one or the other. And people are really working on getting it all up to date now.
Yes.
And that's very exciting because we've been bad about it as a scene for a long time.
Yes.
I say this as I'm not helping, despite knowing how to archive correctly. Oops.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
You should be leading us.
I should. The problem is I'd want to do it too correctly, and it would take too long. I would, in fact, slow the process down drastically because I'd be like, no, we need to back it up in 3 places. We need to make sure the VODs are everywhere. It's got to be on a hard drive. It's got to be on 2 different hard drives. It's got to be on YouTube. It should also be on a cloud. Like, I'd be a nightmare. I would make things worse.
Calm down.
Exactly. The problem is once you do something too well, it's really hard to...
It is.
Yeah.
You're just like, this is the way we do it.
I was talking with Raze yesterday, one of our TOs for this tournament, and he was like, if I could have a week to run this, the cable management would be perfect. he wishes he could change the cable management so
What?
much, and I do respect that.
Good is better than perfect.
Good is so much better than perfect. Good is better than perfect 100% of the time. Maybe unless you're doing things for space.
True.
Maybe if you're going to space, things need to be perfect.
True.
The rest of the time, if you're not doing brain surgery or space, you're good.
Yep.
For Splatoon, good is way better than perfect. For
Just gotta get it
schoolwork,
done.
almost surely.
Get it done.
And this is something you learn more and more as you age, that sometimes
True.
it just needs to get done.
Done good is better than trying to make it perfect and never
Yeah.
gonna get done.
Exactly. Because if it's never done, you didn't even do it. This is why I've been trying to make more YouTube content.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, yeah, I'm trying to take this to heart for content creation. we're making YouTube. For like a live stream, I'm like, this is super casual. Like, I don't mind just like, hopping onto Twitch and being like, all right, I'm going to stream my team scrim.
Which you should all do if you're playing regularly.
Yes.
Because it is a great way to get more information out into the community and allow people to make new connections and meet new people. And also, there's always a need for more content. You should always be making Splatoon content. This is my belief.
Yes. Yeah, we need more resources out for everybody.
Not even resources.
And not even like
necessarily.
not resources always in terms of guides, but just sort of a like
more. We just
hey,
need more gameplay to watch.
Hey, there's like this cool like comp that somebody's running, and maybe it'd be cool for you to like watch some games about it.
Yeah,
Learn
absolutely.
some stuff.
Also, you can just put it's really easy to just record your scrims and just upload them. They've made it very easy now.
It is. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. So I've been trying to remind myself now. I'm like, yeah, I should be putting more things on YouTube because
we've got
get it done. It's gonna be better than not at all.
We've got Pico. We have
Is
a
this?
Pico.
Oh, this is okay. This is unfortunately for him, Bluefin Zones is not in this map. Not in this map pool, but yes, that is the Pico
That is
from
the
Metro
Pico, who has been in Splatoon also since Splatoon 1. Oh, we have invalid wheel with spin a wheel to decide pronouns. I do respect that.
Heck yes. I do want to say on Golden Barracudas, and I was looking at their player roster earlier, the :3C made me laugh because my spouse has a little tattoo on his arm that is just :3.
Oh, that's so cute.
It is very, very funny. But yeah, I know Golden Barracudas is an actual team.
Oh, exciting.
Yeah, so that's going to be fun. Our other competitors, I am
herescrimdm.
certain.
That just might be a pickup.
I'm fairly certain that's their pickup.
It's better than when there was I want to say paddling pool, that capital A won. Not even like the words capital A, just the letter. And then lowercase a got second. It could also be the reverse of that. But that did happen once. And that's when we started being mean about pickup names to an extreme because players deserved it.
Yes.
If you just make your team name a letter, I cannot respect that emotionally. And I'm not obligated to.
Yes. There's some goofy pickup names. So, yes, at herescrimdm, pickup. You want to guess when they formed?
2 weeks ago.
So I don't actually know when they wrote this, but it said, we literally met last Friday when we were all forced onto a team together.
Incredible. And you know what? For a LAN, I'm willing to be happy about that because it means we have more teams for the LAN, and I always am happy to see more teams for the LAN. Also, wild to see Pico not on spec cam. Pico is one of our best spec cams in Splatoon 3.
Yeah.
Underrated fact about Pico. Something not everyone might know. Very important fact about Pico.
Yes.
We put Pico on grands at LANs for spec cam a lot.
Yes, Pico, very great. You can see him in the backwards cap right there. Pico, so all of the players here, Pico,
They've been around.
They're all, they've claimed that they're all just solo queue warriors. They are friends now. Pico claims he was a Div 1 god in Splat 1 and Splat 2 and 3.
Was true.
And is now retired. Also
Yes.
true. Runs Metro Inc., as I've mentioned. Tons of, New York scene, Pico, underrated there. This team, according to Pico, only exists because Pico wanted to hold on to that last shred of hope that he's not completely washed.
Well, we'll find out.
He's wondering if he needs to just stick to TOing like K-Bot.
K-Bot doesn't even TO. K-Bot's in commentary jail.
Yeah, K-Bot's in just full esports.
Full esports, but also for Splatoon, K-Bot just commentates now.
Yeah.
Like, K-Bot's still around.
Yeah.
But K-Bot does not run things, and K-Bot is not going to run things. K-Bot will show up and commentate. I do believe we'll see K-Bot on mic today around 8 p.m.
Yeah, I think so.
Always an exciting time. And then I'm pretty sure he's on Grands, because it's K-Bot.
Of course. I'm fairly certain that's right.
I could double check the schedule, but like, I'm pretty confident.
I'm pretty sure you're right about that. But yes, in the Golden Barracudas, we have, Colin 3C, who's most likely going to be playing a lot of pencil. This seems
You gotta
to be,
have one.
Seems to be the favorite pick, and I think may also play other backlines, but seems to mostly be pencil.
Yeah, we don't see him. I don't think most people have switched to having multiple flexible backlines yet, especially when there's not Urchin in the pool. There's just less of a need without Urchin.
Yeah.
But if you put Urchin in there, people feel like they need to do
Like,
other
oh,
things.
Shoot. Oh shoot, my sight lines.
Oh no, my sight lines. Oh no, heavy edit.
Yes. We might see a Carbon Deco.
Ooh.
We might see Decav, Frozen Pro.
I do like to see a decav.
We might see a T-Tech from, I think XV mostly plays T-Tech. So if they
Nothing
have
wrong
to,
with the T-Tech.
so we have 5 people listed for this. So obviously we're not going to have 5 people playing
We
all
will not.
at the same time. But and Parrish also plays pencil, but also plays Dread.
Oh, so we're gonna see Dread.
Yeah. So
We're gonna see Dread.
they've got two pencil options, and also one of those options plays Dread.
So I think we might be seeing Dread and Pencil. Maybe.
Safe assumption. I think Golden Barracudas is going to have a fair amount of paint.
Yeah, they just might. I actually don't particularly think Pencil actually paints very well, personally.
Yeah, it really depends on how you play it. I think the best pencils are really helping in team fights as opposed to necessarily being paint bots.
And I think there was a point where Pencil could paint bot.
Yeah.
It cannot do that anymore. They have taken away its width.
Yes.
Its width. So now it paints 5 narrow lines, which is great for like 3 zones maps.
Yeah.
And I just don't think it's what people think it is anymore. And that's okay. It's just that like we need to, catch up.
Yeah. Dread can lay out
Dread
paint.
is terrifying.
So
We
much
will
paint on
probably
the
be
ground.
seeing Kyo on Dread later on in this tournament, or if he hasn't already been on stream.
Yeah, on the other stream
Yeah,
here.
that's what we've been seeing him play in other events lately, though, which is very fun. Sandusky Major, that's where we just saw.
Yes, right. Yeah, Golden Barracudas have been around since September 2023.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Old.
Yeah.
Doesn't feel. How is that old? Terrifying. How
I
does time
know.
pass?
It
September
is-
2023.
We are in September 2025 now, so it's now
2
years for them.
Good for them.
That's so cool.
That's a
But yeah,
long
they're,
time
they're
to last.
also they're also a collegiate team. They all go to the same college.
That's
So,
fantastic.
Yeah, they did. They played in the Riptide Collegiate Cruise last year.
Amazing.
And they placed second.
Ooh, fancy.
Very proud of them. They're, I think in the most recent CCA circuit, they were Div 2 and made it to Top Cut.
Ooh.
So I think Golden Barracudas definitely going to be fun to
They're
watch
going to put up
here.
a fight.
Yeah, and obviously, they've been playing together for 2 years now. They all go to the same college. They play also in CCA together, which is the Collegiate Cephalopod Association.
Gotta love
if you're in
CCA.
college,
Start a Splatoon team.
it's so great. CCA has resources for you if you want to start a Splatoon team.
And it's a very fun group of people with a really good commentary lineup also.
Yes, yeah, I've loved
Also a great way to
commentating
learn
for
to
them.
commentate through CCA.
That's true. Yeah, CCA does also take on a lot of new commentators, especially during the circuits and whatnot.
Because there's always something to talk about.
Oh my
Next
gosh, there's so
Flutie
many
season,
teams.
there's also going to be those opportunities yet again. We do seem to have Pico on a phone call.
Pico, get off that phone. What you doing?
Well, it might be important. You never know. What if this one's also about something to do with a LAN? You never know with Pico.
I know. I'm looking forward to the next big dapple. We don't have dates for it yet. Metro Inc.'s most recent event was Gridlock.
which was like 2 weeks ago?
It was 2 or 3 weeks ago?
Yeah,
2
recent,
weeks ago.
less than a
Yeah,
month.
2 weekends ago. Yeah, it was, sort of like mid to late August.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, and that was held, I will say that was not in New York City. That was in Secaucus, New Jersey, which is not in New York.
That is not in New York.
Yeah, they held that with Collision.
Amazing. I did hear some about that.
Yeah, so
Really cool
they
duo.
take place at Brookland, generally.
What
all
a
the
stacked
other
summer it's been.
and like Brookland's an amazing venue, but it's only so big.
You can't fit a whole major.
Gridlock really grew from its first year to its second,
Yep.
and I think they realized there's not enough space for the third year. They got to move somewhere else for the majors. Big Dapples are still going to be happening there because they're one-day more local events. But oh yeah, if you're in the East Coast crowd, not far from New York.
Well, and I'm also
Keep an
interested
eye.
in seeing if the DC local runs again.
Yes, Anarchy Nova.
It seems like it went really well when it happened.
Yeah, one of my teammates played and said they had a great time.
Well, it reached like all of its limits so quickly between
Yeah.
spec and competitors, which was so cool to see. And then it's just been a wild summer for Splatoon. MomoCon, Gommel, just all of the locals ever. Gridlock, Riptide to wrap it up. Time to close out the summer events.
Yeah, and then I think we'll mostly just be having locals for fall into winter.
Until about May, probably.
Yeah.
Till around Memorial Day weekend, usually.
That's right, yeah.
Usually. You never know.
Yeah, so keep an eye out for your local scenes. See if you have,
Always.
if you live somewhere that's hosting a local, and if there is not a local near you.
Make one. The Southeast, lacking right now.
That's true. Yeah, you really have to go down to Florida
And that's
if you want.
it's
for
so interesting.
Gatorland. That's very south.
Oh, somebody loves Splatoon on stream, apparently?
As they should.
As they should, as we all do. It's so exciting.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, just so many things happening. I really think the Splatoon scene has grown a lot.
And it's about to grow a lot again, because whenever there's Nintendo run events, there's an influx of new players. Low Ink, about to see real big numbers again. It's already seeing big numbers, but it'll get silly numbers again.
Yes.
And then it'll slow down a little again. But there's about to be a little, I could be wrong, but this is what we have traditionally seen when Nintendo run events happen.
It's true. Yeah, I think they just do a very good job of getting more eyes onto the scene. And like we mentioned earlier.
So true.
Oh my gosh. Low Ink is really great.
It is.
It is.
I'm not
legit.
allowed to play in it anymore, but it's great. That's part of the fun of it, is that you get banned eventually.
Yeah, that was always the hope. And you're just like, I've graduated.
I actually know of a few people that are like, no, I want to stay here. This is my comfy zone. I don't really.
It is fun.
I want to keep playing with my friends. And I think that's an interesting. I have a hard time understanding that mindset personally, but I do respect it a lot. I think it's a really cool combination of casual and competitive at the same time.
Like
it's a rec league. It's a rec league mindset.
All the Low Ink level teams. I've had so much fun in this.
The vibes are so good.
Area.
They have a fourth. Oh, they were needing a fourth. Their fourth vanished on them potentially. I love when we get funny little announcements in unique little ways.
We've got a fourth.
It brings me great joy.
I always love doing the. I'm sure you've seen the "Where's Your Fourth" GIF. That's the letters.
Which one?
On
There's
fire.
a million of them. Yeah, that one I've
Your
seen many a
fourth.
time. We used to send that one in the Battlefy chats back in the day.
Oh, I miss.
No, you don't.
I miss sending gifts to people.
That's
in
fair.
chat.
That part I can understand missing.
I miss that.
I cannot miss Battlefy.
No, but I miss just sending gifts. That's all I send. I need to send gifts in my team chat.
Yeah, but then and then it gets harder and harder to moderate is the issue.
That's true.
The moment you let people send images, you're in danger.
Yeah, that's why Nintendo does not let us do that.
Do their Battlefy events prevent it? I don't remember that.
Oh, I don't remember it anymore. Well, I do know. So what?
Because they're still going to be running through Battlefy.
You're right. I did open up the format in Battlefy a week ago. Yeah.
Sendo can only handle so many things. And to be fair, even when we run super jumps, we can't go through Sendo. We did this last one was through Start GG.
Yeah, that's what I
thought.
That
I totally didn't want to call Smash GG.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That
yeah.
It was through Start GG.
Yeah, we just can't. It's just not quite there yet.
Yeah.
It's still an amazing resource. Best resource we've ever had.
Yeah, it's what best we've got, and that's not like an insult. Like, it is legit.
No, it's incredible. I can't wait for the next Sendo Q season. I love that I get to see everybody's gear builds. I love that I can search up people's profiles. It's all team profiles as a commentator. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Tracking players' results, incredible, amazing,
So
shocking.
I love being able to see my gear builds.
I do not put mine up there.
I forgot to pack my amiibo.
Oh.
And then I was like, oh crap, all right, I gotta start updating my freshest fits. And then I was like, what do I run on this? I put it on Sendo.
I actually have never used Freshest Fit still. I'm just
Really?
grabbing my gear the old-fashioned way.
Gosh. Every time I do that, I like panic and I'm like, where's the thing? Where's the thing?
I don't know. If the gear's wrong, the gear's wrong. It's only so, as long as the main abilities are there, it's fine. As long as I've got comeback and stealth jump, it'll be fine.
Those are the mainstays.
For 90% of weapons in this game, you will have comeback and stealth jump.
Those are often the ones you will see whenever.
Kraken spotted. That is one of our TOs, Kraken.
Is that the Quackin?
It is.
Getting everybody set up here. Oh, so what map are we starting on?
We are going to be starting on Splat Zone's Maki Maki. Always a fun one.
That's my favorite map mode.
Interesting.
I mean, I play Tetris, Dapple, and Dreadringer.
I would just think I was going to end up in the water on a dually.
So that happened a lot in the beginning of Splatoon 3. And I was getting used to the layout again on Mahi. Because I played plenty of Mahi in Splatoon 1.
But it's also like completely different.
It's a totally different beast
It's
now.
not the same beast at all.
No.
It's like how Hammerhead Bridge is the same map.
Quote unquote.
It's, we're underneath the bridge now. It's
different. It's totally different. Yeah, but it's really, really fun. It's a very skirmishy map. Everybody's so stuck together. And it makes it so fun for Reef Slide. Like even if you don't have a ton of the special power up on your gear build,
we're getting the thumbs up. They're going to be ready.
Yes.
We're going to see the video game.
You can still do like that massive 70 hitbox on people, and then like hit like 4 people with that, and then the rest of your team can be like, aha, I shall capitalize on this. It's
a map I've actually found myself really liking blasters on, just because of how many ledges there are to play around.
Yes. Yeah, Blaster.
S-Blast does treat that map like its own personal playground.
Oh my gosh. That is a menace there.
That stage is something else for S-Blast.
Yeah, and I don't know. Well, we did mention that Parrish does play Dreadringer.
Yes.
So like maybe we'll have.
I expect to see that Dreadringer.
Dreadringer on here. Oh yeah, Parrish is also our invalid name, by the way. I keep talking about Parrish, but it is the. I see the spin a wheel not to decide in both my notes and theirs. That is Parrish.
Well, I do have to respect those pronouns.
Yeah, so it's possible we'll see that here. I know Pico. I've mostly seen Pico play ballpoint, but I know Pico. Will also play heavy edit.
I love a Splatling.
I think I've seen Pico on and Zap as well.
Sometimes you got to Zap.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like most people are like, yeah, I've played Zap.
You've got to play Zap a little bit.
Nobody's angry to have a Zap.
No, nobody's angry to have a Zap. You might be angry to play it.
He's like, oh, Zap
You
again?
put me in Zap jail? I thought Zap jail ended in Splatoon 2, but it's come back. We've brought it back. Zap jail will never leave us.
No, it won't.
It's inescapable.
Mochi does. I always find it really funny when people who play Charger will also be like, and I will also play a weapon that has much less range.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got Tri-Nouveau and Charger from Mochi.
That tracks. Yeah. That tracks to me, because you need an urchin weapon now.
Oh, that's true.
Now you need an urchin weapon.
That's true. A lot of Chargers are now forced to be like, okay, now I have like a totally different weapon that I play in certain situations.
Yeah. Oh, this map is bad for me. Oh, no. One of the things to bring up with Pencil especially is we've been seeing them play more and more like how an E-leader plays, so I'm interested in seeing what that leads to. Do I want to see E-leader come back? Absolutely not. I do not enjoy playing against it. Do I think we will? Yes. Do I think that's bad for the scene? No. I think it's bad for me personally.
Yes.
Because I do not like respecting Charger lasers.
Lasered from across the map.
Oh, a hand got raised. We are still in the trenches here.
We'll get there one day.
We will get there one day. I have full faith.
I have faith.
But it's so, look at how crowded it is out there.
Yeah.
It's so impressive. And that's pretty much all Splatoon on that side of the room, if I'm remembering correctly. There's a little bit of Mario Kart in here with us, like 3 tables, I want to say.
Yeah, they've got a little setup.
But this is really a heavily Splatoon-based room, which is so cool to see. This is, like, we've had our own room at Riptide traditionally. But this is the biggest one yet.
Yeah.
We had to get upgraded to a bigger room.
Yo, we are growing.
For fire marshal reasons, we had to be in a bigger room.
We're growing so much. I love it.
It's so incredible to see the growth every year. It's so incredible to get to see everybody and all the different players. It seems like we have some players being escorted up to the other side of the stage potentially.
Oh, I saw somebody I recognized.
Yep. And we are getting into it here. We have the video game.
Yeah.
We are on the stage, Kalahari Resort, getting into this. Pico on the Crab Blaster.
Oh, that's different.
It is. I like to see the decaf come out. The Glugas here I like a lot, actually. I think Glugas are a really cool pick for this map.
Yes, and I think Saisabi mostly plays Glugas. It's not a dually you see very often. It's definitely, you're going to see, it doesn't paint very well,
No.
but if you are in that role and you are firing, you can two-shot somebody
It's
from
the
full health.
52 gal of dualies.
Yes. So they already now here on @herescrimdm is going to start taking the first real lead here going to be approaching 80. The water level will be changing here in just a little bit if ScrimDM is able to hold this going.
But Dreamore able to find the pick onto Pico, looking to move forward, but the Booyah Bomb catching them out. And we are just seeing them holding on to this so tightly.
Mochi on that pencil. Parrish also on the pencil for over on Golden Barracudas. Saisabi on the dualies, just sharking right now. They've got a pretty good lead. They're in really deep here. Gonna get taken out, but we do still have the pencil alive over on @herescrimdm, going to provide some quick jumps in. They're gonna have to let that zone go, but they got down all the way to 26, and I don't think that's bad.
Yeah, 26 is a solid push. It's definitely an opening you don't dislike to see as they manage to find another 2-down situation, going to be using that tactically to move forward into the zone. The Crab Tank coming out from Pico to force everyone into positions they really don't want to be in. But the Trip Strikes might be able to cap. No, not quite. This is going to be the zone staying with @herescrimdm. And it wouldn't shock me if this is quite a sustained hold with how they're positioning. They've got really nice angles lined up.
They do. They're able to hold this really well. They've got a nice lead here. Obviously, you want to play for the knockout on most zones maps, but especially on Maki, you want to play for that lockout.
Yes. And we're seeing the Pro over here managing to move around, somehow surviving that situation as the Gluga is able to come in and play off of them. Those are interesting weapons to pair together. I'm liking seeing them play off of each other, but they do a very similar job a lot of the time.
They do, and still, we've got some really good paint control here, but Mochi is going to get pushed out here. That zone is going back to Golden Barracudas. They do have mid control right now. Dreamore on the decav, looking to see if they can start holding areas. I want to see them get in a little bit deeper. We do have the Booyah coming out from those Glugas. Going to get a nice pick there off of that. It is, one of these, probably the slowest dually in the game, but oh my gosh, the power it has.
It hits like a truck when it finds its right opening. And we are seeing @herescrimdm looking to find another hold. They're going to have a Booyah Bomb for it. They're going to be able to get under those ledges thanks to Pico being on that blaster. And Saisabi pushing up, taking advantage of that slash wall, and really showing how much space the Gluga can take up.
Got the Trip Strikes, the Booyahs coming out. The zone did flip back to Golden Barracudas, but that is neutral. Saisabi is going to put enough paint on there to take it back. And if this goes back and forth like it has been for zone control, that only benefits @herescrimdm.
Absolutely. If you're in the advantage state, you don't mind just needing to get the recap. You can just recap it. That's not a huge deal. Now, needing to find a hold is a whole different beast.
Yes, that Golden Barracudas is going to want to set up for a good hold here. They do have that bubble up on the zone. I think they just need to play a little bit more forward. Mahi's tough because you don't want to necessarily go so far forward that you get picked off really quickly, but you do want to play aggressive here, and you see Renamon really has been doing that on this Frozen Pro with that missile.
But leads might be about to swap. The Trip Strikes come out. They're going to be able to help neutralize the Crab. The pencil has had to drop into zone to try and get paint, but it's not going to be enough. That is a lead switch going to Golden Barracudas with only a minute left on the clock and 19 ticks on the timer.
They bid their time. They bid their time, and now I think it's really paying off for them.
Yeah, there's not time for @herescrimdm to get back to this zone and paint it. That is going to be the first game of this set going to Golden Barracudas.
Yeah, they had a rocky start, but I think once they were actually able to make it their own pace.
Absolutely.
Then they're like, all right, now we're comfortable.
If you control the pace, you control the game.
Yeah, very good lead swap from them. It went back and forth a
Absolutely.
lot, but as soon as they got that hold going,
Well, and what a great showing of their mental, too, to not go, oh, they pushed all the way down to like 23 or something. We can't come back from this.
it's never over on my.
It's
Even if the
never
opponent
over.
is down to 1, it's never over.
It's never over in Splatoon.
No. Oh my, especially that map mode. I'm always like, don't get cocky. Like
You
we may
can't.
be down to 1, but do not get cocky.
It's never over. That one, they'll knock you out.
Like if we can't get in, they will bring this all the way down to 0.
Our next stage is going to be Inkblot Art Academy Tower Control, which should be, I mean, it's a staple. We've seen it forever and ever and ever.
Yeah.
If you don't know how to play it and you've been playing comp for more than like a year, you should figure that out.
It is one of the most common counter-picked map modes in Splatoon.
Yeah, you open on Splat Zone's Mako Mart. You open on Splat Zone's Mako Mart, and then you go to TC Inkblot Art Academy.
Yep.
This used to be a trend you would see every tournament.
Yep.
Every tournament with counter picks, you would see this. Luckily, we are doing it less, and our players are getting more creative with their counter picks, which I deeply appreciate because I am sick of those maps.
It's always fun when you get to see the different map picks, not the same ones over and over and over.
As much as I am confused by FT Win's Bluefin Depot counter picks, I do respect them.
Yeah, so what do you think the play is here on TC Inkblot? You know, if Pico's going to stay on that blaster for @herescrimdm, that could be pretty nice for them.
I wouldn't expect to see the blaster go away. It could be a different blaster kit. That wouldn't shock me. But Crab is really strong on stacks. I don't see necessarily why to get rid of it. It seemed like they were using the beacons really well, so those would be hard to let go.
Beacons underrated.
Beacons are underrated. Not as underrated as Toxic Mist, but underrated.
Oh my gosh, Toxic Mist, my friend. I love Toxic Mist.
I am really interested in seeing Rainmaker Humpback with the newest Splash kit now. It is something I have been thinking about quite a bit.
I love Toxic Mist, so good. Especially on that map mode.
Yeah, I think it's completely, if you're not running it on Humpback Rainmaker, it confuses me. And nobody does, and it confuses me every time.
All right, TC Inkblot in our game 2 for this round. We do have a slosher coming out now for @herescrimdm.
And Pico over onto that splatter shot along with that. We also have the fancy new Rapid from Golden Barracudas.
We do. That's going to be their anchor. So that'll be interesting. You know, I think that could work pretty well here. I love seeing that as an anchor.
Absolutely. I completely agree. And we are seeing Golden Barracudas making an early launch here with their carbon just causing chaos, able to find, but no, @herescrimdm managing to find the wipeout, and Sayasabi already in their face, taking advantage of that little jump up through step there.
Yes. You know, at this point, good spot to be when you are really wanting to initiate those fights to keep the fights away from the tower.
Absolutely. But it's not going to be quite enough as Dreamore comes in, claims the tower, helps clear out the right stack with the help of that carbon. The pencil forced to jump out. The trip strikes maybe even a little early with how well that push was going.
Yeah, actually they were holding on pretty well there. Parrish on this Rapid Pro is going to be the one riding the tower for now, but there's a Zuka pinpointed at the tower. One more shot to go. Tower is still moving.
Tower is still moving. Sayasabi up here in bats, but likely going to be forced out very quickly between all of the weapons looking at them. Trip strikes come out. The blaster does not manage to live them, but the decav and carbon are both still there. That means there can be a bubble, but the decav going to back off, going to look to help get some jumps in along with that carbon. The bubble coming out on tower, and this should help them get back up onto flat.
Yeah, even if they can't push it super far just yet, which they might be able to with all those picks down on @herescrimdm, just maintaining control of this area is going to be huge for them.
Absolutely, and what a great push they've had so far, all the way down to 27. They still have players up and about. They've backed off just enough to make sure they keep hold of mid, it looks like. And we are seeing @herescrimdm looking to move forward, painting out their plat. But yeah, look at how much mid control Golden Barracuda still has. That's so hard to deal with.
They are, yeah, and you have that slosher @herescrimdm really going to want to make sure, try to get the rest of the team in. Fighting on those stacks is going to be huge. Putting out the trip strikes over onto enemy plat. They do manage to get the pick on the decav. They want to make sure they are moving that forward. Of course, Sayasabi doesn't want to be the one on the tower. Wants to go in, push in more of those picks, causing a distraction. Not able to get a pick there, but they're doing a really good job of keeping the fights away from the tower.
They are, and looks like they're going to manage to get this checkpoint cleared, but the trip strikes are going to come out, keeping them from moving onto flat. The Booyah Bomb is at the ready, but that's not necessarily going to be the most impactful thing for them to do right now, as we are seeing Golden Barracudas not really painting mid this time, which they had been previously. Just the carbon, but the carbon is going to do carbon activities.
that is very true.
I love a carbon adventure. There's two people staring at them. They are getting splatted.
Yeah, no way they were going to live that. The decab not able to get the pick there, also going to get taken out. That is a wipe onto Golden Barracudas. Out here, herescrimdm needs to take full advantage of this.
And they seem to be. They have moved up quickly. Pico coming up into bats, able to find the blaster, looking to find the carbon, not quite able to, but taking out that blaster is huge. It means the cooler won't come out. But admittedly, a carbon can just come and get a triple.
McDonald Lover sure just said, I will hold forward with my carbon.
You cannot stop me.
That's a good spot to be.
That's a nasty one. That's a 2-down situation.
Oh!
The shot coming out, just the Glooga left, and that is a full wipeout onto Golden Barracudas as we see Dreamore setting up in those spats, the shot coming to support. I assume the carbon's also going to go there, but somebody should probably go down on flat, maybe.
Maybe. There are drinks there, tasty, tasty soda for everybody.
And just the shot wanted it.
Well, they did go down there.
That'll be full trip strikes, though, for them. They'll be able to get back in pretty easily.
That's true, that's true. Okay, at first I wasn't sure if they managed, like, the drinks take effect, but they did.
Yeah, no, just the shot, and I think the Rapid picked up the beverages. Pico coming in here with this Zuka, looking to try and get some extra space on flat for at herescrimdm. Not going to be able to. Dreamore gets taken out. Pico looking to find the player.
Oh my
the
gosh.
shot, not quite able to. Yeah, just really great gameplay we're seeing here out of Golden Barracudas. They're doing a great job on defense, and they're taking it pushes as far as they can when they get the opportunity, as Dreamore is just out here shredding with the decab.
Yeah, was able to get one. Is going to get taken out by Pico. Pico's gotten a couple hits on them yet, but was able to force the carbon out. But they're going to be forced to pop their Zuka early. Do they get a pick? The decab did go down.
Yes, the decap did go down. Well, sorry, I took a second to respond because I was thinking about, do they go ahead and use the trip strikes? And it turns out their answer was yes. But I was vaguely expecting them to hold it until, like, last 5.
Yeah, we're approaching that right now.
Yeah, we have the Zuka ready from the carbon, so we do have a GG special online. And it's being used quite well to find 2. Just the Slosher and Glooga. They're rushing the tower. The shot gets taken out, but the bomb manages to find the final splat needed.
Oh, Saisabi was able to get a pick there, but that pesky bomb.
And that is the second game going to Golden Barracudas. And this next game could be set point.
Yes. Yeah, they're at that point now. How many wipeouts were there in that last game?
I don't know, 20?
There were so many on both sides.
At least 5. I'm going to be honest, it feels like.
Really, really aggressive from both sides here.
Really great, fun gameplay to watch with how rapid and back and forth it was. And I'm interested to see how that will translate over to Clamblitz, Barnacle, and Dime.
You know what? That's also, as far as Clamblitz goes, like, sometimes you have Clamblitz maps where it really encourages you to play it a little bit slow for a while. That's not Barnacle.
No. The decab also kind of has a playground here.
Yes.
They are kind of just going to get to play around and have wild angles for fun.
For fun and profit.
For fun and profit, as decapitators do.
9 out of 10 dentists agree.
Maybe there's a dentist office in that mall. You never know.
That's true.
Sometimes they're in malls for some reason.
That's true. Oh, so yeah, really, out here, herescrimdm, if they want to stay in this, they would. They got to
reverse
win
sweep.
this. Yeah, they would have to win the next 3. Because it is the first team to get 3 points. So they're on
really
the back foot.
Interesting situation. I am glad it's best of 3 and not a play all 5.
Oh my gosh, we'd be here forever if we play all 5.
Yes. I'm actually a little surprised. I'm not surprised because it's a LAN that it's a best of 3, but usually this is a format where we'd still be seeing, best of 5. This is usually a format where we'd still be seeing best of 3 if this were an online event.
That's true, yeah.
But because it's a LAN, we want to make sure everybody gets more playtime.
Yeah.
Which is so great.
I do appreciate that.
I do too.
I think you see that much more in Splatoon. I've heard Smash is a little bit different.
Oh yeah, double elim all the time.
Yeah. And there's also, you're signing up as singles or doubles. Splatoon's teams of 4.
Yeah. There's a bit more people committed. And we are going to get into a potential set point here on Clamblitz, Barnacle, and Dime.
Double slosher?
Yeah, we're going to see a double slosher. We're seeing the decav stick around. I like how fast-paced this comp will be. I like the move away from pencil. I think it will help them be a little more flexible and adapt to the nonsense that is Decavitator and Carbon on the same team.
Yes, yeah. I think they just want to go in, try to really just fight heavy and hard now. Of course, Redmond still, we saw on the slosher in that last game, is still on it now. We had to switch away from that backline over to Tri Nouveau. So that'll be interesting. We don't see Tri Nouveau as often anymore for that cooler option for quite a while, like well over a year now. We've not seen a lot of it. But I love it.
I like to see it. I think it's very fun. I don't love it as a main cooler option, but I think it does the job plenty well. As we are seeing Saya Sabi moving up here on the pencil, dancing around, but going to find the Carbon somehow with the help of Pico. The decav jumping in, swinging wildly, able to get taken out because dropping into the pit is almost never the safe move.
You know, if Saya Sabi had missed those shots, it would have been over for them.
Yeah, but it's a relatively predictable shot is the issue.
you know where the
but that is from. Somehow a 3 down onto. You know what? We're just seeing skirmishes. We're seeing lots of spots. We're seeing lots of skirmishes. We are having a Clamblitz opening of all time, as Clamblitz openings like to do. Perish Song trying to hold down mid here with the help of their teammates, looking to find a way to break in further. Close to a power clam, might want to just go ahead and find a way to make it, probably, just to have. And there is a DC.
Yeah. Just
we are on
land.
land.
In the back pocket. Yep. And I don't entirely remember if we have rules.
I mean, there almost
here.
surely are rules and procedures, but there is a DC.
I just don't remember what they are.
And nobody has hit the in the game button, but we have seen at herescrimdm stop playing. No, they haven't. I'm very confused. I guess we are playing it out?
I'm not entirely sure.
Because there is an end game sequence of buttons, but maybe it doesn't work on land?
I'm pretty sure it does.
Huh.
I think so.
I am deeply confused. But we're going to see a KO, and there could be a replay. We will find out. I'm going to lean towards no because it got played out.
Yeah, I think we're going to go find that out right
Yes,
now.
we do see somebody going to get that in. Oh, they are getting up.
We're going to find out
No,
shortly.
it looks like that was it. Interesting. Sometimes things happen and life gets confusing and in the way.
Unfortunate. Yeah, I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, but really great gameplay there out of Golden Barracudas. They did a fantastic job.
They did. I'm excited.
I'm excited to see what they go to do.
Are they playing in the collegiate part of the event later?
I am unsure.
remember.
It would not surprise me if they are. That's just a lot of Splatoon.
Yeah.
They're really going to be Splatoon and all. Okay. We've just received word that it absolutely counts. Typically on land, that would not be the situation we see, but I'm sure there were some extenuating circumstances. And life happens.
Life happens.
But everyone's still going to get to hang out with friends. It's still going to be a great event. And it's always interesting to see a DC on land. You got to have one every event.
It happens.
There's a minimum of one every event.
Of course. Well, I remember, I think even at LTC 2023 or 2024, we had the issue of like people getting excited from their pop-ups and like slamming the desk.
Yeah, you cannot slam the table.
And then it pops the switch out of the dock.
Yeah, the TOs will yell at you. Do not do that.
I would just like hear magic from across the room. Stop slamming the desk.
Yeah, if you do that, the TOs have a right to bully you in public, actually. You can
in the
pop
rules.
off, but you cannot slam the tables.
You cannot pop the switch out.
Yeah, you can get up. You can stand up and pop off as much as you want, but you cannot hit the tables.
No.
That's against the rules.
No. That switch will go boop.
And then everyone's sad and mad at you.
You're just like, bro, come on.
I get that you're happy you did good. That's great. You can just stand up about it. You can just stand up and yell about it. That's allowed. That's encouraged
You
even.
do the glitched cactus maneuver where you like jump out of your chair and just go, ah!
Exactly. You just can't hit the table. You're ruining everyone's time. There's a schedule to keep with.
There is. Oh my goodness. Yeah, moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have all the group stages today. And
So many groups. So many teams.
The first place in the pool will move on to top 32.
Yeah.
Just automatically. Second through fourth place finishers for the group stage will move on to top 32.
Yes.
Or sorry, into redemption to then, try to get into, the final
Yes.
stage. And then fifth through seventh is going to go to silver.
Mm-hmm.
And then the eighth place team in your pool will move on to bronze.
And that means everybody gets to play again.
Yes, there's always more Splatoon.
There's always more Splatoon. There's always another bracket. And that's what matters.
I do really, really appreciate that about LANs.
It's something I love that we do in Splatoon in general. Like our
Yeah.
majors tend to do it. Not all of our majors, but like Super Jumps
lot,
do it.
yeah.
A lot of them do. The invitational majors do it. Is a
Yes.
great way of phrasing it.
Yes, that is true.
And I just love it. I love how it gets everybody more playtime because more playtime is more practice.
Yeah.
And going into a double elim and losing immediately doesn't feel good. It can be good experience. It can be useful, but it does not feel good.
Yes, yeah. So we get plenty of Splatoon time in,
Mhm.
which is really exciting.
If you choose to play, I just come in top.
That's good too. That
Mhm.
is good too. We
Because then
also
you get
need
to
that.
annoy the people that are playing, which is important.
You just lovingly heckle them.
Hmm. This is what I do. It is my favorite hobby. I just talk all the time.
I love watching friends play.
Right?
It's like, yeah.
Sometimes it's fun to make fun of them a little bit. Just a little bit. Like,
Just a
if you
little.
know they're better than they just did, come on now.
Yeah. It's like, oh, bro, oh no. I know you're better than that.
Absolutely. But it's such a cool event. I'm so glad to see everybody here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so excited to get to watch all the Splatoon.
Yes, there is more coming. I believe that was the first group stage.
I believe so.
Yes, there's a lot more to come.
Considering that we have three rounds of maps, I'm pretty confident.
Yes, there is a lot more to come. We're having.
We're
Oh gosh,
a
Well,
lot,
We have
a lot.
B, C,
D.
well, we go. The final pool stage is at 8 p.m.
Yeah, we'll be going for a while, so keep an eye on both IPL and SplatoonTourney throughout the day. There will be more Splatoon to watch. Keep an eye on them throughout the weekend. There will be more Splatoon to watch.
All weekend. We will be here all weekend.
All
Well,
weekend, 10 a.m.
We will not be here all weekend.
No, but we both have more blocks.
we will be back at a later date.
At a later date, at a later time. Maybe
Mhm.
on a different channel a little bit.
Yeah, possibly. But this was a delight, Nog.
It
This
has
was
been
really
wonderful.
fun games.
They were. God, I love Splatoon.
Me too. Oh my gosh, that second set was so close.
It was so fun.
so close. Oh, I love it. Well, thank you so much for joining me.
Just excited to get to be here.
Yeah. Before we go, is there anything else you're excited to see here?
Just hanging out with my friends.
You know what? That's so valid.
Friends in Splatoon is why I'm here.
That's so valid. That's why we're all here.
Mm-hmm.
I really encourage everybody to go to a LAN if you have not done so yet.
It's always an amazing experience.
Yep. Well, I'm Rosa Battle. You can find me on my socials at Rosa Battle everywhere, whether that be Blue Sky, YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, wherever. What about you, Nox?
You can find me at NoxRaven42 on YouTube, Twitch, and Blue Sky.
Yeah. So excited. You should go follow Nox.
I do things sometimes.
Sometimes. They're good things.
I try.
Thank you all so much for joining us. Don't go anywhere because there is plenty of more Splatoon to come for the entire day, both here on SplatoonTourney and then also on IPL.
Watch both.
Yes, go back and forth.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Welcome, everyone, to more of Riptide in beautiful Sandusky, Ohio, in the Kalahari Resort. We have Wave B starting for you. I am Topic, and I'm joined by the one, the only, the lovely. Say your name.
I was wondering. I was just like, here's the test. Are you going to say it? I'm Poke, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm doing wonderful. How are you doing today?
I'm feeling great. You know, we're at Riptide, feeling great, doing a lot of amazing Splatoon action. And also, I just want to shout out real quick. Shout out all the artists.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so for those at home, so this year for Riptide, they're doing a basically trading cards. So every single artist, I think like there's what
37.
There's 37 artists just doing so.
Look at all these.
Like, okay, shout out to all the artists. Shout out to Jazzacorn, Fufu, Len, Luna, Strings, Trailblazer, Black, Milk, Camo Ink, Novatide, Mart, Nox, and shout out Pixel especially because they put like a little thing on their cards, so like you can have it on like a lanyard. That's really cool.
And what you just showed was just a taste. There are 37 artists, and you have what, like 10?
Something like that, yeah.
Like that. What you just named sounds like a lot, but that's like not even a third.
Yeah,
It is crazy how just wonderful our artist community is.
Yeah, but you know, artists are fantastic, but we are here to see some gameplay, and we have Dead Weight versus Tetris Effect. And a little about these players on the side of Tetris Effect. We have Alto, a Snipe Rider player. We have Cyan, a Splash player. Ardor, a Squeezer, and Trashkin, a decap. But we don't even have time because everyone is ready to go. We're going to game number 1, Museum Giafontino. Let's see what we bring out. I see a Dreadringer. I love it. Other side, we love Pencil. Ready, go! And we're inside game number 1. What do you think for both comps here?
I'm always interested to see what teams bring out on Rainmaker because Rainmaker is a weird game 1. You know, we're so used to playing zones game 1 so much, and normally Rainmaker is where you see your kind of like weirder picks come out. But like, I don't really see anything too particularly out of normal here.
Yeah, like kind of standard, but I like it. They want to like test the waters. It's a very weird mode, and so far, both teams very even. Cyan with the crab on the left-hand side, trying to put a lot of pressure on that ramp because this is Rainmaker on Museum specifically. So that means the ramp is the most important checkpoint that you can get. And we are 30 seconds in, and both teams are just scrapping for something. They're looking for a way in, and so far, Tetris Effect does have 1, does have 2, looking for even more, and Trash Can is by it. They have also pick it up and go for it, and that might get the jump, but no, we love pencil gameplay. We love it, the bubble, and that will do it. We're a minute into the game. Tetris Effect, a lot of momentum in their favor right now.
Yeah, I just want to give special attention to that crab that we saw come out from Cyan. Tetris Effect was actually down like 2 members.
They're running.
That crab held them, so they didn't have any sort of like opening there, and they reversed that all the way around into that checkpoint, and now all the way to 19 very, very early in this game.
I mean, yeah, because usually on Museum, like getting it to like 25, like 30, that's game winning. That's like really good for game winning, but now you have to get to 19 if you're dead weight. So that's a lot of pressure. And look how far up Tetris Effect is. You see that they're Pencil, also. You see Trash Can is still there. They're on the plat. Doing a great job. Speaking of Trash Can, nice go there. They're doing a really great job of just taking space and making sure that Deadweight has nothing to work with. But Soto on the flank going to get called out and get out immediately without the crab. So now, if you're Tetris Effect, you're looking snazzy right now.
Yeah, absolutely. You are just free to just take this midsection here, just play very neutral gameplay. The more time bled off the clock, the better. We see a crab coming out here from Soda trying to find the opening because even though there's so much time left in this game, Deadweight's already on the back foot, but there's a huge response for them getting that check really nice and smooth.
Yeah, like even like you said, they're on their back foot, but you have a lot of time to work with. So I would say don't make any very risky plays because we still have about half the game to go. So as long as you make some smart plays, make some good picks, that'll be helpful. And they're doing what they can. 49 points, that's a good start. And nice kill by Soto, keeping themselves alive and keeping up a little bit of pressure here. So now, if you're dead weight, the game is a lot more doable than it was before.
Absolutely, absolutely. I love that the two strategies we have going on here is that Deadweight is going to be like slowly chipping away through this lead. They just got through the checkpoint, but they were like, we don't need to go any further than that. Just like a little bit of 49. Whereas Tetris Effect is just trying to play defensive, and you have to just make sure that Tetris Effect doesn't play too defensive here because they just go 2 down, and that Rainmaker is in a place where it could get out of that corner pretty easily and onto their plat.
Yeah, we're looking here, Tetris Effect doing what they can, but Dead Weight is starting to put on a lot of pressure, also doing what they can to at least stabilize this effect. We see a Crab at the ready, Soda with a very good vantage point here, just trying to brain down Crab Fire for as long as they can. 90 seconds remaining in this game, but Tetris Effect, they're bending for sure, but they are not breaking because they have 30-point lead. That's very important. Soda on the blink are gonna go down there. Very, very clutch kill by Cyan, and now if you're Dead Weight, that time is like not on your favor anymore. You are rushing against the clock here to get something going.
I still really, really respect, though, how Deadweight is not afraid to use every single second they have on the clock here. That Rainmaker is only going forward when they absolutely know that they can go forward, because they know that if that Rainmaker gets killed, then that might be the end of the game for them.
Yeah, and I think I want to point out that ever since that first push in the first minute of the game, it's been very even. Both teams are I feel like if that didn't happen, this could be an easy a 60 to 55 game, 70 to 72 game. But right now, if you're Tetris Effect, you're just looking to milk as much time, and there we are, Cyan doing what everyone likes to do, just sit up there on that little railing there, and just make sure hey, you gotta kill me, you gotta get here, you gotta make sure that I am down. But with 30 seconds remaining, I don't know, it's gonna be close. You have to get them down immediately.
Yeah, and Deadweight's doing exactly that. Got him 2 down, got another one to jump out. That Rainmaker's really just alone there. Gonna get picked. Deadweight's gonna have a big, big opportunity here, but they got a long way to go.
Yeah, big opportunity, but most importantly, their last opportunity. We're in the final 10 seconds. By the time they get on the plat, it will be overtime. Deadweight basically just has to make sure they stay alive. 2 members down, that's a good start. Watch out for Trash Can, watch out for Also, seeing what they can do here. Just clearing out a path for the Rainmaker. Riptide coming out, not quite able to get the kill. Trash Can, though, staying alive, going straight for it. Oh, forcing them to back out. Very, very good here, but watch out for that bubble. That bubble is big. The Cool is big as well. Arter going in, they're going to go down, looking for even more. Trash Can just holding a lot of space. 2 members down. The Suka's coming out, looking for even more. The path is starting to be cleared out. Cyan with the Crab, trying to stay alive here, trying to do what they can. And by the skin of their teeth, with everything in the kitchen sink, including the trash bags, just everything they can at it. Not enough, but like I said, that was, to me at the very least, it felt like it could have been easily 40 to 30 the entire game. Other than that first push, it was dead even.
Absolutely, and you had to note there just how Deadweight was playing exactly how they needed to get that far. They were making sure that that Rainmaker was just staying safe at all times. There were so many times during that overtime where I was they have to make sure that that Rainmaker is not going too far. They're not overextending, and they never did. When that Rainmaker died, that was the last thing that happened. That was very, very well played. It was literally just that first push that lost the game for Deadweight.
Yeah, and I want to first of all, shout out to Tetris Effect for what? Okay, how do I say this? They didn't panic. Because, I think I know, you've probably seen it before, we've probably been in it before, where that the number keeps going down. And it's oh God, go, go, go. We have to do something here, which is I had to make a play, a hero play, and thankfully for Tetris Effect, they did a good job of not doing that. And a little bit of side note here, so we have a little bit of info about these teams, and one of them for Tetris Effect is that they have Alto and Trash Can have known each other for 7 years.
That's insane.
That's a lot. That's what Splatoon 1 came out. Splatoon 2 came out 2017. So I think since then, right?
So Splatoon 1 was 2015. Splatoon 2 was 2017.
Yes. So what's math?
Relatively early Splatoon 2.
Yeah, that is. You know what? Listen, that's really, really good. But you talk about Tetris. We're going to my favorite Tetris map in the game, Barnacle and Dime Zones. Dreadringer, I'm a fan of it already. We're going to see what comes out for Tetris Effect. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Oh, okay. What? Listen, okay. The tent, I like it because mainly it's for what it can do on the streets areas where it can really just take up the entire street. I'm sure we both know. If you see a tent there, you're all right, My bad. That's yours. My bad, dog. I know you were like that.
Yeah, my big thing with Tent that I always say is that it commands the pace of the game.
Mm-hmm.
It completely changes how you have to approach things.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very unique weapon. I don't think there's really any other weapon in the game I can really say that for.
Yeah, I can definitely say that, playing against Tent is very, I won't say weird, but it's more of the Tent player themselves kind of decide what the pace of the game is. Because, yes, I can't, how do I say this? The Tent can slow the game down a whole lot. That, we both know that, right? But I think what it'll also do can also, I don't say speed it up, but it can speed it up in the enemy team's favor if they have 10. So what I mean by that is you have to respect the tent. If the tent gets your attention, the enemy can just flank easily. So it's you have to be very, very wary of how much attention you put towards that weapon.
Yeah, I feel like Tent overall is one of the biggest skill check weapons for both teams because it's absolutely a weapon that if you don't know how to play with a Tent, then your team will crumble. But also if you don't know how to play against a Tent, then, yeah, you'll also crumble.
Because this will be a little bit of a history lesson. I used to when I played really a lot of comp Splatoon, there was this one Tent player that I used to play against all the time as a scrim partner. And when I say just playing him a lot got me better at playing against Tent, it really helped because it showed me hey, I can't let them do what they want, but enough speculation, hopping straight back into it, dead waste thinking what they got, Tetris effect, what's their last weapon, let me pencil. So kind of the same thing that they had game one other than that Tent, which is going to really determine the pace of the game here.
Yeah, I'm also interested to see how that classic double bucket works. It feels like something that shouldn't work, but it tends to work in my experience.
Yeah, I think the idea is you have one bucket be the front liner and one be the mid liner. So you have that kind of because you have both of them paint really well, really good area of effect. See if that'll work. But so far, Tetris effect kind of coming out dominating with a really, really quick zone take. You see right here, Trash Can leading the way, being that shield for the rest of their team. Bad timing right there, but they're just making sure that a lot of space is taken up for Tetris effect. But Dead Weight says, hey, we have a way to go in. Reef Slider, and he took that right away.
Yeah, that's that kind of first push that you see that
carry
sometimes as the huge Zuka comes through from that Tentabro that we love so much.
Yeah, very, very clutch Zuka getting to there, so that gives Tetris effect a way to get in there. The Zuka's coming out along with the cooler. Petzl going down, looking for even more. Bredden kind of stuck, enemy forced to back away. Petzl for Petzl are both going down 2 for 2 now. Now Dead Away in the midst of it, getting another one with the opportunity to get zone and a little bit more. Trash Can not quite able to confirm that kill. Riptide does get canceled, very unfortunate there. We're going to see Cyan fighting for their life here, able to get 2, able to pop the crab and give their team a chance, and Tetris effect holding on by the skin of their teeth and getting the zone back.
Yeah, absolute carnage there in mid, and Tetris effect just coming out on top. There's just those little tiny 1v1s, those little tiny movements that affected that entire team play.
Yeah, we're going to see what happens here. No more penalty points. Tetris effect, but it's just Arters left, forcing themselves to back away, keep themselves alive, and not quite able to get the kill on Lil Chu there, but able to just, make them scared. Because I think the idea is you don't, especially on this map, it's very easy to get locked out. So if you can, scare them away from pushing any more forward, that's great. Just staying right here, it's not ideal, but it's better than having them be in the pit, basically.
Yeah, and now we see Deadweight actually taking the lead here. This is the first lead they've had in either of these 2 games, and they look like they're going to keep going. They got Tetris effect 2 down now. That timer's going to tick under 40, and honestly, it's probably going to tick under 20 at this point.
I mean, yeah, we're going to see what they can do here. Soda popping the strikes. Arter responding with the Zuka. See both buckets at the bottom of your screen just hiding for dear life. Trash Can going down. That's going to be 2. Also trying to keep themselves alive. They're going to go down in a trade wipeout, and that will be all she wrote for game 2. Celebratory drinks all around, and that is Deadweight's response, and very, very clutch there, just making sure that they feel like they played a lot more together that game, and it really showed, because I don't want to say, they played around the tent really well. They, double teamed it from different angles. They got off angles on it, and it just worked out really well for them.
Yeah, honestly, there were some similarities with those 2 games of Tetris effect coming out really swing, and they had that big first push, but the real big difference was Deadweight was just able to respond so quickly that time. instead of that Rainmaker game where it was, you know, the check and down to 19, it was like, what, 30 points off the board, which in zones is nothing. And then a lot of just like flips back and forth, you know, classic zones gameplay. Then in the end, Deadweight just pulled ahead.
Yeah, and we're going to see, I think, what really helped them was double bucket. Now, I know it's not that popular because, you know, I think the misconception, let's see, here's how I think about it. As a bucket main, not biased. They had one bucket, meaning the Dreadringer, just paint the zone and like, because I feel like with double bucket, having one being a support, like you have a Tri-Slosh, you have a Blob, you have a Dread, just having them paint and then having another bucket like a Machine, like a V bucket, just being the aggressor, since it does big aerial effect, you know, damage, that can really help. But we're going to see if they stick with that because we go to game number 3, Clam Blitz, Ink Blot, Art Academy. I think the 10 stays personally.
Yeah, honestly, especially on this map, that tent can just be used to just push through so many areas so well.
Oh, actually, no. Going back over to the decap, I like that pick for the bubble. And honestly, interesting pick from Brandon there with the 52, especially with that buff. So it's basically a laser. So that can really, really help out, especially like confirm those kills. But we're going to see here.
Yeah, I'm always interested when someone plays a weapon that just got patched, how much have they played it since the patch? Because those 52 changes were pretty big. The huge shot velocity, but the huge ink efficiency nerf.
Yeah, and so far, Tetris Effect is just doing what they can. Kind of a repeat of game number 1, getting the first ball in, but not a whole lot of follow-up. That's one more, 77 points. You have C Cyan with 2 clamps trying to do what they can, but Trash Can sneaking in, getting 3 more in, going to 68. They're going to go down. Cyan's going to go down, and that will be the end of the push, I believe. Yes, it is a little bit of a consolation prize with the kill there from Arter, but yeah, that's the end of the push. And usually for Clam Blitz, general tip, you really want to get your first push under 60. So then it takes 2 power clams. So yes, that's a good job for Tetris Effect, getting the advantage early. But now you gave Deadweight just a free power clam at that point.
Yeah, it went out 3 for 3 on Tetris Effect, really coming out swinging at this very first team fight. But as we've seen, as these matches have gone on, Deadweight has been just pulling ahead. They get the wipe out there. That's absolutely massive. They're going to take this lead back. I see clams all around that basket.
Yeah, kind of a swing of the pendulum here. 74. It's just Lil Chu there. Ezio with the ball. They're not going to get it off. So they were so close. And I think for both of these teams, I feel like they're pushing a bit preemptively. Like, yes, they have the advantage, but their economy not doing so great. So that kind of leads these kind of smaller pushes that, while yes, helpful, it is ultimately helping your opponent by giving them more power clams.
Yeah, I mean, you heard me. I thought that lead was like switch as soon as that wipeout happened, but it didn't actually end up switching at all. Tetris Effect still holds the lead, but Deadweight still holds mid here. They have another power clam. They're just going to try and find those picks, try to find their way into this basket once again. Yeah,
we're going to see here 3 minutes to go left in this game. Soda doing what they can, but that pen being on Attic is just like a thorn in their side. It's making sure that they cannot get that right side stack. We're going to see here, but Trash Can very aggressive here with the bubble in mid. We're going to see what else can happen here, but Brendan going over with a bit of a flank, getting one, but not quite able to do anything else because the rest of the team is just going down. 2 members down for Tetris Effect, and we're back in neutral. We're halfway through this game, and it's not that far. It's a 6-point difference, so it's still 2 clams, and that's it.
Yeah, I would say that like all this like stalling mid, just bleeding time off the clock would benefit Tetris Effect, but it's so close that, you know, at any second Deadweight could pull off some kind of push, steal that lead.
Yeah, they might be able to steal that lead here. The pencils are going to go down. The Zuka going to get one. Oh my god, what? Oh, that's just great there. The Zuka trapped them in one spot. The rest of the team collapsed, and that did it. But here's the unfortunate part for Deadweight. They don't have the pity. So all that effort for what? Not a whole lot happened, because now Tetris Effect comes right back, and like nothing happened. Yes, it was hype. I did get hype, but no clams, so no real difference.
Yeah, they were able to push onto that plat, get up into that fast area, get exactly where you want to, but they just couldn't hold it because they didn't have any clams, and I think some of their members had to like go dip back, and that was the difference maker there.
Yeah, that was their Achilles heel, not doing the clams, but they're learning again. Why not with the back-to-back wipeouts, taking the lead? Only 7 points though. There's more. There's 10. Ezreal with more clams in reserve, trying to see what they can do. Strikes keep it alive, but they're gonna get one down. 58 points. Ezreal trying to go in, keeping it in. 46, 43, 40, 37 points, and jumping out. So. I don't know how they lived, but you know, it worked, so it worked. I can't complain. But with that, Deadweight just swung the pendulum really hard back in their favor. Now, a lot bigger of a barrier between these two teams with 50 seconds remaining. So if you're Tetris Effect, you gotta find a way in, because double wipeouts, that's gotta be a gut punch right there.
Absolutely, and that Zuka being traded out means there's going to be probably no Zuka on this play. Only 40 seconds left, and it's Squeezer. I don't know if they're going to have enough time to charge another one.
I mean, yeah, they might not have, but Tetris Effect doing what they can, going in. You see Trashkin on the plat, very aggressive, going down to Chew there. Cyan cleaning it up, not going to do it. Art's going to get it. Zuka's coming out from them. Brendan going for the pick, able to get the pick. 20 seconds remaining. Trashkin jumps in. They're going to go down as well. 20 seconds for Tetris Effect. They have no clamps on the board other than the pity, and you see how close up Deadweight is. They are there. That's another one going down for Tetris Effect, trying to do what they can to stop the bleeding, but it's not going to be a whole lot. Trash Can goes down. One more Arter gets a pick, but it won't matter a whole lot because Deadweight is still there. Tetris Effect, overtime is now. You have to go. You have to just go forward, but unfortunately, they're not going to get there in time, and that will do it. Deadweight. Like I said, swing of the pendulum, it went one way, it went to Tetris Effect early, and then just all the other way to Deadweight, and they just held on to it and did not let go.
Absolutely there. Like, just in that overtime, Deadweight was just chilling on their plat. Like, they couldn't even grab the pity clam that they had, even if they wanted to, because if they did, then they were just going to get picked off. That's just how suffocating they were at the end there.
Yeah, and we're gonna see if Tetris or Deadweight can continue this momentum, because they've won back-to-back now, right? So you're feeling good. You know, let's get this sweep going as we go to game number 4, TC Inkling, and I think we can both agree there's only 2 real checkpoints on this map.
Oh yeah, definitely,
yeah.
1000%.
That first one does not count unless, like, for some reason. No, the last time I said that, I'm not gonna lie. The last time I said that is only 2 checkpoints. The match stalled for a good 3 minutes at that first checkpoint. So I don't want to say that it's only 2 checkpoints because we might have a stall and no team gets past 90, but we'll see, because I don't know. But if you're Tetris Effect, what would you do differently? Like, what would you take from those 2 games and, like, see, okay, how can we adjust this so like we can bring it back in our favor?
I think it's some kind of pacing issue. I feel like Tetris Effect they're able to win these big open team fights in the beginning of the game where everything is completely neutral, but then they're struggling to kind of like get back to that pure neutral state, and like Deadweight's just getting like random picks. Like I remember seeing that Gal just like go run around and, you know, do the classic Gal thing of, oh, you're dead, oh, you're dead, oh, you're dead. And I almost wonder if Tetris Effect is just playing that little bit of a pace off of like thinking they're back to neutral when they're not quite there yet. Just playing a little too fast. Although, you know, the word playing fast is always like defined fast.
Yeah, because like, I think, how do I say it? Like, you want to play fast usually, but it's like, there are levels to it. Like, you can play like, just, like, everything go, just go forward. That works, but also just like I think a calculated risk to playing fast, where it's like, you know your advantage, you know how to play these picks, you know how to play around your opponent. But we're gonna see game number 4, Tetris Effect looking to hold on. Deadweight looking to close this out, bringing back what they had the last game for Tetris Effect. Going with the Neo Splash, which I think got a nerf in the last match?
I would say because the splash change was that it has increased shot velocity and therefore a little bit more range, but it paints less. And honestly, that to me is a little buff for V-Splash and a little nerf for N-Splash, because N-Splash, of course, focuses so much more on just painting the ground, outputting those strikes.
Yeah, we're gonna. Oh my God! Just trash can slicing and dicing. Call him a fruit ninja, why don't you? Just doing what they can, and there's Tetris Effect getting the lead, getting the checkpoint. Trash can's just really far up with a bubble, getting one, looking for more, but not quite able to get it. But getting enough space for Tetris Effect to. You see right now, they're already on the way towards the second checkpoint. This is usually the biggest choke point of the game, where it's like this can make or break it. I've seen games go here and just stall out because it's so hard with that grid up there.
Absolutely, and I have to point out, we are now 4 for 4
Oh, no.
on Tetris Effect winning
The
first
cooler
team fight.
disappeared.
But yeah, Tetris Effect once again with a big swing early, and we've seen them a lot kind of not struggle, but just have a little bit of trouble getting that like big second push. But here they have a little bit of an opportunity here. Has Deadweight pushed pretty far back into their spawn here?
Yeah, you see again, you have the bubble for Trash Can. They're popping it to give themselves a little bit of space to work with. You see, it's not quite on tower for that extra duration, so that's really clutch. But unfortunately, strikes say, you're not having that right there. And you're going to see Deadweight trying to come off of that and try to push forward. See, we're doing it right now. Arter kind of trapped in the corner, getting one, getting two, and Deadweight, you know, putting it back in their favor. Trash Can saying, hey, I'm going to get one whether you like it or not.
And like technically there, Tetris Effect did push a little bit farther, but like you were talking about these checks. This map can be so stally that that's barely any distance that they push at all. This match is gonna come down to, at least in some effect, who can cross that second checkpoint first.
Yeah, because you know both teams have a pencil, so that kind of slows down the game, especially at that second checkpoint. So it depends on if you can break through that effectively. You're looking really good here, and so far, if you're Tetris Effect, you're looking kind of nice here. But of course, Deadweight, they're not going to win that easily, as you see Trash Can going down. Also at the bottom left of your screen, just fighting a fight. Actually going to win that. Very clutch from them here. And Deadweight, unfortunately, they're going to go to the other side of the mid section, so they're going to get a couple points on the board. But Trash Can getting one, looking for even more. Soda going to go down as well, getting a triple kill. Go for the quad, why don't you? Hold on, Trash Can, can you get it? Unfortunately, they are gonna get it, so that's a delayed quad for Trash Can. Very clutch there. So Tetris Effect once again just putting the momentum in their favor for this game.
And that decap is just such a strong main weapon. It can make those kind of plays all the time. Tetris Effect once again, they actually have a couple points, but not gonna end well for them. They get just 2 points off the check, but no break on the check could be gigantic.
Yeah, I think again we saw there was a bit of a kind of playing too fast, where they just kind of all went down at the same time, and now that allows Deadweight to kind of, you know, bounce back, recollect themselves, and try to push through the second checkpoint. But Tetris Effect, they're holding on to dear life, because we are in the last 90 seconds of the game, and still, Deadweight are trying to do their best to at least touch the second checkpoint.
Yeah, but they're approaching it right now, and you know that if they can just touch it for just a second here, that lead is going to swap, throwing all of their resources at all of the people, all of the specials,
Soda,
trying to get this lead, and it switches.
Soda clutching up, saying, oh my, they're staying, yo, shout out Soda. Staying alive with 3 people, just getting that check outright, that's players take note. That's how you stay alive and just do what you can for your team. And look at that. Deadweight is already back in business. That's 2 members down. No bubble, no crab. Also still up there trying to do what they can to stop this tower. But Brendan on the flank getting one. That will possibly be the way to that third checkpoint with the wall as well. And they wipe out for Tetris Effect. Deadweight are doing what they can. That's the last checkpoint. And they are cruising. Roll out the red carpet, because that is it. And once again, shout out to Soda for staying alive, because we saw once that happened, everything switched over to Deadweight's side.
Absolutely. Deadweight was throwing, as I said, every single resource they had. They were just throwing the bodies, throwing the specials, throwing anything that they could muster. And that clutch of just, you know, little bucket jumper was able to break that check, and then from there just find the little bit of momentum and snowball it all the way into the KO and the set win.
I mean, yeah, like, I think perfect example right there, just staying alive, even though they didn't get any kills, just being there. just being a body at the most part, being a crash dummy, just making sure that you are alive for as long as possible, that helps because that gave their team the chance to jump in, gave the team the chance to build special, give the team the chance to support. So, yes, again, shout out to Soda for just somehow staying alive.
That's
Just
one of those situations
fantastic.
where you're like, you're God.
You're God.
You're like, I'll give it up. Give me.
He locked in for 10 seconds, and it actually worked out.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I'm just thinking of like what could have happened in that game had that bucket, died instantly. Because that was all the way at that lead swap. Like, we were talking about the lead swap. We weren't talking about KO.
Right.
We were talking about breaking that second check.
Right.
So that game would have been so different if that bucket had died.
Yeah, well, can't dwell on the past. If you're Tetris Effect, you're feeling great. Oh no, if you're dead weight, sorry. If you're dead weight, you're feeling great. Staying alive, just doing what you can. Your Tetris Effect, listen, y'all, it was close. It was a close set. It really was. It was unfortunate. Couple kills here and there could have changed it up. But with that, that'll be it for round number 1. But don't go anywhere because we'll be right back with more Riptide coming at you in a couple minutes. Are we live? Ow, sorry, my ears. Are we live? Oh, hi everyone.
I'm just like staring, like waiting.
we were waiting for us to be, but look, we are back.
It's a good thing we weren't like trash talking or anything. Oh, I hate Riptide so much. That's why I come every year, you know.
Oh, it's so bad.
It's the worst event ever. It's not like I like see all my friends here and have a great time.
What are friends? All right, but welcome back, everyone. We are at round number 2 of Wave B, and we have Snom with the knife versus Tiger Jockey. And fun fact, Tiger Jockey is made up entirely of RIT, which is Rochester Institute of Technology, right?
Yes, the Tigers.
The Tigers, very unique. And of course, Snom with the knife. Snom, a good Pokemon from a decent Pokemon from Gen 8.
The downgrade mid-sentence there from a good Pokemon to a decent Pokemon.
Okay, a little bit of trivia. Surskit and Kami are from Luau in Splatoon 2. I know that because I'm very old and I've been playing the game for a while. Damp Waffle is from Thembo IHOP. And fun fact, everyone out there. So we get like a little note about all the teams we have. You know, just little fun facts. And from what these players have said, Kami did not know how to make mac and cheese till 2023. Yes.
Yeah. The audience can see it right now, but I just like stared into the void.
Yeah.
Mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese. So yeah, that is
Read
interesting.
the instructions on the box.
You know, maybe they just had the kernels and nothing else.
You know?
There's always a possibility of that. And yeah, for Tiger Jockey, you know, where we said our Damp Waffle used to play for Memento Mori, or plays with right now Memento Mori, Kirby House, you know, just with RIT, just in general. You have Never Lucky, like Div 5 pickups. Neon plays with Never Lucky, so they're both FAs. We love FA life. And yeah, I'm interested, honestly. After that really back and forth first set, I'm like, we could say another one.
Yeah, the collegiate teams I'm always really interested to see because they always have very different pieces of like people who are like, wait, they go to the same school together?
Mm-hmm.
And it's always really cool to see because sometimes it just clicks really, really well.
Yeah, I'm always surprised, like, somehow, was it Penn State? Yeah, Penn State has, like, 6 teams.
Yeah, and like,
I'm like, how?
VCU as well, I think, has a ton of CCA teams.
Mm-hmm. I know there was one other, was it UCF? Was it UCF?
UCF has a couple.
Yeah, I know, it was UCF. There's one more, I forgot. I don't remember. I don't remember. We'll figure it out.
I do believe there's like CCA stuff like here.
Yeah, there is.
And it's like, because I remember it happening last year. It was really, really cool.
Yeah, there is a collegiate bracket, I think, happening tomorrow, like afternoon-ish, if I recall correctly. So you have that and Redemption tomorrow. So there's a lot happening, at least on Saturday. But, you know, enough about tomorrow, enough about the future. We talk about today, and we have game number 1, TC Mako. You know, a Splatoon 2 classic, a Splatoon 3 classic. It's the map of all time.
I feel like Mako Mart is like you said, the map of all time. It is like the Splatoon map.
Yeah.
I feel like when we have a game without Mako Mart in it again, it's going to be really weird. Like we can't go to Mako Mart? What?
Wait, you know Smash Bros?
Yeah.
Okay, you know, so me personally, I always call Hagglefish Market the final destination of Splatoon.
Yeah.
I'm starting to call Mako Mart the battlefield of Splatoon.
Absolutely. That's what it is.
Or is that a battlefield or small battlefield? It's one of the two.
Yeah, probably like small battlefield in Ultimate and like battlefield in Melee.
Yeah, because like, it's good. I'm a bucket player, so I should like it. But it's like, dog, give me something else. Like, I'm not saying it's bad, but like, come on.
It's like when you just get a sandwich with wheat bread, and you're like, I appreciate it. It's there. But it's wheat bread.
Yeah, like, give me like honey wheat.
Yeah.
Or like rye. Like, give me something to work with.
Like, it's good. It's good for you. It's objectively like well, but It's boring.
Give me Wonder Bread. give me the cake bread.
Give me that bread that kills you.
we all love cake bread. But yeah, both these teams are just getting set up right now. You know, just waiting. You know, I think some of them are game planning, trying to figure out what to do. Like I said, game number 1, TC Mako. And honestly, I want to talk about a little bit what we saw last set with 52. Listen, I said it before, 52 is going to be a laser from now on. Like,
absolutely.
40% velocity increase. Like, I get it. More ink efficient or more ink inefficient, but like still 40%.
Yeah, I'm really happy with how like the direction that they went with the weapon, because everyone was talking that ink efficiency was the thing that they needed to tone back for that strategy that everyone hates, where you throw a wall, you sit behind the wall for 2 seconds, and you recharge your ink before the wall goes away, and then you throw another wall. That like crazy amount of uptime that it had, like in order to lessen the ink efficiency. And I'm glad that they were able to patch it in a way where the ink efficiency went way down, but it still retained its own strength, and now it's shot velocity.
Yeah, I think I saw online somewhere, it was probably a YouTube video where it's like, before the patch, you got like 40 bullets after a wall. Now it's like 20, like 25, 26?
Yeah, ink
like
efficiency nerfs really hurt weapons that rely on their sub a lot, because you know you're only working with a portion of your ink tank.
Oh, speaking of ink efficiency, Brella. Okay, let me rant for a second. All right, listen, I like Brella. I think Brella's cool. I want to do damage. I get it, like they made it more about a support weapon, so you can run it with like a lot of like short range, high damage weapons, but come on. But enough of my ranting about
I'm gonna
Brella.
say that. Play recycled Brella.
No, I'm not. But let's get right into it. Tiger Jockey with a brush from Damp there. I think they're a one-trick brush player. And, oh, double blaster Tetra.
I love these comps, honestly.
Yeah, very wacky, wavy, inflatable tube-man. Very weird. And, you know, I'm here for it. Lily going down, very unfortunate. 2 going down, actually, for Snom with the knife. Looking for even more. You see Damp right there. Didn't even matter. Just getting a wipeout in the first 20 seconds, getting to that first checkpoint. Tiger Jockey's looking really strong here. This game just started.
Yeah, and personally, I do not like this first checkpoint whenever I'm playing, but Tiger Jockey's going to get past it for, not free, obviously, but they're pushing really, they're already getting to the second check, and it's 4 minutes and 22 seconds left on the clock.
It's not free, it's like 50 cents. And so far, they are rolling with it. They are just doing whatever they can. Seriously getting a trade to get something calm and getting another one, so that will finally stop the bleeding for now. But 28, both checkpoints down in the first minute of the game. That is a molehill you have to climb here.
And that second checkpoint breaking especially is huge, because there's nothing stopping you from just snowballing that tower all the way to the KO in your next push.
Yeah.
I find that Mako Mart in particular, it really is those checkpoints that stop you. And when those aren't in the way, oh baby, that tower just moves.
Yeah, especially like what we saw in Undertow. That second checkpoint is like the biggest chokehold in the entire game, because you look how low you are to the enemy plat, so it takes you a minute to get there. But we're gonna see here if Snom the knife can do it, because right now Lily on tower with the bubble, with the cooler as well. Riptide coming out from Kami from the left side of your, from the right side of your screen. They're doing what they can, and talk about deja vu here as Snom the knife doing the same thing that Tiger Jockey did to them. Look at that, they're just rolling.
Honestly, this is kind of a little pendulum moment. It seems like Snom with the knife is coming out swinging even harder than Tiger Jockey was. They're also going to break the second check. They're going to not quite get the lead, though.
Hold on. It's super close. 1 point. Jordan on tower. They're going to go Damp on tower. Going to get the kill and stay alive. Kami going for a bit of a flank. They're going to go down as well. And they're going to have to abandon the tower for now. Sandusky trying to do what they can. They're going to go down as well. But yeah, very, very close, but very clutch. Now, no mistakes can be made from either side, because it is a 1 point game. It's razor's edge. That's how close these teams are.
Yeah, it's a 1 point game, but like I would almost put money on it that there's no way that this is the final score of the game. These teams are pushing really hard, really well, and these like 28 and 29, no way. One team is going to KO here.
Yeah, Kami with the Riptide, actually able to get a pick out of it. Very clutch and staying alive, and still keep themselves alive here to give Snom with a knife a chance. And we're 2 minutes left to go in this game, and it's still very, very even. Just coming out for Tiger Jockey, actually getting a pick there, looking for even more. And shout out to Damp, by the way. The biggest distraction of all time, and it's working. By them just being there and just doing being a brush, it's just working super well for them.
Yeah, the little alleyways that you can just sneak up on Mako Mart, so good for a weapon like that.
Yeah, we're going to see what else can happen here. Snom with a knife is going to stop them just short of breaking that little lip there on the plat. But can they push forward is the question, because right now, I think their biggest well, I was going to say the biggest opposition there is the Wellstring, but they're going to go down there as Damp's going to get a pick, actually, and staying alive in the bottom left of your screen. They're going to go down as well. Lily staying alive as alongside that. A minute to go left in this game, trying to see what they can do here. They're 1 point away. They're not that far. Bubble in front of Tower. Jordan just dancing around Tower, staying alive here, and that will be a lead for Snom with a knife. Never lets him jumping on Tower to at least stop the bleeding for now. Kami going for the kill, able to get it, plus the resize is going to go out. Lily on Tower, a minute to the left in this game, just pandemonium everywhere. Tiger Jockey going down, and from a very strong opening to a very contested middle of the game to just Snom with a knife just going.
Yeah, I want to give really special attention to the special use from Snom with the knife there. They were playing double bubble, and I think a lesser team would have just really focused on, we need to get the bubble on Tower to just get this 1 point. Whereas Snom with the knife really prioritized putting the bubbles in really, really good positions. I think that blaster put it on the left side near that drop, and once that bubble was there, that area was claimed. That was their area.
Yeah, because I think what we've been seeing a lot, especially after the SWS, is a lot of what Western teams are playing bubble and putting it into a lot more aggressive areas. Because when you think of bubble, you think of like defense. You're thinking of like, oh, we're gonna stop them here. We put it on the checkpoint of Rainmaker. We're gonna put it on this point in Tower. We're gonna put it in front of the clan basket, stop them. But I like what I'm seeing from not just Snom with Knife here, but just in general. It's like bubble is being played a lot more aggressively. It's being played in spots where if you push up, you place a bubble there, that whole area is off limits.
Absolutely.
For like at least like 10 seconds.
Yeah, and the other bubble that I saw in that final push was like right on that huge stack area. That area basically being off limits was huge to get that tower where it needed to be. And then of course right after that we point out the big reef slider that just took a huge amount of space in front of the tower.
Yeah, I think I know bubble lasts shorter on Tower. I think putting it there, does it protect from because I know like the rail goes like right above it. Does it protect from above? I'm not. I know it's close, but I don't know if it does it entirely. Do you know?
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, I know it's like close, but so it's not like completely out there. But I know it's like a little iffy. But you know enough about game number 1. Tiger Jockey, see what they can fix on game number 2 in a mode that is a lot more fast paced, a mode that is more suited towards their playstyle. Rainmaker Undertow.
Yeah, I think we've seen that both these teams absolutely know how to make a push, and really it's going to come down to who can defend better, especially on Rainmaker, which, breakaways can happen. Undertow, we've seen it so often of just like a team running and going from the check to a KO because they just slip by 3 shots.
Yeah, and it looks like the game will be ended here as we're having a little bit of technical difficulties. I'm not entirely sure about what it's about, so hopefully they can get this figured out and get back into the game. But yeah, like you were saying, I think both these teams in general, they've been they've been playing really. They play aggressive, right? Because if you're Snom with a knife, you're kind of forced to, right? You have I don't want to say no paint because you have Junior and that paints somewhat. That paints somewhat, so it's not. But it feels like you have double blaster plus what was the last one? Tetris.
Tetris, yeah.
Like you're kind of forced to be aggressive, and if you're a Tiger Jockey, you have brush, which is like I'm gonna do my own thing, the weapon.
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of especially on this one. I think they're gonna opt for the right path, especially if they get like a good lead, because teams are gonna expect the left path.
Yeah.
So I think bold prediction here. Very bold prediction. I might be wrong. I'm going to be wrong. Definitely gonna be wrong.
No money on this.
My life savings on this. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, you have 3 members of one team forcing all 4 to the left-hand side and then just sneaking over to the right.
Oh, yeah.
That's definitely a possibility. But, we're back in the game. Game number 2. Tiger Jockey looking to bounce back. Snom looking to, add on to their lead. So we're going to see here Luna Blaster coming out for Surskit here. The Luna Neo with Hammer. So very interesting there. And Damp Waffle going with Hammer as well. And never going over to the Novo Tri-Slosher for that cooler.
Yeah, I think we've seen some nice AoE coming out from certain sides here. And honestly, these are weapons that I feel like you don't see very often, but when you do see them, they are like a defining factor of the game.
Yeah.
Like if that Tri-Slosher or that Luna Blaster does well at all, then they will dominate the game.
Yeah, because I feel like Tri-Slosher is like used specifically for bucket maps like Flounder, like Humpback, like Mako. Other than that, it's not used that often, but we're going to see here Snom getting 1 point on the board. Not a whole lot. Kami just being a huge distraction. They're going to go down as well. Well, 1-for-1 trade here. You see a Hammer being thrown out here or being used by Dam, trying to, force the players down, getting Jordan looking for even more points with the Rainmaker. It's Pop. So, yes, they did get a lead, but that's a lot of time wasted there because they could have had a much bigger push than they have. Yeah, that's a good push, right? They are able to get to the checkpoint relatively unscathed, actually. So yeah, never mind me. They did it pretty well.
Yeah, absolutely. And that well string as well means that there's going to tell you as the brush gets behind them. Oh, the Reslider gets them out. Now the Reslider is going to cause a bunch of carnage, and they're just going to keep going because Tetris just loves just keep going. They're finally going to get stopped there, but they almost just like single-handedly stopped that push that was almost single-handedly started by the Barrage on the other team.
Yeah, we're going to see here Tiger Jockey doing what they can, using that to their advantage, going to 33 points remaining, and now Snom's trying to refocus themselves. Neon going down, another going down in a trade, Never Lucky in a very aggressive spot here. You see Kami in the backlines going for that, but the Remy going down in the backlines of Snom with the knife. Hammer's coming out for Circus to at least pop the Rainmaker. They're going to go down to, I believe, the space limitation from the game, and that will be the end of the push. That's a really good push. 33 points for your first push. That's game winning at that point.
Yeah, and Tiger Jockey was able to just keep Snom with the Knife on their toes, just keep like having members back there. Like, I think Snom with the Knife tried to pick it up at one point there just to like get it out, but there was still a member of Tiger Jockey there and picked him off. And that push just continued for just that couple more seconds. Because we have another carnage in mid once again.
Yeah, a lot of damage going down on both sides. Jordan clearing the pad. Versus clearing the pad for Jordan here, but the Whale is gonna do it by the skin of their teeth. So the checkpoint lives another day. And Tiger Jockey plays some good defense here. You see Kirby just kind of clearing out this entire bottom side and making sure, oh, well, not anymore. They're doing a good job clearing that out to make sure Snom Knife can't go there, but it doesn't matter. A wipeout on the side of Tiger Jockey, so Stomp the Knife. Getting through or getting the checkpoint is big here, but can it get through this little alleyway? That's the biggest chokehold here.
Yeah, I really kind of have to question that jumping off of the Rainmaker there because it left them 2 down, and Snom with the Knife was able to just pick up the last 2, start their push, get the lead, and it keeps going, They're on the goal, trying to get up, but there's not enough paint. They'll leave it at 2.
Yeah, doing what they can. That's really good, though. Now, the momentum again, like a pendulum, just swinging entirely towards the other side. 90 seconds to go left in this game. It's still 50-50, in my opinion. I think Tiger Jockey, they've proven they can get this far before, but can they do it again and better? Because now they have to knock out to win.
Yeah, essentially, like, oh, you could get it to 1, but like, if it gets to 1, it gets to 0 at this point.
Yeah, we're going to see Tiger Jockey playing a bit passive here. You see Kami jumping back. They were going to go for but they're jumping back. They have the Riptide active already, so that is very big for them. Kind of force a fight, and Tiger Jockey just losing these fights are really damaging them right now, because you see Snom with the Knife. They've been living on the enemy side of the map for like the last 3 minutes, and that's showing in the point difference.
Yeah, and Snom with the Knife at this point just happy to play the classic Slayer skirmisher dynamic. I saw they just like kind of sent the Junior in, and then the Tetris forced it to be a trade back, and now it's like there's time is bleeding off this clock. Tiger Jockey's going to need something soon.
Oh, here we go. That's a start, but can you get even more than that? There's a hammer coming out from Damp, going for a couple of picks here. Stuck on the wall, forced to throw it, not quite able to get any picks off of that. Other than the Rainmaker, but 20 seconds remaining. If you're Tiger Jockey, you need something here. But Damp going down, Kami with the Riptide at the race, so be very, very careful there. Tiger Jockey kind of has to go at this point, because if they don't pick it up, that will be the game. They would get a pick, but the bubble from Lily just playing some defense, going to go down to Neon there, but going down to Surskit as well, and that might do it. Surskit with a second, with a third, probably. Yes, that's a third. Tiger Jockey does have it with Damp, who's just running it. Oh no, they're running backwards, my bad. They do have it, but can they go forward? About 45 seconds-ish remaining, but can they get out of this rut that they're in? Because right now, Tiger Jockey, Bomb Knife is everywhere, Kami going in, they're not going to get the pick there, one going down, one of both sides going down actually, so now just a lot of squids just exploding left and right. Time is still ticking, 30 seconds remaining on the clock for Damn. Gotta do something here, gotta make sure you stay alive, gotta make sure that you get these picks here. That's a good start, looking for even more dash too, but they're gonna keep going, they gotta go right now. 3 members down, the path is clear, but Cersei is gonna be in the way. 1 down, 2 down, that will do it. Tiger Jockey holding on for dear life at the end there. They picked the Rainmaker, they tried to go, but it's just, I felt like there, it was a bit too slow. Like, it felt like, I'm sorry, but it felt like it was like, they were hesitating too much, and that clock kept running, and that kind of like hindered what they can do.
Yeah, of course, with that clock getting lower and lower, it kind of forces the team that's on the back foot to make some kind of risk, and it really felt like Tiger Jockey really just like, we don't want to play risky at all. But then they got in a situation where they had to. Like, they had to risk something, and I think that big risk was trying to push through that right side, and when they committed to that, they needed a wipe, and they didn't get it.
Yeah, like, they were getting picks. We're not going to be that. They were getting picks, but it felt like, I don't want to say they were worthless picks, so that's not really a thing. But like, it felt like they were disconnected. Like, it felt like there was no follow-up. It felt like there was no real, what's the word? There was no real, not game plan. God, I hate.
Game plan was the word I was thinking of, so.
Maybe it was the word I was thinking of. But like, there was no real, plan. Maybe it was a game plan.
Oh, whatever. But yeah, just having any body there that holding down that right side was enough to keep them from going forward pretty much at all. Like, you saw at the end, like, the only time when they went forward was when they like had to.
Yeah, like they were like 20 seconds, like what, 20 seconds?
Yeah, I think just maybe even a little under 20 at that point.
Yeah, I think it was like 19, 20. It was in that range. So like, it was like we had to go, we had to make a play, and unfortunately, it was just, they had all of Snom the Knife there, and it was just like, okay, we're here now, move us.
And I think, yeah, Snom with the Knife knew exactly what they were doing. They're like, oh, our lose condition here is wiping, so just don't wipe.
Yeah, just
like, we can have members go down, just don't wipe.
See, that's a moment where you can feed, you can stagger, and it actually works out. But enough of that. We're going to game number 3, another Tetris piece. Umami Ruin Zones, a dual zone map. Let's see how they'll play this. Damn, sticking with that bucket. We're seeing, S-Blast double. Okay. They're committing to Reef Slider. That's double Reef.
Yeah, can I just say, what a glow up the S-Blast has had.
I
remember when that weapon came out and everyone was like,
it.
Sprinkler, Reef Slider, haha. Like, I think if you look on like Discord, you can search S-Blast and a GIF will pop up. I think it's like AVGN with the Super Scope being like, watch out, I have Sprinkler and Reef Slider.
And then you know that one thing was like the S-Blast, the cooler S-Blast, it's just like the second kit. But so far, Snom's not trying to do what they can, but Tiger Jockey responding really well. But again, we've seen this before. In the other games, they were able to get a good lead, but they just lost it by getting picked out one by one. There's one Rip going up for Surskit. Not quite getting any picks, but Lily with the follow getting one, looking for even more. Surskit getting a second one. Another Riptide hitting the zone. That will neutralize it for now, but not quite a whole lot. Because Snom with the Knife are just still fighting for the zone here.
Yeah, just a little bit of a divided push there. It almost worked for both teams, but it's just going to stay neutral here. Actually, Snom with the Knife is going to come out on top in terms of the paint.
Yeah, but can they move forward? Because they have a really their comp is not that paint reliant, or not that has that much paint. You have double blaster again plus the Tetra, so you're kind of relying on the splash to paint for you or get picked. And I feel like that's kind of like the not issue, but kind of like the crux of their comp here. We need our splash, we need Lily to just paint the zone as much as possible. Also, Jordan, nice double direct.
Yeah, and we have Snom with a knife here. Now with the lead, we've seen him in this position a lot, and we know they really, really excel here. They love to take these leads, any lead that they can get, and just keep going with them. And especially on a map like Zone Umami, like, I don't know how far they're going to take this push.
Yeah, trying to put their foot on the gas the best that they can. We see Tiger Jockey all backed up in this corner here, liggling down there, overtaking us just a little bit, causing Neon to be a bit more aggressive. 2 members down, looking for the third one. Kami staying alive, just backing out. Surge jumping in, not even quite get the pick there, but a lot of people just going in. It could be actually no, it's tied now, 2 for 2 on both sides here. Let's see what they can do here. But Kami does have 3 bats already, so be careful of Riptide here.
Yeah, Tiger Jockey bleeding some points off the clock, getting those members down, doing what they need to do to reclaim this lead. They have Snom with a knife pushed back into their little base here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that Gal, if they could have gotten settled there in that position, that would have been gigantic. Unfortunately for them, not going to quite work out. Snom with a knife trying to neutralize the zone as quick as they can. Don't want this lead to swap. They're going to neutralize it with just 2 points of wiggle room.
Yeah, they neutralize it, but can they get it? Oh, yes they can. Thank you, Riptide, but not for long, giving Tiger Jockey a very big penalty, but able to come out on top. Only DF is left for Tiger Jockey, so they're doing a great job here of just trying to do what they can. Jordan, another great direct there. Shout out to them. Just doing what they can. And now if you're Snom with the knife, you gotta hold on. You gotta make sure that Tiger Jockey cannot get anywhere near the zone. Because if they do, that could be real danger real quick.
Yeah, and especially because you're still eating through this penalty here. You really, really want to get that through, get more points off the board, because of course if Tiger Jockey were to get through it, then that would be a quick lead switch.
I mean, yeah, there's the penalty getting broken through. Even more 1-for-1 trade on both sides here. You see just a lot of paint going down. Jordan getting rushed. They're going to go down, Stomp Knife down, but only Kami left forced to back away. So Tiger Jockey, they limited the bleeding. It's now only a 9 or 11 point game. No, 9 points. I'm sorry, I can't do math. It's only a 9-point game, so it's still winnable. It's still very, very close.
Yeah, but going 2 down there and the strikes coming out is not what they want there. This push is for Snom. The Knife gonna come back out really, really fast. A trade on the zone though, gonna go to favor of Tiger Jockey. Has Snom with the Knife 3 down now. Just as Tetra's holding down, they're gonna actually force a pick out.
Yeah, forcing a pit is Kami. Damn, getting 1, getting 2. That's going to be lead. Damn, looking for even more. There's a hammer. Hold it for me. Why don't you to Lily? And that's a 10-6 remaining. That might be game. Snom has to go right now. This is coming out from Kami. Able to try it, but not for long. And Snom with the knife will lose the game. And Tiger Jockey showing some fight, you know, that's good. You know, you get that ball rolling. That's game 1. That's not game 1, it's game 3. That's your first win. Now, can you do this to game 2? Bring it to game 5 and win game 5? That's the real question here. So now, can they continue? This is the question.
Yeah, I mean, I always like to say that when both teams have taken a game, that's when it's an actual set.
Yes.
Like, you know, it was looking for a little bit there, like, it might be just a 3-0 sweep, and we go next. But now we have an actual set here.
Yeah, and we're going to see how can Snom with a knife respond, because they were doing well. I think I said it I said it during the game. Their comp, not a lot of paint. It's really Lily, the splash player. That's it.
Yeah.
Like that's it, because you have again 3 weapons that don't paint that much. So if Lily isn't painting the zone or just painting for you, you're kind of stuck. Because yes, you can rely. Because I would say more Kami, the Tetris players, is a bit more self-sufficient, because you know Tetris can be on their own and like do whatever they want. The other 2 though, the blast, the S blast and the what's the new rapid blaster called? I forgot. What's the name of it?
Winter Rapid Pro.
Winter?
Yeah, Winter.
Okay.
I think it's like WNT-R,
yeah.
I think.
Okay. Oh, I hate how they name the things. Like,
I don't remember most of them still. I'm still trying to, like, I look at them Like, all right, this is the name of this weapon, and then I forget.
I know, like, the Frozen Splash Shot Pro, the Milk Reflux, the Twinkles Dualies.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's like, what's the paintbrush?
Is that bronze or is that Aerospray?
I don't remember. That's why I was asking you. Sorry to any paintbrush mains out there.
Like, I know there's one called bronze, and which one I did, I have no idea.
I feel like that might be the Octobrush.
I don't know. We're gonna see, but both these teams are ready for game number 4. Stomp looking to close out the set. Tiger Jockey looking for a bit of some fight here, sticking what they had for game number 3. They like what they saw. Surskit going back over to the V Blaster, and of course Lily going over to the Junior for a little bit of paint. Plus, again, double bubble.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm kind of interested to see how these two teams play clams, because we've seen a lot of like very aggressive pushes on some other modes, but that Zones game felt just a little bit more toned back. There really wasn't like straight up spawn camping in that Zones game. And of course, Clam Blitz falls like somewhere in the middle where you can be really aggressive, but if you're too aggressive, then you won't have any clams to dunk in the basket.
Yeah, well, hey, speaking of the devil right there, Lily getting in the power clamp, but limited follow-up actually. Oh, 68. Hold on, there might be even more. Neon staying alive, not quite able to get the pick there onto Kami, but you see, that was, again, you were talking about it earlier, being too aggressive. They were aggressive, and it kind of worked out. Like, yes, they didn't get below a certain point, below 60, but it's still, like, that's just the tone right there.
Yeah, that is absolutely like just a good little like kick, just like a little hey, we're coming at you. You best be ready.
Yeah, and so far, Tiger Jockey is trying to do what they can to kind of hold back Snom with the knife, but again, they're on their. Oh, look at Damp. Just we love brush players. They're on their own little world half the time. It's so fun. Like, look at that. They're just dilly-dallying.
I think the funniest thing about that brush is that like nothing that the brush did there was technically like visible, because as they arrived to the fight was over. However, you know that they were calling out that brush, like, brush behind, there's a brush behind us, and like that got them flustered in that fight, and that might have been the difference.
Yeah, I think the untold aspect of it is that Jordan was forced to look at the brush. They were forced to look at Damp, because if they didn't, they know brush would just do whatever they wanted. But thankfully, I think for Stomp the Knife, they're able to recover, you know, get back to where they have all of mid in their color, so they're looking pretty good now. But I was going to say that I'm not quite able to get a pick yet, but able to get one eventually. So yeah, Stomp the Knife is pushing up a lot here, and they're just controlling mid.
Yeah, it's very interesting how this game started very, very quickly. Like, the first push happened like as we were still talking about like the opening of the game. And only just now we are getting to the second push as we're like almost halfway through the whole thing.
Yeah, we're about halfway through. Snom the Knife scoring. So a couple more clamps, and Surskit has a couple, not Surskit, Kami has a couple, getting them in. Lily has more, 40 points remaining. Jordan has 7. They're going to go down. So, you know, that's like, see, you're seeing them build on the lead that they had now. It's a 60-point game from Tiger Jockey to Snom. And unfortunately, as you see right there at the top of your screen, they didn't get the pity clamp. So now they lost out on 23 points.
Yeah, you like to talk about that 60-point threshold, but 40 is another threshold. It's 3 power clams, and of course the second team to get to that 40 remaining needs to get another clam to actually take the lead, because if they tie, then it goes to whoever got it first.
Yeah, it does, but right now it looks like Tiger Jockey might not have the chance to, as look how aggressive Snom the Knife is. They are just so far. They've been living on the plat. They're paying rent on the plat. They have their own apartment, they have a couch, they have a TV, they're chilling. That's how long they've been here. And so far it's working out for them, because now Tiger Jockey, they can't respond. They do it right there, but at what cost? And now you have 90 seconds remaining with very low clan economy. Very low clan economy.
Yeah, after that bucket got picked, literally 1 clam as Rush picked up the second one. Like, you need a lot more than that if you need to get this lead back.
Yeah, we're going to see what Tiger Jockey can do here. Never Lucky on tower, going to go down. Damp with the hammer can do what they can. Going for Lily, able to get it, but going down in the process. So now it's just Neon there staying alive and trying to, you know, neutralize things, try to get into get a teammates in. They're able to get one in with Never Lucky. Going for Jordan, not quite able to get the pick there. Kami going on in the left-hand side. They're going to get a pick as well. So now every pick for Tiger Jockey is important. If you go down, that's numbers that you just will not have in the future. So your main goal here is to stay alive as long as possible.
Oh yeah, absolutely, because just this clock is just bleeding down. I feel like this game in particular has just kind of flown by. It's under 40 seconds now, and like Tiger Jockey needs to move very, very soon because there's probably not going to be enough clams on the map after a little while here.
Yeah, a bit of deja vu from game number 2 where they are kind of pushed to their limits where they have to go. If they don't, they're going to be trapped, but they're on plat. That's a good start. Getting 1, getting 2. Actually, no, 2 down for Tiger Jockey. They have to come out for Kami. Unfortunately, they're going to get 1, but 3 members down for Tiger Jockey. So I believe that will be the end of the push. They don't have a power clamp to work with, so unless they can put one up right now, that will be the end of the game and the set, and it is. And much like game number 2 there, it felt like Snom with the knife, they were kind of stuck and then forced to move very quickly at the very end of the match.
Yeah, and just in general, what a response from Snom with a knife. Like, they felt very in control of that game the entire time. Like, they had the one power clam that got dunked at the end, but it was like, oh well. They shut down the rest of the push pretty much instantly. Yeah, I think, because I think when that push started, there wasn't a whole lot of power claims to work with, right? Or not a whole lot of claims to work with. So it's like, I think they had somewhere in the realm of like 13 or 14, something like that. So yes, they did score, but that was like most of their economy, just right there. So they just kind of went on everybody else, and then just finished up and then killed that push before it even had a chance to start. Yeah, and I just keep like thinking back to every single play I saw in that game that was just like, wow, Snom with the knife is just winning. Like, yeah, they were just doing every like textbook thing of, like you said, like camping on the plat, setting up their tent, and not a literal like tent umbrella, but like a figurative tent. They were paying rent. Yeah, they lived there. They had the couch. They had they had the key, the TV. They had the refrigerator. They were just chilling. And then like playing really smart to not like keep going more than they needed to. Like, I think every time that they dunked a clam, it was like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Like right at the beginning of the game, Lily just going up with their bubble, just putting it there, being like, here's a clam and here's a couple more. Yeah, kind of like jump started the entire game. So shout out to Shaman Knife, very good to win there. Shout out to Tiger Jockey for some really close games. Like, it was really back and forth. Yeah. So that'll be it for round number 2, but don't go anywhere because we have one more for Wave B coming up to you in a little bit.
Welcome back, everyone, to Riptide in Kalahari Resort in Sandusky, Ohio. I am Topic, joined once again by Poke, and for you today we have Krill Streak, a team that, pretty well known. I think a lot of people know who they are, versus, I am not kidding, 07 Loaded Baked Potato Soup Part 2, or 2. My question, why was the number 1? Where's number 1?
Where's the first one?
Where's the first one?
This implies there was a first
there
one
was
somewhere.
a first one.
Where
and
was
then
it?
The potato must have been, I don't know, undercooked or just raw. I don't know. But yeah, we're here. How you doing today, Poke?
I mean, I'm doing great. We've had so many good sets already. I'm always scared when I get on a block that it's going to be 3-0 washes. Just who cares?
Sweep.
Sleeps, whatever. But we've had some really, really fun sets, and honestly, looking at this one, it's looking like another banger.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. And also, little side note. So, Krill Streak, every single member is an artist, and I don't know if we can show this on stream. If we can show this on stream, but we have every single one of them have cards for them. Well, there you go. So every single member has their own card, and it's and they all have a it's all one big puzzle.
So you can see, it's kind of hard for me to hold them all up, but you can see the line here.
Yeah.
Meets up, and it's like that for 5 cards in a row.
These are fantastic. Shout out to every member of Krill Streak for being a fantastic artist and just putting this together. I would have never thought of this, straight up.
Yeah, doing this and having 5 cards in a row like this is crazy.
Yeah, having 5 artists on a team is insane.
Yeah.
I was, how do they find each other? That's my question.
I don't
how did they figure this out? Oh, we're all artists. Let's play Splatoon. What?
Yeah, right. And I mean, as we have on our page here, Krill Streak has been around since April 2018.
Yeah, I remember playing against them a lot.
Forever.
Yeah, they've been back in Splatoon 2 days. Also, shout out to, I'm just calling Baked Potato. I'm not saying the entire name.
I think that's, if they have a problem with that, then I don't know. I don't know who they can take it up with.
Yeah. So
somebody, not us.
Fun fact. So one of the members of Baked Potato, they won a tournament while hiding in a toilet. Now, I need the context. What tournament was it?
Yeah.
Why were they hiding in the bathroom in a toilet?
And my question is always, if you're winning a tournament, was it unexpected, or were you the dominant force?
Yeah, it's imagine they were it was like a game 5 grand finals bracket reset, and just in the toilet, just hoping and praying that you make it. Why are they hiding? I'm sorry.
You're trying to pop off, but instead of popping off, you just go flush the toilet.
Yeah, we're gonna have to ask them after stream. Explain this story, please. But,
yes.
They have matches to go through. We have game number 1, Splat Zones, Mahi, and I think this map, the best way I can describe it is it's long range at the start, but then when it opens up, it becomes a lot more skirmish heavy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I always like to watch teams on this map for how differently they play when the tide changes, because I have to sometimes tell people of it's okay to just wait for the tide to change if a team has a huge first push and you think that your team is yeah, we need the tide to change for our comp to get back in, or just their strategy, whatever the game plan is to get back in.
Yeah, because I think I don't see a lot, but I will see teams that are intention, or if they don't get the first lead, they'll sit back, not passively, but they'll sit back a bit and let them to get to 60. So then, all right, game's maps open, let's get it. But we're getting straight into the game. It's ready, let's get into it. Nox with a Blobber and a Carbon from Milk over there, very interesting there. Also, is that, the Sorella Brella for, I believe, that's Agar. So very interesting there. And with the Brella changes, it's going to be a lot more focus on supporting both the bucket and the blaster for Baked Potato.
Yeah, I think if you had seen that comp a week ago, you would have been really questioning it, but it makes a lot of sense. Unfortunately for them though, as we're trying to gas up their comp, they go 3 down on this starting push. It's gonna be a big start for Krill Streak.
Yeah, delayed wipeout. You see Mar in a great spot actually with the Nouveau edit for that crab, and you see right now Krill Streak doing whatever they can. There's the tide switching we've been talking about. There's the Hex Tuffle strikes, or the Hexa strikes right there. Yeah, double strike, yeah, the Hexa strikes coming out for the side of Baked Potato, but it's not gonna mean a whole lot, because just like that, it's gonna be Krill Streak just holding on, getting under 40 points remaining and still going. We're a minute into this game, by the way.
Yeah, this absolute first push here from Krill Streak is it just keeps going. Like, at this point, the Baked Potato just has maybe one more opportunity. They need to find a way in right now. That timer's ticking under 20.
Yeah, under 15, under 10. They have to go right now, but I don't know if they'll do a whole lot, but they're able to switch it over just barely with their last gas, and that will at least give them some breathing room, because right now, Krill Streak have a very, very big lead here.
Yeah, and something I always like to look out for on zone matches that start like this is sometimes that just penalty, that big 70-point penalty, is too big to overcome, and you think like, oh, they're probably gonna get to KO here. Sometimes the other team is just able to chip away through their smaller penalties and then chip the points off the board over the course of an entire match.
Yeah, but we'll see here, because Krill Streak doing what they did at the beginning of the game, just getting really good spots here. Because you see, they have a crab at the rate. You see Milk really deadly on that carpet, just struggling on these ledges, doing what they can to kind of disincentivize Baked Potato from dropping. Let's see what they're going to be able to do here. That's one. Actually, no, Milk going to go down, being a bit too aggressive. There's Duke with the Booyah Bomb and the strikes coming out. Just everything at the zone. Able to neutralize it. Not able to flip it, though. Unfortunately, there's more strikes coming out. Strikes part 2, Mark trapped. They're going to escape not for long, though. And Baked Potato, okay, showing some fighting back a lot here.
Yeah, I just wanted to note that special usage there, they like threw a bunch of just raw paint on the zone, and that was, the Krill Streak was just like, yeah, we'll just paint over it, whatever. And then it was, they actually took space off that, and then used more specials off that, and that was what made them flip the zone. Now they're in control here. They're going to take that timer under 50.
Yeah, I think a big thing, especially for like newer teams, is that if you just use specials, it does not matter. Shout out Duke for a nice double kill there. But if you just use specials, it does not matter. You have to move up with those specials to actually get something going. And so far, we've been seeing a Baked Potato doing that right now. 20 ticks remaining, and within striking distance of the lead here. We're going to see, but two members are going to go down there, plus the crab, and I think that will do it, but Baked Potato still very close. They brought this back in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I feel like that little zone switch there was more clutch than it really seemed on paper. There was only 5 ticks there all of a sudden between that lead.
Yeah, we're going to see what they can do here. Krill Streak doing once again, just sharking your ledges, trying to, paint up all the flat, especially right in front of the snipe area, making sure that that's completely covered in their ink. 90 seconds remain in this game. More strikes coming out for Baked Potato. The Hexa strikes are out once again. That's Nova going down for Krill Streak, looking for even more. 2 members down. Blob doing what they can, telling to neutralize the zone here. Not quite able to do a whole lot. Mark staying alive somehow, some way. Not for long though, and that will be it. And Krill Streak now on their back foot, because Baked Potato, they've gotten a lot of momentum back in this game.
Yeah, we're seeing that thing I was mentioning earlier, where that gigantic penalty, they just haven't quite been able to get through that. It's been 7 points remaining on the board for, at this point, probably 3 minutes.
Yeah, like you said it, like, Krill Streak was looking very good, and then they just got that 70-point penalty. Very hard to break through, but now they're chipping away at it little by little. Now it's 44 points remaining, but Baked Potatoes, they still have a chance. But of course, can they do what they did to get to 12 again? That's the question here. Here's Tone Warrior doing more strikes coming out for Baked Potato, able to flip the zone, but can they get more than just that? It looks like no. Martin will get the pick. 10 or 50 seconds remaining in the game. Martin with another kill, looking for a second one. They're not gonna get. They're gonna go down 2 down outside of Baked Potato, and Krill Streak will get the zone plus the rain plus the cooler. I believe that will do it. Yes, 3 members down, and Krill Streak, a lot closer than they would have liked, because they got from 100 to 7.
Yeah.
In one push, and then just stalled out the rest of the game.
And they did a very good job, though, of just making sure that lead didn't switch. It was really close multiple times, honestly, but they just held out in the end. And especially holding out, like, as the timer expired, having the zone, so there wasn't even any overtime to consider, was also huge, because, any additional time in the game was additional time for our lovely 07 Loaded Baked Potato Soup 2 to make something happen.
God, I love that. I want a story behind that name.
Is that the longest team name we have here, I wonder? Because
I
I feel like there's people who always are like, let's do a long team name just to
a
skirt the
little bit
commentators.
longer. I
Like-
swear, there's gonna be one team with the name Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. It's gonna happen. It's like a canon event at this point.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. But we're gonna see what these teams get ready for as we go to game number 2, TC Inkblot. And I like it. I play Rapid. This is a very fun Rapid map because you have Bats, you have Plat, and you have Torpedo. Mine. It's just mine.
Yeah, and the thing that everyone always has to mention about this map when it comes up is like, are we sure we're not doing counter picks?
Yeah.
This is always the counter pick,
Really?
right? Like,
yeah.
everyone always
it's
counter pick. Let's go TC Inkblot. Like,
I mean, it's a good count. I like it.
it's a good map.
I feel like people don't like it because it's counter pick, but it's good.
It is.
It's like, it's not. Is it? Okay. I need your opinion. Do you think I've heard both sides, which is weird? I've heard it's defender and attacker favored. What do you think? What do you think?
It's a good question because I think generally, for the most part, defender. However, when you get really close to the end, it becomes attacker favored. I think that we have a couple maps like that in the game with Tower that like after you pass a certain threshold, suddenly the attackers are like just snowballing, going all the way through. I remember back when we used to have like TC Sturgeon in the map list a little too often.
Yo, bring back Sturgeon, dog.
I was always like, if
Please
they get
bring
past
back
this
Sturgeon.
point, then the game's over. They're just gonna snowball.
I am a Sturgeon defender through and through. I will stick with that. That's my favorite map in Splatoon 2. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold the phone. Stop everything. Gold Dynamo from Krill Streak and V-Roller.
Yeah, the double roller, like.
You know what? I mess with it. Let's see what they can do. Plus Nova going over to the Neo Splash for those strikes. So let's see what they can do here. And again, Baked Potato with the Hexa strikes for Tower. So we're going to see what they can do with that.
Yeah, and we mentioned earlier we were talking a different set about double bucket, and the reason why it worked was because they played 2 different roles. I feel pretty much the same about the 2 rollers here. Like, the Dynamo is going to do, like, really nothing like what the roller wants to do.
Yeah, I think a Dynamo is like your main backliner because it just paints so much, especially with those chumps. It just causes so much chaos. And right where they are right now, where Nox was on this stack right here, if they can get up there, that first checkpoint is yours. Also, Agar showing right there, that Prella damage basically nerf. Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah, but hey, that Prella, I really, really like just using this Prella so soon after this patch because, like, who knows exactly what the optimal way to play it is. And just being like, I want to bring it out here at Riptide on this huge stage, I respect it so much.
Like, listen, you gotta have confidence, and I love the confidence of that. We're gonna see Krill Streak actually on a little bit of the back foot here, but they able to break the checkpoint. Nope. Hey, Hexa strikes, why not? You know GG strikes. What about GG strikes part 2?
Hey, wait, maybe that's the 2 in the loaded baked potato soup too.
Ah, you know what? I like your thinking. I like your thinking. So far, it's working out. Duke able to get a pick there, but milking the flanking, able to get one. Causing things to be on themselves, running out of ink. They're gonna go down, and that'll be baked potato. Not quite getting the checkpoint of the Nova, just touching Tower for a second there. A guard. So using the strikes to get themselves back onto Tower. We're gonna see what they can do here. Unfortunately, not a whole lot. As still 2 points separating these 2 teams. It is dead even.
Yeah, this is like, I was talking earlier when we were arguing about like defensive versus attacker favored. This is the really defensive part, I feel like. Especially with like how these teams have been playing. They are like just trying to get anything they can, and the other team's responding so well.
Yeah, and also I want to point out where Mart and I believe that's Nox, on Nova, I'm sorry, where Nova is. Those 2 spots, especially Bats and Clam, if you can set up there and just paint from below, that is deadly because you really can't do anything. Because you need someone on Bats, everyone knows that. You need someone on Bats to kind of clear out that area, and you need someone on Flat to clear out like everything you need there. So having 2 people on there just kind of nullifies that that plan entirely.
Ooh, Milk's very, very smartly jumping out there. Notice that the other team completely saw them coming, able to get out, able to still threaten with this roller.
Yeah, Milk is doing what they can. They're going to get the jump, but not without getting a trade. Duke holds a very good job there, getting a trade, getting something going, and Krillstreak doing what they can. You see one member of Pieman down there. They're going to go down on the side of Baked Potato. There's a killer on tower, so now Krillstreak trying to do what they can to snowball this advantage state, but not for long as, again, these Hexer strikes are so crucial for Baked Potato that caused Duke Loser to get a double kill on tower and hold the lead by 3 points.
Yeah, it really looked like Krillstreak was going to take that lead right back, but just the wall of strikes that they were approaching, they just had to back up, and like maybe they could have tried to like go for it, but it didn't work out for them. Now Loaded Baked Potato has a chance to let their lead get a little bigger here.
Yeah, but here's the biggest checkpoint. Our biggest choke point is this checkpoint, but how many strikes have we seen? At least 25.
Yeah, I wish that we as the spectators got to see the end stats, because I want to know how many ink strikes have been used throughout this entire game.
Oh
Honestly, the entire set.
You saw that from a guard just bumping the Dynamo and getting the kill. So that lead is extended for Baked Potato here. A minute to go left in this game. It's still very close, but Baked Potato doing what they can to hold mid here and make sure that they don't give up too much space to Krillstreak.
Yeah, and I've got to note the timer at the top of the screen, just 40 seconds left, and we've been talking about how like defensive these teams have been. I don't know if that's going to be enough time for Krillstreak. Yeah,
it might not be, because shout out to Ton Warrior for getting that pick there. You see Nox getting a double kill? Okay. I was not familiar with your game there. The roller special. Both of them getting 2 kills. That's a wipeout with rollers where oops all rolls exclusively. So now Krillstreak, maybe that's your turn now to get to that checkpoint, to get that lead. But here's the thing, bats right here where Warrior is, where Pieman is, that's very important. If you get that, that makes it so much easier. But the strike's coming out for Baked Potato, and that will do it. You hear them celebrating, and that is game number 2. You know what? I think I like strikes.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
I think they like strikes a little bit. Just a little bit, though.
Yeah, and I do have to know, at the very end there, I was really watching that roller because I saw they had the bubble charge and a path to bats, and I think they were just a little tiny bit too slow of getting there. They kind of hesitated just a second, and so that bubble ended up kind of a little out of bats. It was like on the snipe area instead, and honestly, I think if they could have like pushed that bubble just a little bit farther, they might have been able to threaten those strikes out earlier or something, and we would have had a different game.
Yeah, because I think it was the loser. Yeah, I think it was loser on Luna Blaster, I believe. Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about like the losing or winning team. I forgot there was someone in the game with a tag that had loser, and I was like, are you just calling someone a loser? Like,
well, yes and no. Okay, Duke loser.
Yeah.
I believe they were on bats at the end there. They just sat there, and that really did hinder what Krillstreak could do, because if you didn't get them off bats, then it's like, oh, I'm on the blaster. Boop, 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 boop. Team, come on, boop, boop. I'm holding, boop, boop. And thankfully, they were there to get that.
Yeah.
So now we're going to go game number 3. You're going back to the mall, Clam, Blitz, Barnacle, and Dime. And honestly, I think it's even.
Yeah, I've had many a match on Clan Blitz Barnacle that has been like, one team looks like they're going to have the advantage on paper, and it's the complete opposite. But here it's like you said, it's even. I have no idea who's favored here.
Okay, here's the thing for Krillstreak. I don't know if they keep the double roller. I really don't. So it's like, if they do, that could be interesting. But at the same time, it's like, I mean, you kind of just saw what happened. Like, the strikes really did kind of like force them out. So it's like, do you keep it? Do you switch? It's like, I could see either argument, honestly.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but we're going to see what they decide to go with here. Game number 3, Clam Blitz on Barnacle and Dime. Ooh, is that the new brush? I think it is. Yeah, it is.
Is this the brush we were talking about earlier that we couldn't remember the name of?
Yeah, bronze. I don't know. I'm gonna stop right there because I had no idea. Yeah, also, bring out brush 10 wiper.
Yeah, also, shout-outs to our lovely little data that they gave us, because I can see it is the Comet's Octo Brush, because they wrote it down. Shout-outs to Krillstreak for writing it down for
finding a
us.
specific one down. We're going to see here both these teams kind of even, but Krillstreak taking the initial advantage here. Look how far up they are. It's been about, what, 30 seconds of the game. They have mid painted their color. They have street painted their color. They have a lot trying to do what they can do. Duke Loser, they're going to go down and try to extend a little bit too much here. Baked Potato with the strike, at least try to stop what they're doing here. But now, Krillstreak, again, look how far up they are in the first minute of the game.
Yeah, just the Sprella left here now. That's a wipeout. All the clams. No one knows who exactly wants to pick up the clams. Someone's going to have to run in there and build the ball. Looks like Mart's going to do it.
Yeah, they're going to do it. Give Milk a chance to score some more clams. 65 points on the board. 62. Is that a Kraken in the base? Yes, it is. Getting, I believe, 1, 2 kills on the side of Krillstreak, and still going. 56 points remaining. Milk has a couple more. 50 points remaining. We're halfway through this this score for Krillstreak, and they're looking really strong here. Milk with one more clam to go. There it is. There's some clam spawn once more for Krillstreak, and you see just Big Potato just kind of falling in and getting staggered here, as so far they're doing what they can to keep this back open as long as possible. There's one going down. There's two. Looking for more. Not quite able to get the clams in, but that is a really good lead. 40 points in the first minute and a half is fantastic.
Yeah, 100 seconds go by and you've scored 59 points. That's absolutely massive.
Yeah, because now you put Baked Potato on their back foot, but we've seen that despite this deficit, they can fight back really effectively.
Yeah, and I honestly just have to wonder, like, the big, huge weapon switches we saw from Krillstreak here, is that a huge difference that's being made, or is it just how they're playing differently?
I mean, that's a great question. I think it's a mix of both, where you have these more aggressive weapons. You have Wiper, you have Brush that can like go in and do a whole lot of damage here. I think it's that and them, playing a bit more together, playing a bit more, I won't say reactively, but being able to take more risk is what's helping them win here.
Yeah, and honestly, I just got flashbacks because last year at Riptide, I was in a very similar situation. It was a game 5 on Clan Blitz Barnacle, and the other team had switched to a Brush, and they started farming us, and we were so worried. And it took us like almost the entire game, but we were able to pull through. And I have to wonder if our Loaded Baked Potato here is maybe thinking some of the same things of like, these weapons are a problem, but we're slowly figuring it out.
Yeah, that's not a good start. Warrior and Duke are going to go down there, so Krillstreak still with an advantage here. I feel like they haven't really lost mid at all. Like, I feel like they lost for like 10 seconds, like in the middle there when the basket reclosed. But other than that, it's like mid has been painted orange for like all of this game.
Yeah, I can't believe how much I was like trying to set up Baked Potato there, and then immediately they go down.
Commentators curse.
Yeah, now it's still Krillstreak. They had some numbers down though, have to give up some space. They still got this headed just anchoring their comp here. You need to take that down if you want to get into the plat here. Yeah,
I think it's the mix of the headed plus the tents are able to just like be a real good backbone to your team. You have a tent that slows down the game. You have the headed that's just like a good, nice way, consistent pressure to keep the opponents back. But we're going to see what they can do here. Krillstreak still a minute to go left in this game. And so far, Baked Potato have been stuck on this plat section for, again, just like most of the game.
Yeah, we are 4 minutes gone in this game, and Baked Potato still has not been able to get a power clamp through. This is honestly right here with this bubble the farthest they've pushed up like all game.
Yeah, it's gonna be that's a good start. 2 members down. Duke going in along with Warrior here, so looking for a couple saves. Ball's gonna be dropped. Gonna be dropped once again. Gonna keep it alive for now, but unfortunately it's gonna be a bit too slow as Warrior is forced to back away and live to fight another day. But another day may not come because with 20 seconds remaining, you cannot play passive. You have to make risk. You have to be a little bit risky to make plays here.
Yeah, and honestly, what Baked Potato needs right now is to pick the members of Krillstreak that are holding all of those clams. Look at how many members are holding 5 or 6 clams. If those can drop onto the ground, they can pick them up and throw them in that basket.
Oh,
that would be ginormous, but 2 go down. They're being pushed through mid.
That's
just a bucket. They're not going to work out.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Shout out to Nox there on plat for staying alive. Wait, hold on. It might not be over yet. It might not be over. Wait. Oh, well, time's running out, so I believe that's in the game. Yes, it is. Shout out to Nox at the very end for staying alive and getting, I believe, a double kill at the end there to kind of seal the deal. So, and the rest of Krill Streak for just following up, and it worked out really well for them. So, good job to them. And for Baked Potato, I feel like from an outsider's perspective, it feels like Agar is the one pushing up a lot, and I feel like that's really not hindering, but I feel like it's not the most optimal because you have a bucket, you have a blaster that can really cause a lot of damage, but I feel like the Brella is like good behind those, not in front.
Yeah, I would agree. With the new Brella changes that make it a lot more of a support, just like focusing on the paint, focusing on not letting the other team walk forward more so than you walking forward into them.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's probably how the weapon wants to be played now with this new change that we have. But either way, what we're seeing is just not quite working for them.
I mean, hey, they listen. It worked game 2. Like they did game 2 worked really well. Right, but we're going to see what happens on game number 4, Rainmaker Scorch, where, I don't know, it's a toss-up for me.
Yeah, and I feel like, specifically at this level of play, I see a lot of stalling out of mid at this map.
Mm-hmm.
This is, I feel like, just above this level is when you, like, really start to see, like, big swings early on in games. However, like, right about where we are, I see it depends on who can really make that big swing. Because a lot of teams just like, just don't quite make that big enough of a swing, just like don't take as much of an advantage as they could kind of deal. And that's really a huge difference maker on this map.
I think also it's just the placement of the checkpoint.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because, okay, the checkpoint's right here. You have one here, one here. Good luck. It's like you're playing Balloon Tower Defense, but like you're a balloon basically. So you have to hope and pray that you can break through. But here we go. Crochet going back over to the Blob Lobber for Baked Potato, going to, I believe, no, signal that they got. No, I lied. They have a V Blaster this time.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna see, because these comps, I like what both of them are trying to do, and I think the biggest factor is gonna be Milk on the Carbon, because I think they did a lot of damage that first game.
Absolutely. If Milk could just like find a way in and get like 2, not even 3, just 2, then that could just like potentially open up a gigantic push for Krill Streak.
Yeah, but we're going to see, can they get a push is the real question here. Krill Streak gonna get 1. That's a good start. The Hexa Strikes coming out for Baked Potato, trying to do something there, but not a whole lot of guard. Gonna get 1, not quite gonna get the second one. Milk with the Zuka, able to get another one, able to get 1 on the side of Baked Potato, and that's a good start for Krill Streak. Getting the blaster down quickly is very, very nice here. Getting to the checkpoint as well in the first minute of the game. More strikes. God, we love strikes, don't we?
And I said I was worried about like teams not necessarily making those big early swings, trying to get that checkpoint early. But Krill Streak was able to find that opportunity, dunk that checkpoint. They got an early lead here.
Yeah, early lead. But as we know, Rainmaker is very volatile, so it can go one way or another very quickly. So if you're Krill Streak, you have a good lead, but you can't rest, because you know that things can flip like a light switch.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I also just have to note the Blob Lobber on this map. I'm a pretty big fan of it in this kind of environment, because it can act as a pretty big wall that if you don't pick it, as actually they do there, it can just like shut down an entire area.
Yeah, but right now Baked Potato looking to find a way in, and that's a good start there with Nova going down. You see, but right there, Blob on Snipe, big hurdle, really big hurdle. Plus the flank going to go down. Milk is not going to get it. Pie Man going for the checkpoint. They're not quite able to go with a very nice score there to not quite get to the lead there. So if you're Krill Streak, again, like I said, you can't rest, because now it's 1 point instead of like 30 points.
Yeah, I think you're happy there that they didn't get the check, but you do not feel safe with that. There's still so much time in this game. Like, honestly, with Rainmaker in particular, I feel like unless you get the clock under a minute, there's still so much time.
Even then, a minute, I think we both know a minute is still a lot of time to work with, but we're going to see what they can do. We see Agar, again, very aggressive, able to jump out. Unfortunately, one member is going to go down for Baked Potato. So Krill Streak, again, taking a lot of space, just kind of compound their picks with pressure, and they're doing that right here with Nox, with the Rainmaker just going and going and going. 46 points, that's a lot safer of a lead right there, 46 to 69 instead of 68, 69. So you're feeling good, but now, again, a lot of time. You got 2 minutes of gameplay. If you're a Baked Potato, you gotta find a way in. That's the biggest problem here.
Yeah, the big thing that kind of forces Baked Potato to do is not only break that check, but get set up after. Because like, Krill Streak there was just able to like run it just a little bit.
Ooh.
But in order to ensure that you can get that lead back, you need to be set up on top.
Yeah, we're going to see it. We see them on the ramp able to get one, but without getting a trade. So again, it feels like right here, I think this is what you meant, right? Or it's like the ramp here is like very stally, right?
Absolutely, and we're just trying to see this Rainmaker try and push up this ramp, but they have everything trying to stop them. They will not get the check once again. It looked like they were in that dunk animation, just got canceled.
Yeah, second time this is going to get canceled. Maybe the third time's a charm, and it is. So they able to break that checkpoint, but not. They can't rest again because now they have to get through the base of Krill Streak, which if the entrance was hard, this would be even more difficult for a Baked Potato.
Yep, it looks like the Rainmaker got to pick on that headed there. That's huge because that headed was firing so much, but just as I said, another wall coming up with the Blob Lobber and the cheeky Zuka coming through to pick that Rainmaker.
Yeah, less than a minute to go left in this game. Baked Potato going 2 members down. Krill Streak looking really, really good here. Another one going down. That's a delayed 3 members down. And now they can just stall out for as long as possible. You see Mark picking up and just kind of hold it here to make sure that Baked Potato cannot get towards Rainmaker. You see right here, they're just firing shots. They're staying safe. They're staying back. Make sure their team can go forward and clear out a path. Because if they make too rash decisions, that could be a very quick end of the game for Krill Streak here. Going in the pit, interesting play.
That pit is always, yeah, I agree, interesting. Because sometimes you can get it out really quickly, as it looks like Baked Potato's going to do here, getting the members of Krill Streak 3 down. Just 11 seconds left in this game.
They got to go, but Milk is there in the corner trying to shark. Unfortunately, a guard's going to go down. You see Milk just plotting and scheming and conniving, looking for a way to end this game. Nova with the strikes coming out. And there we go. Overtime is online. The bucket's going to go down for Baked Potato. Pie Man staying alive there. 2 members going down. The walls are closing in. It's just Pie Man. Pie Man. And that will do it. Krill Streak just encircling the team, picking them off one by one, and ending a very close game that could have flipped in an instant.
Yeah, I mean, I was mentioning during that game how what Baked Potato needed to do there was
we love good sportsmanship, by the way.
Yeah, not only break that check, but get set up on that top area, and you saw attempts of it. They were really close, but it didn't quite happen, and that was the game. Honestly, there was like, I think there was a bubble near the end that was still when they were trying to break the check, and it was just that if that bubble had came out even a little bit later, like after the check was broken, then they could have, picked up that Rainmaker again, ran it through the bubble. Instead, that bubble ran out, and Krill Streak able to push them back out.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate timing for Baked Potato, but still amazing showing from them. Like they were very close games. Like I felt like it could have gone either way. Krill Streak just holding out at the very end and just for most of these games and finishing out. But with that, I believe that is it from at least us two, I believe. Yeah, it will be. So, of course, Poke. Wait, we'll find you.
I mean, there's a thing at the bottom of the screen right now.
Yes, right.
Because this is lovely, lovely production. Shout outs to production. I love everyone here.
Yeah, shout out to production.
Yeah, you can find me just like at YokoPoke on Blue Sky. I'm not super active there, but I really should be more active there. And where can lovely people find you?
You can find me right there. Hold on. Wait. There you go. Right there, Topical2 on both Twitter and Blue Sky. On my Discord is Topic_2. You'll find me just commentating mainly Under Pressure for IPL, Big to Apple if I'm free, so just wherever. But with that, that'll be it from us two. But don't go anywhere because we have more commentators coming up for you and more Splatoon action at Riptide 2025. So stay right there.
welcome back to Riptide 2025. I'm Signakari. Joining me on the mic is Drumar. Welcome back to SplatoonTourney, everybody. We've got more pools headed your way. We've got, so far, I believe we have Triggerfish Zone Supremacy versus Starshaped Kiwis.
Yeah, gonna be a really exciting set. It's the third group pools, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, great games earlier today. I was watching a little bit of that, but yeah, TZS and Starshaped Kiwis, like we were saying, TZS, you love them. If you need them, you love to hate them.
Exactly. Yep. Absolutely love TZS. Pillars of the community at this point. They are a fan favorite team, known to run some pretty off-meta stuff at times, especially with DRF on the Tri-Slosher, and I believe Crackenmare's not playing. Bro's running the event. But,
yeah, of course.
They've run all kinds of wacky stuff. I believe they've got double, maybe triple shooter with like all different kinds of splatter shots.
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now. I see V-Shot, Junior, Zapper, Frozen Pro.
That's going to rock.
Yeah.
And then Starshaped Kiwis has a couple of pretty varied weapon pools here. I'm looking at Trinity specifically has like Blob, Dapples, H3.
H3? Oh, that's going to be interesting.
So some of the less common cooler options that I'm personally going to be excited to see, but same thing with Bloblubber. Probably the easiest played slosher right now.
Yeah. I'm wanting to see if anyone... I don't know if anyone's been running a lot of the new 96, the cooler 96.
That's a fun one, yeah.
That is a fun one. I've tried it a little bit. I'm not playing it, but I've tried it a little bit. It is a cool one. I'm wondering to see if there's going to be teams to run it.
Yeah. I mean, maybe in the future. I don't think we'll have anybody currently playing them. I know Luna plays a few different things, mainly shot and not, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
Nautilus, very strong at fighting.
It's going to be really strong with that rain buff recently.
Oh, yeah. That radius buff was insane.
Yeah.
It's like 20% larger.
Yeah, what's crazy is we had 24 hours to test, and we had 24 hours to test a new patch before we had Riptide.
Oh, yeah. It was something.
Yeah.
I remember scrambling as soon as I get home from class.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, God, the patch is up. I've got to figure out what's changed, what's different. Is Gal broken? Turns out, yeah, a little bit. It's Gal.
Yeah.
But we're loading in. We've got Rainmaker on Museum d'Alfonsino. And there is our, all shots. All splatter shots comping. All right. That's not standard. That is really, I'm curious about Starshaped Kiwis comp.
Yeah, I'm seeing the Horned Dreadringer with that crab tank is going to be really interesting here. They're running double Slosher as well as a Nautilus and a Blaster. Temp immediately goes down.
Yeah, I mean, Triggerfish Zones is in a 4v3 right now, looking to push that advantage a little bit more. Finds the pick on the Blaster with a Splat Bomb. Is Smork picking up that Rainmaker immediately. Can the Dreadringer shut anything down? They've gotten behind two people. Finds a pick on the DRF. But, I mean, they're not in the best of spots to deal with it, and there they go down immediately to the Splattershot Pro.
Yeah, immediately those missiles are popped, and it looks like TTS is going to make that first push for the checkpoint and easily slam it down. Bubble ready by Smork right there as Trinity decides to launch back in. Luna popping that triple slash down. Gonna get Smork with that as well to go down to the side of TZS.
Yeah, really solid play there from Luna, just clearing out all that space, finding the pick onto Smork, who dropped down into mid. And then with the rest of the team just able to clean up around Rainmaker, really solid stuff. Has gotten Starshaped Kiwis this solid, this really big turnaround. They're looking to break this checkpoint, but first they have to survive this onslaught of Splat Bombs.
So many Splat Bombs. I'm seeing at least, is that 3 weapons with Splat? Yeah, that's 3.
Oh, is it the new Tri-Slosher?
Yeah.
I thought it was the Trying to Vote this entire time.
No.
So yeah, like 4 Splat Bombs because it's Splattershot Junior, right?
Yeah, Junior,
that double. But yeah, a lot of just spam to kind of get through for Starshaped Kiwis. It's going to make it a little difficult. They didn't get that checkpoint quite yet. And now Triggerfish Zones have that Rainmaker. They have the lead, and they're looking for a little bit more. But with just the Rainmaker left, Smork is going to end up going down here pretty quick, and everybody on the respawns for TZS is going to have to recover all this as Starshaped Kiwis just presses on.
Yes, they were able to drop it all the way into that corner, a very popular stall spot for the Rainmaker, but stalling right now when the game is so close, you might want to get a little bit more points, but we're going to have to see how this decides to go. Pick right there by the Frozen Pro. Tries to get a double, gets the pick on Trinity as well.
Yeah, massive double, shuts down everything that Starshaped Kiwis had just worked for. Really smart play by Floops there. And again, Triggerfish Zone Supremacy is just moving and forwards and more forwards. I mean, we've said it before, but for the other side, there's a lot of just projectiles, explosives, spam just generally that you have to walk through, especially on Museum. You have to deal with the Blob Lover, all these autobombs that we just saw. Luna with the splashdown, which found another big pick on the Rainmaker, but so does Pepe on the Michi, and we're just constantly clearing out the splat. TZS has a very wide open angle, especially with that Zuka shot. Oh my goodness, Pepe.
Oh!
That's exactly what you want to see if you're TZS, as well as another pick. They're looking for that KO. Pepe's moving
Pepe!
forward. There's the quad. And TZS strike first blood.
Pepe going on a tear.
Oh my goodness, that was just ridiculous.
That was insane.
That second Zuka shot, just the 180
Yeah.
immediately. Impressive stuff. That was a really good play.
Absolutely. 1-0 TZS on Star-Shaped Kiwis to start this set up. We're going to game 2 with Splat Zones on Barnacle.
A little bit different pacing-wise. You know, instead of pushing into the spawn and you getting locked out, you can really lock out people that are pushing back into the zone, especially when you take the snipe area that you use to contest the middle of the map. You know, you have the zone here and the snipe. If you hold that as the team holding the zone, you've just got like this immense high ground advantage, and it's really, really difficult to take back.
Yeah, definitely. This map doesn't have the most amount of verticality, but it's still really impressive for a lot of weapons. Specifically, Zukas are really strong here, I would say.
Oh,
absolutely. Just straight line shots, not a lot of cover. There's still some cover, of course, because there's got to be. But still able to hit over it because of Zuka's janky hitbox, of course. But going to be really interesting to see what these teams decide to run here. I could see the triple shooter from TZS come back. But I guess we'll have to see.
I think we're going to be seeing that triple shooter again. A lot of just very strong weapons in general right now, as well as just powerful specials tied to them. You know, that big bubbler, especially on zones, can just deny so much space. It can hold that zone for an extra like 4 or 5 seconds. Really, really vital. The missiles are great for just retake here. And like we just touched on earlier, if lockout is that tough to deal with, then, I mean, the missiles just snap that immediately. It forces everyone to move, and you get basically either a free fight with even ground, or you push everybody back.
Yeah, it's crazy displacement there. Gonna have to see how that decides to go. Sounds like they're starting to queue into their game right now.
Yeah, I'm very excited to be going into this. I want to see more of what Star-Shaped Kiwis can do.
Yeah.
It didn't work out quite the best for them in that game 1. Triple AoE on Museum, especially on Rainmaker, is a little bit difficult to work with. You're a little bit slower. And while you can contest that Rainmaker pretty easily, it's just a bit tougher flexibility-wise to work with.
Yeah, definitely. But we do see the 52 gal from Floops, that brand new 52 gal.
Okay,
with that
new and improved.
Yeah, new and improved.
I like the sound of that. And same thing with DRF on that Tri-Slusher, just bringing the tactical whip for TZS. Michi actually changing from the Vanilla Blaster to the S-Blast 91. Looking to just get a little bit more aggressive, use that burst bomb.
That's 3 down already.
TZS.
That's a wipeout.
Floops with a triple there, just to clean up the rest of Star-Shaped Kiwis, and TZS have a massive hold.
Yeah, definitely see DRF with those fizzy bombs. So impressive on that map too. I wasn't even thinking about fizzies.
They can really deny a good amount of space. Same thing with a splat bomb right there on the ramp. That is a very tough pick if you are Star-Shaped Kiwis. These bombs are just unrelenting too.
The whale as well, just picking them off as well. We do see Smork coming back with the bubble. I think probably playing the last line of defense, getting the crab down, kill on temp right there.
Yeah, again, Pepe with these Trizukas, the first 2 games have just been not missing, which is exactly what you want to see from your shot player. And so far, it's worked out great. Star-Shaped Kiwis have a Booyah Bomb to retake with, but with 30 points left, this is going to be a really, really tall task for them.
Yeah, great pickup Pepe right there, and it looks like they might be able to get the zone. A 2 from Michi right there. They are able to cap the zone for Star-Shaped Kiwis. Floops is going to be eventually picked off.
Yeah, again, a triple from Michi there just to open things up. Big direct onto, I believe, Pepe on that shot to open things up. And now you have to just find a way to get back into this game. You're down 50 points. You need to find every advantage you can. And DRF, sharking on the left-hand side, is going to find one for TZS and force Star-Shaped Kiwis into a bit of an uncomfortable spot here in 3v4.
Yeah, we got all the specials coming out on the side of TZS. We got the bubble, we got the Zuka, and we had the cooler as well. DRF able to get a pick on Luna right there.
That is really solid. Again, DRF moving forwards with Pepe and Floops. Floops gets traded out before a wipeout in favor of TZS. That is exactly what you want to take here. And I mean, this has just been very, very tough for Star-Shaped Kiwis to retake.
Yeah, and it looks like they're just painting up as much as they can, get as much area control as they can. We do have the crab from the Horned Dreadringer ready, locked and loaded, but the S-Blast goes down. There goes the crab as well. Do we have Pepe? Pepe goes down, so there's no Zuga to stop it, but they does get taken out, I think, by a Fizzy.
Yeah, I believe the Fizzy did find that pick. 2 players down inside of Starshaped Kiwis, so you're going to have to move pretty quick here just to avoid this KO. But with the big bubbler up and DRF sharking on that plat, you are as good as gone there. Starshaped Kiwis aren't able to get that zone. TZS go up 2-0.
Sneaky, sneaky DRF.
That Ninja Squid, man, on the Tri-Slosher especially.
It's insane.
So difficult to work with, especially with that super fast 2-shot. It's frustrating at points.
You just blink and you're done.
Exactly. It can be just incredibly difficult to deal with. And might I add, having played against that a couple times, incredibly frustrating.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. No kidding.
Mm-hmm. Now, again, a pretty drastic change of pace here. Clemblitz on Inkblot. A lot more focus around just making sure you have power clams when you push and, you know, just playing for that neutral game, especially on Clamblitz. That is like the most important part of the map, is just controlling those stacks in the middle. Really, really big to set up pushes there.
Yeah, those stacks are going to be really good, specifically for the Dreadringer. I think that was Temp? Was it Temp?
I believe so.
I think it was
yes,
Temp.
was
yeah,
the
that Dreadringer with the Crab Tank, just being, if you get control of one of those plats and you can pop Crab Tank on that, that is very oppressive on the enemy's plat. So
it is powerful, and Dreadringer is a fantastic main weapon to just deal with or take and hold both those stacks.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You can. It's a slosher, so obviously you can play the vertical game incredibly well. You can hit behind the cover and everything, and you just paint like nobody's business.
Dread's paint is actually so slept on. It's
well, maybe not now, since we've seen it
yeah.
just gain a lot of traction with players like Grand Roll and Pro Chara, and even some of the lesser-known players like Mello as well. Huge shout-out to Mello.
Yeah.
But Dread has been like really climbing up in the past couple months.
My team has been running Dread for like a good few months now.
Okay.
It's been a lot of fun. It's been going pretty good. We stopped running it a little bit more because I wanted to play Stamper more. Fair.
Stamper's so much fun.
The new Stamper especially, that's a 190 booyah you can't pass up. So, yeah, it was working really good with our comp. I don't even remember what the comp exactly was. I think it was, I'm pretty sure it was Headit Dread, Carbon Deco, and Neoslash.
Ooh, a lot of paint to get that
Carbon Deco. A lot of paint,
in.
yeah, absolutely. It was a lot of fun.
I like that. But we're going straight back to Inkblot Art Academy. What are we going to see? We've seen a couple of different things from TCS, and Starshaped Kiwis mostly stuck the same. We're going back to that Game 1 comp for Triggerfish Zones and a Stamper for Luna. Speaking of.
So you can have the Stamper. We got the Horned Dreadringer as well with that Crab Tank. It was Temp. I was right.
Yeah, there you go. On this opening, looks like we're just trying to play a little bit safer, a little bit slower for specials. Everybody's stacking, though, on that right-hand side for Starshaped Kiwis on that upper area of the map. Going to make a really easy pinch for Floops, I believe. Same thing with DRF. They were trying to just overload it and force a play, and it backfired completely on them. Trinity ends up going down 2, and TZS already have a power clam knocking on this plat of Starshaped Kiwis. They're able to respawn, though, and shut it down right before it got to a problem.
Yeah, we see the Junior right there trying to get something going, not going to actually get it.
Oh, big double from Luna on that Stamper and make it a triple. Again, just cleaning things up for Starshaped Kiwis. They're able to turn things around immediately. And I mean, they've got a lot of momentum going. I believe I heard a Crab Tank. They popped that Inkstorm as well to try and take this plat. But TZS are also incredibly good at holding this kind of space, especially with the Junior and Dry Slosher.
Yeah, but Trinity does go down there too, Fluke, on that Frozen Pro. Another very popular weapon nowadays, ever since it came out a few months ago.
I mean, that's what, you know, it's a fantastic shooter with a great sub-weapon and Tana missiles to cap things all off. It's a great pick. Personally, I'm not a fan. I don't know. I just haven't gotten to play it yet, or at least feel it out, but it's going really well for a lot of teams that have been picking it. Triggerfish Zones especially. I mean, they've been doing a great job, and I mean, they've kind of reset to mid here with, but Michi is just pressing this advantage forwards on this left-hand side and has cleared out, I believe that is, I completely forgot, but they've cleared out the Pro all the way down to plat, and again, though, they're stacking over on that other side. The missiles are going to do work, and there it is, 2 players down.
Yeah, that is 3 down on the side of Starshaped Kiwis, and it looks like that's going to be a wipeout, and ECS is going to get the first points of this game with 3 minutes left.
And they're already down to 45 points. That is a quick drop. I believe they had 2 power claims to score, and they've already moved into bats as well. Michi ends up going down, getting traded out. And TZS, they could do a ton of damage here, more than they already have, especially with Pepe cleans up that onto Luna. There it is. 2 more clams to go. Can this Dreadbringer shut anything from Pepe down? No, but they're able to force them out. The crab tank is popped. Almost finds one, but Triggerfish zones have just been so slippery here.
Pepe, what are you... Oh my gosh.
That is remarkable movement from
It's
Pepe.
making me realize how little I'm actually doing movement in this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the... Always, whenever I see great movement, it's always seemingly one of the most like underexplored things in Splatoon. And we're seeing it put to pretty good use here by TZS, already scoring yet again, and already down to about 10 penalty points left. Looking really solid, but that Dreadringer from Temp is going to just clear out the rest of Plat. It's only, I believe,
I think it's
Smork.
Is it? This Smork?
Yeah, I believe so, yep. Or no, that's Pepe. It's Pepe again, but 2 people run onto the rail to shut down that crab, and they could make a power climb here. Michi's also cleared out, so nobody is guarding bats. And there's that power climb. They're looking for another score. There's DRF with it. And, I mean, Triggerfish Stones are just in full control here, Drew.
Yeah, and DRF does go down to Temp with that Dreadringer, seeing if they can get another one. They are able to pick Smork right there, but TCS is able to score all the way down to 19. Starshaped Kiwis does get the knockout, and they are able to regroup in mid.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very tough score to come back from, though. Only a minute and a half left. You have to make sure that this next push is absolutely perfect. Find that early pick on the DRF. There it is. Make sure nobody ends up going down. The blob does. Can you trade it out is the next question. Pepe is just sitting here on the little statue-looking thing and is trying to draw as much attention as possible for Floops to move forwards. And there it is. The Stamper also drops here. It's only the Dread of Temp left standing, and Floops is immediately chasing him down. And, I mean, that's the push as good as gone for Starship Kiwis.
Yeah, and they are able to regroup somewhere on their plat as get a trade on both sides between Pepe and Luna right there. And there is another down on the side of Starship Kiwis. Trinity does drop their Ink Storm right now. But right now, they're trying to play a little bit of defense, trying to regroup.
They are just slowing it down a little bit. You know, you can play for those specials, especially when you have such high output on them. So far, looks decent, just trading out, just trying to kind of neutralize all this space. Michi finds that fight on the Floops as well. The bubble is in their plat, though, so they're going to have to clean that out. And Pepe jumps in immediately. Same thing with Smork, just tossing another power clam. Pepe almost has enough to KO here. I believe the full team does, but they're looking to just stall it out, end this game early with OT, not even risk it. And Pepe's just got one. Can he survive? Oh, no, not quite. Star-shaped Kiwis do have a chance yet here, Drew.
Yes, they do. We do see the Dreadringer trying to get a crab going, maybe on the left stack. Trying to get some damage on some people. Not going to be able to get a pick yet. They do pop the crab finally. Is this their time? Are they going to be able to get the score? It's not look quite like it. 3 go down, and that's the game.
Sweep from TZS. Really dominant. They are looking in form for Riptide this year.
Oh, yeah.
I'm very curious to see. I mean, they made a fantastic run, had some really hype sets last year into top 32, into top cut. I'm curious to see what they do from here on out. We'll probably see more of them, not tomorrow. Well, maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow. If, you know, depending on how pools go today, we could see them in Redemption, we could see them in top 32. There's a whole system of how it works. But yeah, they're going to take the win, move on to that sort of 0-1 or 1-0 sort of pool in the pool. Starship Q is going to that 0-1 pool.
Really good games to start it out.
Yeah, solid stuff. Really, really good games, especially for TZS there.
Yeah.
They were just absolutely dominant through and through. And I mean, that's a fun way to kick off a block for Riptide. You know, just get to commentate one of the largest teams in the scene right now.
Yeah.
But speaking of, how's your Riptide been so far, Drew?
It's been pretty good, honestly. It got here probably around 4:30 last night.
Okay.
Chilled
4:30
out.
in the morning?
No, 4:30 in the afternoon.
Okay, okay.
Afternoon. No. I did not
That
get here
would have
4:30 in the
scared
morning.
the daylights out of me.
No.
How are you still walking if that was the case?
No, I got sleep.
Okay.
Woke up about 7:15 this morning. Went to the Pancake House.
Of course.
And then it's like get to the venue at like 8:30. Wait in line for some merch, and now I'm just. Hey, you want to commentate? Yeah, sure.
Oh, why not?
Yeah, I didn't know I was going to. Just like, hey, when do you need me? Right now. Oh, cool.
Yeah. Thanks for hopping on.
No problem.
Appreciate it. Well, that is going to be our first game. We've got, I believe, at least 2 more from the next couple of rounds coming up. Really excited to see who we get. A ton of really, really solid teams. I'm excited. Again, I'm just really amped to just be here. It's
totally.
Probably the best event of the year, just overall.
This is always like a top 3 weekend for me of the year.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
by far.
You go to Riptide often?
I've been this is my 3rd year.
Nice. Okay, so you've been going as long as I have.
Yeah.
I don't know, how haven't I talked to you?
I don't know.
I
We
feel like
probably
I've run
have
into
at
you.
one point. It's
Yeah.
just like, we cross paths every now and again.
At least once.
At least once.
Yeah, but I mean, this is just a blast.
Yeah.
I haven't even been like outside of the venue since doors opened, since about 10 a.m. when
Yeah,
pool
when
started.
pool started, yeah.
Yeah.
Dang.
So it has been busy. It's been packed, and just a fantastic time to hang out here.
Yeah, even having the bigger room too.
Oh yeah, we got, we went from a different that kind of narrower, thin room to the much wider and larger generally room, a little bit closer to the entrance as well.
There's a lot more open space in here.
Yeah, much easier to get to for people, and it's very nice. It's also I think better acoustics, just easier
would
for
say that
TOs
as
to
well,
get
yeah.
kind of noise across, just to tell people.
I
Like,
mean,
where
the
they're going if they need to.
last year, this SplatoonTourney setup was in a corner, like separated from.
Oh, in the hallway.
in
They
the
were hallway gaming. Yeah.
Hallway gaming.
Oh my God, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That was that was fun.
That was fun.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean that was our round 1,
Absolutely.
and I mean we still got a good amount of the day to go.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
only the
definitely.
3rd of what? I'm doing the math. 3rd of 6 3rd of 6 waves.
Yeah.
Which is
And I
pretty-
play in the
pretty
last
impressive.
wave. Yay!
Oh,
I
you
get to
played
play
8?
like 8, also
or
known as
9?
9:30.
About, yeah.
About.
I mean we'll see when we get there,
Yeah.
Well, good luck.
Hell yeah.
All
Excited.
right. Yeah. I am personally also very excited for this.
Yeah. You playing this year?
Yeah, I played at 10 a.m.
Oh.
It went okay.
Yeah.
We made it to redemption, so I mean.
Hey, I would take redemption any day.
Yeah. I mean, so far, it's been decently smooth sailing. We had a rough set,
Yeah.
around 2, but I mean that's bound to happen, And yeah, we've been kind of chilling otherwise.
Yeah, totally.
I don't got much.
I got nothing.
Yeah, it was been a little bit of a long day, even though it's been a good time because
Yeah.
I had pools at 10
Yeah.
into into pool captaining as well. So
Oh,
I
you were
got to run
volunteering?
around.
Yeah.
Got to run around and have a great time, hang out, meet a lot of people.
Yeah.
Catch up with a lot of friends, just local friends too.
Oh, yeah.
Just people that I have gone to Scheisels with and said hi
yeah.
to, and a absolute ton of people from like all over the country.
Yeah.
Some Canadians here, some Europeans
Yeah,
as well.
some Europeans
Got
flying
Grace
all the
on
way out here.
Grace on Flalock Day, the top seed.
Really?
Like that's crazy.
That's insane.
Yeah, largest event of all time for Splatoon, right?
Yeah,
That's pretty neat.
absolutely.
I didn't put any talking points.
Running out of
Just
talking
gonna be
points here.
waffling at this point, bro.
Yeah, we rambling at this point.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, we'll ball.
we ball.
We're chilling, but yeah, we've got a jam-packed day, but I believe we're waiting on a couple more sets. So
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
pretty fun.
Yeah.
Who's on your team, by the way?
So one of my teammates from Double Bubble is here.
Okay.
Usually there's 5 of us on the roster, but only us 2
Only
showed
2?
up.
Okay.
So I picked up 2 of my friends from college, and we're like, hey, let's play.
Nice.
Yeah.
Dude, oh my God. Do
It's
you
like-
play CCA then?
I did, like a long
Okay.
time ago. Not anymore.
Fair.
Yeah.
It's just scheduling wise, it can get
Yeah.
a little bit
just-
tough.
They were looking for teams. I'm like, sure, why not? I did.
Yeah. But yeah, I believe we'll cut to a quick break. I'm not sure how long it'll be till we get our round 2, but it'll be pretty quick.
Yeah.
At least So we'll be right back with you in a few minutes. Welcome back to Riptide 2025. I'm Sigtakari. Joining me on the mic is Drumar, and we are back at you with more pools action. We've got a couple of pretty interesting teams, some pretty solid ones here, Drew.
Yeah, definitely. We got the Greg Gurus versus USF Gold. Sorry. So we got Inker, Haya, Thai TV, Fizzle. Do I even try to pronounce that? I can't even.
Succulent Fries.
Succulent Fries, yeah. Versus Fusion, Clover, Archer, and Bishop. Those are way easier.
Yeah, some pretty well-known players. I believe the Greg Gurus were a mix of Foams players and Dreamwave. Some very known members of the community. I think Fusion, especially, is known for Subaru and a few other things. Clover, Archer, and Bishop have been around for a very long time as well. And then USF Gold has recently added Haya, I believe, who is a very, very strong player, especially as of late. In Splatoon 3, I remember being very solid either on like Smoothie or Sandra. I forgot. One of the really good teams that started with the letter S.
Yeah. Not entirely sure, but yeah.
Yeah, and then the rest of USF Gold, so that'd be Inker 2, TV, Fizzle, and Succulent Fries, made Alpha Bracket of the last lowing.
Oh.
So very, very solid team.
Okay, yeah.
I'm curious to see how it's going to work out. And Greg Gurus, what a name.
The Greg Gurus.
Yeah, the Greg Gurus.
In their
shout out Greguru.
Yeah. Greg Goatru they have in their additional info.
Exactly. Just the goat. We're going to be kicking things off round 2 on tower control on Mako Marks.
Yeah.
They have Greg in their name.
Oh,
this is fire. Hold on.
I love this.
This might be the greatest team tag ever made.
Shout out Greg Guru.
Shout out Greg.
All right, let's look at what we got here. We got a Headed and Carbon duo. Okay. We also have a double blaster comp coming on the side of Greg Guru's.
Double blaster Carbon Zap. Now, the Carbon might have a little bit of a tough time getting support from the rest of the team to get in, but Archer with that Zap is going to be able to help Clover out. Meanwhile, on the side of USF Gold, another Frozen Pro. But already Greg Guru's finding 3 picks. It's just the heavy edit left standing, and Clover is just applying as much pressure as possible along with the rest of the blasters. And the Greg Gurus are already on that first checkpoint.
Yeah, definitely. We do see that Inkjet coming out from that rapid. Are they going to be able to get anyone down? They're not going to be able to yet, as we do see the Headed and Octo Shot in that corner, trying to get up onto that stack. Able to pick off Fusion right there. Beautiful pick, but they're going to get taken out right after.
Ooh, really, really big stuff. Just trades left, right, and center for these 2 teams. The cooler is up on the side of Greg Gurus. They're looking to take some fights. Clover is able to trade out another player. Now, I believe Bishop on this S-Blast is trying to just make as much space as possible. Archer finding yet another trade here. Greg Gurus, they have not given up mid yet. They may be trading, but they are stalling, more importantly, especially with that Trizuka from Clover.
Yeah, it would have pushed it all the way to 50 already in the first minute of the game. Very strong push by them. We just have the Booyah charge, and they are going to pop it. Headed, seeing if they can get a pick right there. Trying, not going to be able to just quite.
Ooh, and also, I believe Archer down on that Zap is going to mean that Greg Gurus are going to have a very difficult time just maintaining the space that they can hold. Already, though, it's looking really good. This roller from USF Gold is just moving in. TYTV almost finding a pick there, but Clover immediately shutting that down. And with the Trizuka just clearing a lot more space for the Greg Gurus. She is already underneath that ledge, ready and raring to go. The Zuka, as an answer for that tower push from USF Gold, is going to stall things out, but only barely.
Yeah, and I just realized both teams do have a Carbon player, and it looks like they're going to get a pick on Inker right there.
Big pick there. Another trade, though, coming in from Fizzle on this edit. Another, make that a double. And USF Gold, they're holding on. Greg Gurus, they've gotten a massive push and already passed that second checkpoint. But, I mean, USF Gold still have a ton of time to make this up. I mean, they've got 3 minutes.
Yeah, great use of the space by Rapid Pro, backing up from that Carbon, able to get the pick out. Seeing if they can get another one right there. The cooler is popped. We do have a jump out as the strikes are popped.
And there we go. We're just still in USF Gold. They're making progress. There's a pick onto Bishop. This T-Tech is just trying to move forward onto the top right of stacks, but the Zuka from Clover is going to clean things up. Greg Gurus still have not given up mid. They have just been absolutely dominant in holding, and Clover drops onto Fizzle to find another pick.
Very good pick. That could stall out a cooler, which would be devastating for USF Gold. And they are going to shark Clover all the way over to this other side. I think we can get anything there.
Well, it doesn't quite look like it just yet. Might have to wait a little bit more, but Clover actually gets picked off. And Gregorus, they go down 3. It's just Fusion left with this Rapid. I believe Archer is back on that Zap. So they are able to stabilize with this jetpack. And, I mean, some chip damage, but no picks just yet. The strike's coming through. There's a pick as Archer's able to clean up one of Fusion's indirect hits. And Great Gurus, even though they are, they're still 2 down, both blasters ended up dropping. I mean, USF Gold has had a lot of difficulty just getting past the tower.
Yeah, totally. And as you say that, they start their first push of the game with 1:30 left. We have the strikes ready on the side of USF Gold. They're going to pop it. They might get popped up. That's 2 down from the Rapid. Very good picks by them.
Ooh, yeah, but Clover, she's got that Trizuga yet again. Just to clean things up. The tower does not even get past that first checkpoint. Only 25 points passed for USF Gold. And, I mean, it's been incredibly just tough to move forwards. Never mind, Bishop is able to find 1 pick, looking for that second. Almost gets it with the indirect, but able to back off just in time. And, I mean, its progress has been slow after that first couple, after those first 2 minutes for Greg Gurus, but, I mean, it's been progress nonetheless.
Yeah, and they are able to pick up that Carbon right there. Very strong pick. We do see Agent with that Inkjet from that Rapid, able to pick up Benja right there. Able to get a second as well, and a 3rd assist.
Yeah, really solid 3 down. Great play around that jetpack from the rest of the team too. And I mean, now USF Gold are in a bit of a tough spot. That 3rd checkpoint is so difficult to kind of defend unless you have that heavy edit set up on this top left side. Then you can really stall things out. Yeah, and I mean, there it is. Immediately 2 players down. Has had really solid impact. Nobody has been able to move in on this left-hand side for USF Gold, but USF Gold still has not gotten back into mid. The missiles are going to be popped all on that Sharky member of the Greg Gurus. The bomb doesn't find a pick, and Clover's able to find 1 more. All the jumps are going in, but nobody's able to get back on that tower. And the Greg Gurus take game 1. I'm not really sure what happened there.
I don't either. Like, I wasn't seeing things.
I mean, people dropped on tower. Like, people got spotted on tower, I guess. That was the first thing.
I guess.
The second thing was nobody got back on.
Yeah.
So, I mean, once you have that big of a score, you can kind of play for that. And Greg Gurus did that perfectly. Now we're going on to Rainmaker on Undertow Spillway. And now the Carbon Roller, Clover, is going to have 2 different ways to get into mid and into people's faces instead of
just 1. Yeah,
no, it's
not
like the 5
yeah.
right? Because you got middle, you got the 2 stacks, and you got the little 2 alleyways on either side.
Yeah, there's about 4 or 5. Yeah, 5.
There's a lot.
Yeah. How do you count them? You can go alley.
Yep.
You can go stack.
Mm-hmm.
You can go mid.
Yep.
You can push to right stack. You can go all the way far right and right. Yeah, there's 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rainmaker only has 2. Or Undertow only has 2.
Yeah.
So probably a little bit tougher for Clover to kind of get in and deal a lot of damage here.
Mm-hmm.
But if I were to guess, especially that Rapid from Fusion, they're going to have a fantastic time. Jetpack is so strong here.
Map.
What else is there? I mean, the Rapid Blaster is so good at providing chip damage, slowing down a push, and then you have torpedoes on top of that to clean things up.
Didn't even think of that.
Really solid.
S-Blast will be really solid too here.
Mm-hmm.
What else? I mean, shot's solid anywhere, so.
Yeah, I mean, it'll work.
Yeah.
I do like the idea of Zap as well. It's not quite the same object damage as like a heavy edit, but in terms of mobile cooler options that have good output, you have a lethal bomb as well for poke. It's really solid for Rainmaker.
Oh yeah, definitely. Didn't even think about that honestly.
Yeah. I kind of like that idea. Now on the side of USF Gold, I'm not really sure what to expect here. We saw a solid comp that they had with the Carbon and the Headit and the Frozen Pro and everything, and the T-Tech from Inker as well. But I mean, it's been a little bit tough, and that's an Octobrush from Clover instead of the Quackin Octobrush as well.
Alrighty. It looks like USF is going to be sticking with what they had last game.
Yeah,
Let's see who gets
1-for-1.
the pod. And Triggerfish.
Yeah, Pop goes in favor of Greg Gurus. That's going to give the Octobrush of Clover especially a lot of space to kind of move in, get going around there, and already just applying a lot of pressure, forcing everybody on USF Gold to move back, except for the Tena missiles, which are going to force a fight, and Clover's going to win that against Inker too. She ends up dropping to the heavy edge of Fizzle, but right there to clean things up is, I believe, Archer on that S-Class, or is Bishop on the S-Class, and I mean, while that was a clean fight, USF Gold is able to take that Rainmaker and take the greater fight in mid before Clover pops that Kraken.
Yeah, Kraken's also very strong here, especially if you want to wall someone out.
Yeah,
Very
I mean,
strong.
you can get right on the Rainmaker as well. Like, you can immediately shut down a push like we just saw.
Yeah.
And I mean, now Greg Gurus have a lot of control around that Rainmaker. They're able to just try and get it to reset here. But then they have to move forwards into USF Gold, which is not something I envy them for doing, because like it's a Carbon Roller and the Heavy Edit. Those are tough weapons to move into.
Yeah, definitely. And we do see a great pick on Fusion right there by Ty from USF. And it looks like they might be able to try to get another one on the Zap. Not looking like it right now, but it looks like they might go for a second push here.
They're looking for it, but with no picks going in their favor, actually quite the opposite. This Rainmaker does not have that many spaces to move, especially with two teammates going down right in front of them. And the Greg Gurus with another wipeout, they're going to take that lead, run that Rainmaker, dunk it into the checkpoint pretty quick. And they're going on that right side, a little bit of an unconventional choice.
Yeah, definitely. And they are able to get the pop there. We do see Fusion with that Inkjet ready, locked and loaded. Trying to get a pick on the, I think, Carbon right there.
Yeah, almost finding it, but just opting to back off and play more for the chip damage, protect that Rainmaker as well. Number one question, though, is where is this Carbon Roller going to be? Already finding one on the Bishop. It's trying to sneak past the Inkjet. There it is. And it's just able to find that Rainmaker. USF Gold, they're able to shut down this push. Clover is just dancing around everything. Can she get out? No, not quite. And USF Gold, they're able to hold on before that lead gets too out of hands.
Yeah, and a great pick right there by the Zuka. Seeing if they can get two, not going to be able to.
Close, but again, Clover's still alive. These sharking weapons can be so powerful on Rainmaker. Between the Octobrush and the Carbon, we have a good few. And so far, I mean, they've done just that.
Definitely, we do have missiles charged from that Frozen. They are going to pop it on Clover right there. She has to pop Kraken.
Clover pops the Kraken, is able to find that pick on the Rainmaker. Fizzle goes down. There's no tactical either, and I believe
Clover's
with that
behind.
sound,
Clover's
is behind. Yep. And that's going to be a really big flank, or just open up a massive push for the Greg Gurus here, especially with the Booyah Bomb and the Inkjet. Clover actually ends up getting traded out by the 10-attack splatter shot, or the Octo shot. I mean, that shot could have been really big for the Carbon, but not quite able to be cleared out by the rest of the Greg Gurus.
Yeah, and that is two down on the side of USF Gold. They're going to have to play some strong defense here if they want to stop them from Posen getting all the way to 12. Clover is still locked and loaded. Two are down on the side of USF Gold again. Clover seeing what she can do. They are going to grab it, push it all the way to 1, and they are able to win this game in a knockout.
Yeah, pretty fast game for Greg Gurus here. Really able to utilize. I like the switch from Clover there. That was such a smart, good heads-up play. Carbon is solid in Rainmaker. You know, with the Trizuka, the burst bombs, you have a really high output. But the Octobrush is just so unbelievably powerful. You know, you have a great sharking weapon, good poke tools with the auto bomb that force people to move a lot.
Yes.
And then you have Kraken just to end games and pushes like that. And it is so nice to have.
That weapon's very strong on Undertow.
Oh yes, it is one of the most frustrating maps to fight an Octobrush on. There's so many like little spots you can kind of just shark and, you know,
poke.
We say
like,
rat sometimes, where you can like rat around and just kind of play these weird angles that nobody's going to be thinking of clearing.
Yeah. Looks like game 3 we're going to zones on Umami.
Ooh, I like that.
That's probably my favorite map mode of the game, honestly.
It is a very fun one. I'm glad it's, you know, still around, especially after the Umami rework. Last year or 2 years ago? I don't know.
Definitely over a year ago.
It was,
I don't exactly
It was a
remember
while
what
ago. It was before the previous Riptide, at least.
Yeah.
It was before the previous Riptide, but that just made Umami feel so much better to play. It gave you a couple more options, especially around mid and around like the side of the map where the Ink Rail is. Those made the game flow a lot better on Umami Ruins. I'm hoping to see we see a little bit of that just here, and I'm surprised there's been no Haya appearance. Are they at Riptide this year?
I don't know. Are they?
Maybe not. I don't know. If they're not playing, I would assume not.
Maybe.
I don't think I was here.
Haya will likely be a sub, so the team will be the same as the low rank alpha
Nice.
squad.
Okay.
All right.
That's cool. I mean, they've been doing pretty solid. You know, so far they've gotten a couple of good pushes going, just not quite working out in their favor. Hopefully they can try and turn things around here on Splat Zones.
And a Neo Splash from Inker too.
Okay.
We got Clover bringing out that Octobrush again, but they're trading. Oh wait, no, they ran a zap. They ran a zap earlier.
Yep, Archer's able to bring that NZAP back for the cooler option. I really like just the flexibility and the almost backless style of comp that the Greg Brewers have going. Now it is fully backless. His fusion goes down, make that a second player down in the face of this Carbon Roller. USF Gold have just taken a full mid push and have gotten zone off of it and are just trying to get as much ground as possible.
Yeah, we do see a dogfight. And then Inker 2 does get a trade right there. One is down on each side. We do see Fizzle with that cooler pop. Clover with that Quackin, seeing what she can do there, is going to have to back up for a bit.
Yeah, there's the Booyah Bomb as well. Just more things to try and get the Greg Gurus back in here. Able to get Clover on top of it, and again, Octobrush is just pretty powerful on a lot of spots if you can get it to there. And Clover has just been doing a great job. So much damage from this top ledge that USF Gold has just not been able to deal with. And look, it's forced them all the way back into their spawn on a pseudo wipeout.
Yeah, we do have the missiles and the Zuko. Ooh, almost blocking out Fusion right there. But they are able to back up.
Oh, big direct from Fusion on the CYTV. Greg Gurus are looking to hold this zone even further. Clover's isolating somebody in pits, just making it so they can't affect the game. And now she is just immediately trying to pressure yet again. Finds a pick on the Fizzle, gets traded out by this Forge Pro of, or Frozen Pro of Benja. I keep mixing up Forge and Frozen.
I know, it's hard sometimes.
But yeah, now we've got 30 points left, and with these strikes coming through, Greg Gurus are looking to just try and maintain the zones, but it gets flipped.
Ooh, Archer is able to get the cooler out, but the Carbon is able to pick him off at the same time. Cooler is popped, but it is in pretty much possession of USF Gold.
Yeah, I mean, full possession, full map control around, and nobody's going to be able to pick that up quite unless, you know, Fusion maybe they drop in the pack, and that's super risky. So it looks like they're just going to leave that be, try and contest the zone slowly but surely, win those fights, and try and get back. There's the Quackin to kind of burst back into it. Benja is just having a rough time getting back and holding everything. And again, there's the follow-up from the S-Blast right after Clover's Quackin. Archer's right there. Bishop is right there. Clover's following up yet again. I really like how the Greg Gurus have been playing around each other so far, too.
Yeah, definitely. They've been taking their fights. A lot of their fights have been taken in 2v1s, which are able to pick off USF Gold very strongly. We do see Archer with that zap, painting for another cooler, and we see the Neo Splash as well, painting for those strikes. Strikes are going to be popped. Cooler's going to be popped, I'm pretty sure. Yep.
There it is. And the cooler is popped, able to get a little bit of value, but not enough for this Carbon to go back and grab it. It was pretty far back, not in a spot for the Carbon to realistically pick it up. And the Greg Gurus have already chewed through their penalty down to 15 points remaining here. And they're just looking to fully lock out. The zone does end up getting neutralized. One side of it gets flipped, but Clover's here to pressure the players that did end up flipping it. And there we go. Greg Gurus are back in control. Fizzy can't find anything here. And the Greg Gurus just complete another sweep here.
Yeah, very strong playmaking from Greg Gurus.
I liked, especially on like the last push when they got back in the zone, the Quackin from Clover and the immediate follow-up by the S-Blast. And then Clover, again, just swings back around to try and clean up the second player.
It's like, you thought you were done?
Nope.
Nope.
Not at all. Really solid stuff. Great showing from Greg Gurus. They're looking to go pretty far as well. I don't quite remember what group they're in, but I definitely keep an eye out for them.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of teams that I just don't recognize. Be like, you take these. You probably know them more than I do.
Yeah, there's some teams that have been around for quite a while.
Yeah.
You know, Foams and Dreamwave are just teams that I know for sure have been, or at least the players have been around for a while. You know, thankfully, because of my team, because I'm still relatively new to the scene, only been around for like 3-4 years, but yeah, it's been a A lot of people, both new and pretty seasoned players from the community, showing up to Riptide, and yeah, that's pretty cool. We are going to go to a quick break. Stream will go down for a couple of minutes, just troubleshooting a couple things, but don't go anywhere. We will be right back in just a couple of minutes.